You know, Chai, it's kind of funny you say that Detroit has pretty much just like interrupted everything else for you, or like specifically God of War, because Detroit for me has been interrupting everything else. It's so good, and I honestly don't know why it's taken me this long to play it because I really love it. And you know how like there comes a point where like you really feel like you need to play a narrative game. I didn't realize that I was at that point until I started to play Detroit. And now that I'm like probably about halfway through the game, I really needed to play a narrative game. It's so good. ESO is fun, true. I've been wanting to get into ESO. I feel like I'm really close today. Hang on. Let me fix it up here. There we go. Readjusted. All good. Yeah, I've been wanting to play ESO. I played it for a little bit when it first came out, and then I stopped playing it for no reason whatsoever. And I haven't gone back to it yet. But all the expansions look really good, and Elsewhere especially because it deals with dragons now. Seems like something that I should probably get into. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the bits, man. And thank you for the bit before as well. Sorry, I didn't say thank you. Good to say I'm not the only one. It's like, it's one of those stories that just kind of pulls you in, and it's such an interesting world that they've built too, and it's asking a lot of like really interesting moral questions. And I like sort of the two sides of the story, like the human side and the android side. It's really good. It's very, very good. D Martin, how's it going? The one and only Red leaps into chat. Hi Red! Happy either Sunday night or Monday, because it's one of those 2 days, and if it's not, I'm very worried. ESO always reminds me of Dragon Age. See, I like Dragon Age as well. I need to finish Inquisition. Inquisition was my, like, tied me over until Witcher game. And, yeah, The Witcher came out and I never finished it. And I really liked it as well. I experienced true heartbreak in that game, though. True heartbreak. The person that I was trying to romance didn't want to romance me back. It was very sad. Okay, I see. Wait, you see everything now. Is this like Toy Story, we see everything, like, type of thing? Yes, Cat? Hi, Cat. Hey, Eucalyptus, what's going on, dude? Have I played Pietro? I don't think so. Detroit is so fun to watch. I watched a couple streamers play it when it first came out, but I stopped pretty early on. Because I didn't want to spoil the story for myself. I knew it was a game that I wanted to play because I really like Quantic Dream's past games, like Beyond Two Souls was great, Heavy Rain, which I don't actually know if I ever finished, was really great, and so I knew I was going to play it, and even though there are a lot of branching pathways, I didn't realize there were quite so many, but because there are branching pathways, like, it is going to be a different experience for everyone, but I still kind of wanted to experience that for the most part for myself, so I watched like the first couple chapters on streams, and that was about it. I meant Pietro. Have you played Detroit? No, I know. I know exactly what you meant. I was just messing around. Don't worry, don't mind me. It's a Monday. Allie, yes, Gap immediately stops reading anything I post. Oh, sorry. Let me see. Hang on. Did you actually post anything else there? Before you start, can you read a whisper real quick? I can try to read a whisper real quick. I'm gonna try and multitask and read a whisper real quick. And also continue talking so that nothing is interrupted. There are apparently 100 different endings, so for anyone who hasn't played Detroit, at the end of every single chapter, the chapters are relatively short because it switches between 3 different characters. At the end of each chapter, it shows you like the branching pathways you could have taken and what you need to still unlock to see everything. And some of the chapters, like, some are straightforward, there are like 2 different endings to the chapter, right? Some of the ones that I've been doing lately, it's like, here's a branch, here's another branch, and like there are all of these like tiny little branches sort of going off as well, so it's like there is so much more for you to explore, and it gives you a reason to sort of go back and experience the other side of all the choices too. Trust me when I say there are a couple of choices that I kind of regret making already. I'm trying to keep as many people alive as possible, and it's not always super, yeah, it's not super easy. Yeah, wait, Yasti didn't like Detroit, really? It was Seamless, didn't even realize she was reading. Oh, I haven't read yet. Multitasking is very, very scary. Levi also, dude, thank you so much for the sub, man, during the beginning there. It was very sneaky, but I wanted to thank you properly. And I don't want to forget, also thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. I realized I can't make everyone happy. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, I'll make some people's, like, affection for me go up in Detroit, and then, like, simultaneously the other people just suddenly just drop. Sneaky. Very sneaky. But Levi, dude, thank you so much, man. It means a lot. I hope you really enjoy your emotes and also your dancey sub badge as well. Secret to sneakily read is to not read. Okay, I should probably read now. Nico, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Hang on. Okay, sneaky read is about to happen. If I get my passcode right. Sneaky read. The secret is not to read. I read it now. Same wavelengths all the time, dude. What is my occupation? I think occupation is also the name of a game that has just recently come out. I work in retail. That is my day-to-day occupation. I'm at work tomorrow. I've got a shift tomorrow. But yeah, I work in retail, so that's my day job. Let's also start up a hunt here, because as much as I like Astera, I feel like it's not always the most interesting thing for you guys to look at, so let's see what else is going on here. And any assigned quests, there's nothing there. Optional? We have a bunch of optional quests. You know what, we could start off... Do you guys want to start off by trying to, like, finish off these quests that we should have done but we haven't? Let's maybe do that, because, like, there are a bunch of dishes specifically that the chef hasn't had the ingredients to make yet. He hasn't been able to make, so we should go get the ingredients for that. But yeah, I work in retail, so I sell video games for a living. And answer questions about video games and consoles. It's pretty good. Leroy, how's it going, dude? You could get all the mantles. I do need to do that as well. We ended up getting the temporal mantle finally at the end of our stream on Saturday. Still trying to, like, keep track of what day it is. It still messed me around. Yeah, so we got the temporal mantle finally because we did the Tio and Luna quest. But we still, I think, need the Rocksteady mantle. I don't think we have that yet. We have the Challenger mantle. Let's change equipment too, so that I can get rid of the Vitality mantle. Yeah, so we do have the Challenger. We have the Bandit, Temporal, Dragonproof, Iceproof, Waterproof, Fireproof. No Rocksteady yet though, so I have to try and remember how to get the Rocksteady mantle. Also, I don't really think I'll need mantles for a Vespoid quest, but I'm just getting the mantles anyway. Gath is very proud of his joke. A shift tomorrow, and wait, an alt the day. Oh, an alt the day after, then stream day, and a control the day after that. I can't wait for the cancel day. The cancel day is going to be a very interesting day. I got a feeling my Twitch is blocked. Can anyone else see me chatting? I can see you chatting. I can definitely see you chatting. Sorry if I have sort of skimmed over comments. I'm very slowly but surely catching up. Sounds fun? Yeah, it is a really fun job. I assume that's in response to my job, but it is a really good job. I like it. Terrorite is my buddies as a solar hunter. Yeah, those guys get a bunch of materials for us. With this character, I've kind of been ignoring the fact that we have tail raiders, not intentionally. I've just kind of forgotten to send them out and then go to talk to them again. So that's my own fault. But the tail raiders are there and they do definitely help us out when I remember to take them up on their most generous of offers. So is Sally missing my messages? Yeah, probably. I do a pretty decent job of that most of the time. I can't see you chatting, Anya. Chai. Temporal Mantle is so OP, I love it. Well, like, we were talking about this on Saturday as well. Also, I'm gonna try and scroll up so I can catch up. Yeah, we were talking about this on... Is this the right way? That's the wrong way. On Saturday, there comes a point in the game where you have to pretty much switch out your Vitality Mantle for the Temporal Mantle, because after a while, the monsters that you're facing do, like, enough damage to pretty much, like, one-shot that mantle away from you, so it becomes pretty useless. But the Temporal Mantle is an absolute godsend, especially when you're facing like tempered and arch-tempered monsters. Just the ability to like automatically dodge away from their attacks is kind of great and kind of amazing. Do I like pickles? Colton, that's a comment that I missed. Not really. I've been told I'm only eating the bad pickles though. I've been told there is a very big difference between good pickles and bad pickles, and I have specifically been eating the bad pickles. So it's quite possible that it's just the bad pickles. Someone want to go to work for me? Depends on where you work, because you could work somewhere really cool, in which case maybe I do. Maybe I do. Also, hello Harris. Bad Alley, I remember you saying in Nate's chat that next time you're going to play Monster Hunter World you would play Dauntless instead. I do want to play Dauntless. I was in his chat, oh gosh, on Saturday morning actually, I think he brought it up. I still need to update Dauntless, I still haven't done that. I did actually intend on doing that yesterday to see if the frame rate issues had been fixed, because that was the reason I didn't stream Dauntless initially, is because I tried to sort of play it on console, but especially in the hub towns, like the frames it was like maybe 20 frames a second. It was so jittery and so difficult to watch, so, and also play and watch. So yeah, I wanted to wait to stream it until that had all been fixed up. Apparently it's a lot better now, but I honestly haven't updated it to sort of check it out. But yeah, initially there, when it was first released on console probably about a month ago, it was very, very unfortunately average. Are you playing solos? No, Chango, not at all, dude. If you type in session in chat, you are most welcome to join in. At the moment, I'm just trying to tick off a couple of quests that I probably should have done already. So we're doing the very exciting quest at the moment to slay 14 Vespoid. So I hope you guys enjoy watching me take down some really difficult to hunt bugs, because that's exactly what we're doing. Is the session command updated? It is, yeah. Yeah, it is. I updated it just before the stream started today. Are you guys trying to join and it's not letting you join? Because I'm pretty sure it's right. Let me double check. 4TB, VI, 4DZ, JE6E. Yes. Yeah, pretty sure that's alright. I think it's updated. Yeah, it is. Seems different. Well, you have a good memory. You do have a good memory. I don't even remember what it was last stream. I'm gonna get this bird. Bye, bird. I need the Vespoid. I should probably look on the map to see where they actually hang out. So these guys are sort of oh, actually no, they're the Thunderbugs. Vespoid, Vespoid, Vespoid. There's one! Never mind, we found one. She's saying the truth, they're so elusive. Wait, the Vespoid are elusive? I mean, some of the time they are. Most of the time they're not, because when you don't want them to be there, they just decide to attack you out of nowhere. And the one time I actually need to be doing the attacking to the Vespoid, they just decide not to spawn as much as I'd like them to. I could listen to LA spell out codes all day. I probably couldn't listen to myself do that. I think it gets so terrible after a while. 12, I can... Wait, you can guarantee it? Wait, that there are 12 Vespoid? Yeah, there's one here. Now there's not. He's gone now, but he was there. We have 7 Vespoid. We are halfway there. And maybe also living on a prayer. Who knows? If you want fast Vespoid... Oh, the Barret Swamp is where they hang out? Ah, okay, cool. Alright, considering that there aren't really that many Vespoid around here that seem to be wanting me to slay them, let's go to the Barret Swamp. I'm gonna see if I can go through this way. You know, it's probably faster... Actually, this is the wrong way. Is it? This is the right way. It's probably faster if I port across there, but I think we should just go cross-country. We'll be fine. Area 12, so I can guarantee it. I need to go to Melbourne again. Any specific reason you're thinking of coming over to Melbourne? I mean, it's very good here. I like Melbourne, although I feel like I'm slightly biased. But I like Melbourne. I think it's cool. Just realized how odd that sounded. Oh, you mean that the spell out codes all day thing? Not really odd, no. I just don't personally think that I could listen to myself spell out codes consistently. Cross country is good for cardio. Very true. I did cross country a bunch when I was a kid in primary school. So when I was like, oh gosh, under probably about like 12 years old, we used to have like a yearly cross country carnival. I always tried my best to train up for it, but I was always terrible. I was always completely shocking at any sort of long distance running. And so I would try to run consistently and like keep a pace up, and I just couldn't do it. Like within probably like a couple 100 meters, I had like slowed back down to a walk again. Do you own this game on PC or only on console? No, I have this on PC as well. Gath was very lovely and gifted me a copy. Oh gosh, it was probably back at the start of this year. Yeah, it was a while ago. But I haven't had a chance to stream it yet or set it up for streaming properly. Sounds really ridiculous when I say it's been like 6 months and I still haven't had a chance to do that. But yeah, I have this set up to stream from console but not PC currently. You like Perth? I've never actually been over to Western Australia. It seems really nice, and it seems like it's an incredibly picturesque area, but yeah, I never had the chance to travel over there. We're talking about, oh, Perth, Australia, not Perth, Scotland. There's a Perth in Scotland? I didn't know there was a Perth in Scotland. I know there's Irn-Bru in Scotland. I didn't know there was a Perth in Scotland. I barely could listen to myself when editing video for school. Oh gosh, Purple. I know that pain. I know that pain well. When I used to make YouTube videos every so often, I would have to listen to myself say these same words with the same intonation, the same clips of me talking for like hours on end whenever I was editing, especially when I was trying to do like animation and time it up to what I was saying. Yeah, by the end of it, I didn't want to hear myself talk. Like never again. Gath is very nice. This is very true. VP, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Maybe I can sneakily catch this cactuar. Nope. I caught a god bug. That's not what I needed. Yes! Cactuar gut. That's a good way to spend the last like 10 seconds of a quest. I've been to- oh, you've been a sprinter since high school, but the older I get, the more long distance I want to run. See, my dad has always been fantastic at long distance running. He used to do like marathons, he used to do triathlons, and so he was always great at pacing himself and running the distance that he needed to run, but I have never been able to do that. I've been able to run like really quickly in short bursts, but I've never been able to get any sort of distance up. So like, it was great for squash because I used to play squash when I was a kid, and squash only really like needs you to, my eyelid is twitching, it's really distracting. Yeah, squash only really needs you to run in short bursts, like every so often. Eyelid is still twitching, still really distracting. And so like you would go from like a resting state to resting to running, and that was fine for me, and I could do that like all day long. But I could never run super long distances, no matter how long I tried to train for it, no matter how many times like I tried to do it. And like I couldn't even build myself up to it either. He is awesomely wise. This Gath dude sounds like a wise person. He is very wise. Hey Gabish, how's it going, dude? Nobody likes hearing themselves talk on edit. This is probably very true, yes. And the amount of time that I would spend editing, like I said, by the end of it, I just didn't want to hear my voice. And then like, I pretty much would like watch the video one last time, upload it, and try and forget that it existed. You have excellent vocal delivery. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Although, I've been living with this voice for quite a while now. I'm a little bit tired of it. It sounds very old to me. Listen to Sonic music. That really helped me when it comes to running. Cause Sonic gotta go fast. Is that why? Alright, let me catch up as well. Speaking of squash, you make a mean butternut squash risotto. I can't say I've ever had a butternut squash risotto before, but I have played the game before. Used to play it
17 months.
multiple times a week.
Your voice.
Oh, Wolf! Dude, thank you so much for the 17 months and the tier 2 as well, man. Thank you so much. Do you have a day off work today? Like, do you get to actually sit back and relax? Is it a relaxing Sunday night? I forget the days that you have, like, working and which days you have off. I should know by now. I should know, like, roughly your work days by now. Thank you so much, dude. But yeah, I hope you're having a very relaxing, Sunday night. Hello, New here. Hello, New here. It was a terrible joke, I'm sorry. It's good to have you here. But Bamilia? Bamilia? Fam Bamilia? Let's say Bamilia. It's good to have you here, dude. Someone said Sonic Gotta Go Fast. Now I'm off to YouTube to listen to it. Is there actually like a Sonic Gotta Go Fast song? Because it sounds like something that someone would have made. Yes. Purple, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Nope, I'm at... Aw, you're at work. Do you have much longer left then? You're such a dad, Allie. I know. I know. I make terrible jokes all the time. I'm sorry. I feel like that was... That one was particularly bad. I'm sorry. It was a classic though. I had to use it. That's a weird auto mod. Yeah, it is actually. Because I just saw that like Gath had to permit that. It's so weird. It's the opening theme to these... Oh, the Sonic animated series. Okay, I don't think I've heard it. I used to really like the opening theme of Sonic Heroes on Xbox. I think that was on PS2 as well, like original Xbox and PS2. I used to really, really like the opening theme of that, but I never really played too much of the game, and I don't even own Sonic Heroes. I just thought it was a really cool song. And also, the Sonic Adventure song, the City Chase one, I really like that song. About 5 hours to go. That's not too bad. My shift tomorrow is a 5-hour shift in total, so I'm not even at work like too long tomorrow myself. And I find that like 5 hours left in the shift usually goes pretty quickly. Sonic Heroes song is the best. It's really good, right? I actually almost nailed the pronunciation. Almost. Almost. Yes, I am the daddest cat. This is very true. Fambamilia. Fambamilia? Bamilia? Is that how you say your handle? I'm still trying to figure it out. For some reason I clean really fast when I hear the Mario Superstar theme. Is that like, was the Superstar theme like was that the show theme? Or was the Superstar theme different? I'm trying to think of it, I can't think of it. Bamilia is right? It is right. Charlie, how's it going, man? I love Special Arena quests. Yeah, they're not too bad. These ones, you know what, they're an 8-star, so let's maybe try out... Oh, let's start off easy with a Legiana, I think. Yeah, that should be alright. I think I'll be able to, like, figure out a Legiana quest this early on. And the levels of Sonic Heroes take too long. I gave up after getting game over on one of them. I think I played, like, the first area's worth of stages, but I don't remember anything after that. I remember there being like branching pathways and getting kind of confused by that because at that time I was used to Sonic games being relatively linear, and because I had the chance to sort of go in a couple of different directions, I didn't know if I was supposed to be funneled in one direction over another. So that kind of confused me at the time. But yeah, I can't really remember playing anything past the first, lot of stages, and that was about it. And to this day, I still haven't finished Sonic 06. I got so close to the end. So close. I got caught on this, this one mission that wanted me to defeat like a bunch of enemies without getting hit, and because the controls were kind of average, or, you know, very average, I kept getting hit. Because, like, he wouldn't, the way that Sonic 06 works, like, Sonic will sort of, like, magnetize to an enemy if you double jump, and he wasn't magnetizing to the enemies because I couldn't get the camera to rotate the way that it was supposed to rotate, and so whenever I was trying to attack an enemy, I would, like, double jump to try and, like, magnetize to him and attack him, but would end up, like, being on the ground and, like, directly in there at their path of fire, and I tried that on so many occasions that I could never get it, so I didn't finish that game at all. How many stars does Monster Hunter World go up to? 9 stars, I think. I don't think they're a 10-star quest. I think it's only up to 9. It's 106 degrees Fahrenheit here. I'm dying. 106? That's gotta be like close to 40 degrees, doesn't it? That seems so low. I'm not that into the game, or that far into the game. And I think I just unlocked 8. Yeah, you do unlock like the different starred quests pretty quickly. But then after you sort of finish the main game, you start getting tempered and arch-tempered, which I think just by default are like 9 stars, but they are kind of ridiculously difficult. I don't know if it's just me, but the session ID isn't working. Barker, let me double check for you. Hang on. I can always jump into another session as well, like start another one, and see if that works instead, because a couple people have been having issues joining. My best attempt at typing out the theme for Mario when he got the star. Dun 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 dun. If you play G-Rank on Master Rank, it can go up to... Oh, it goes up to 12 stars. Okay. Master Rank's being added with Iceborne, isn't it? Number is correct. Do you guys want me to... Like, considering there's no one else in here, I can try and change the session. I can try and go offline and then go back online again, if that sort of helps. It's the jankiness... number is correct. Some fans are making a PC version of Sonic 06 that might have better controls once it's finished in 5 to 25 years. Maybe. I don't know whether Sonic 06 can be really improved that much though. Even just like... Even the story of it was weird for a Sonic game. I don't know, just it was a little bit all over the place, just in its entirety, it was a little bit all over the place. Hey Akito, what's going on, dude? What's my favorite James Bond movie? I actually really like Casino Royale. I know it's one of the sort of more recent ones, but yeah, I think Casino Royale. Because I remember like that coming out and not only adoring the theme music because it was Chris Cornell, and Chris Cornell had an amazing voice. I just really like the story of it, so I think Casino Royale is probably up there for me. I've never been able to join Ally, pretty sure it's an Xbox problem. Alright, do you guys, want me to try and jump offline? If I can do that from here. Maybe I can have a look here, leave the quest, yes. And I'll see if I can update that to a different session and maybe try that. I'm gonna search for an online session and see if I can matchmake that way. Chris Cornell, not Parnell. Cornell. Roger Moore is my favourite Bond. I don't really remember any of the Roger Moore films. There were only a couple with him, weren't there? I have to get back to work. See you later, Wolf. I'll catch you soon, man. I hope the next 5 hours go very, very quickly for you. I'll catch you soon, dude. Can't wait for Master Rank. It's going to be so hard. So wait, yeah, Master Rank is confirmed to be added with Iceborne, is that right? James Bond is best Bond. Okay, James Bond is a pretty good Bond. Also, Gex? I'm gonna say, like, I know that obviously it doesn't sound like James Bond, but Gex is a pretty good Bond as well. He's basically the Gecko version of James Bond. Roger Moore's Bond is cheese. No, there were a bunch. I only ever remember there being, like, a couple. Not, like, heaps of them, just a couple. Timothy Dalton, best Bond, clearly. I've forgotten how the Chris Cornell theme went. I can only remember the Adele one. Oh, the Skyfall one. That's good too. But the Chris Cornell one is just a fantastic song all around. It's really good. Alright, I'm gonna try and create another session here. And then I'll update the ID and see if that maybe works. Sonic 06, that'll be released after the Switch releases the 64 on its online service in 2026. We're still hanging out for the 64 flashback console too. I have a couple friends who like every time. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can multitask here as well. Every time Nintendo announce a Nintendo Direct and they're not specific about what they're talking about, my buddies like message me and they're like, "Allie, this is the one. 64 Mini is going to happen." Also, sorry, the bitrate dropped a sec there. Should be okay here. Let's see. So I think it was the same on Saturday. A bunch of people were having problems trying to connect to the session. WK XD STP. I think that should be right. 7A CNF WK XD S. It has an excited face in it, so I have a good feeling about this one. There we go, it should be okay now. True, give it a try if you want to jump in. Hold up, gotta look it up on YouTube now. Yeah, it's a really good song. I really like it. Liverbane, I like that there is an XD in there. That gives me good feelings about this session and the stability of this session and the ability for people to join this session as well. At the very least, it has a cool looking name, so I'm okay with that. Alright, so I think we'll go back to that. It wasn't an investigation, it was optional, wasn't it? And it was a Legiana. Alright, accept that quest? Yes, please. Stuttering, or is it just me? Oh, it was stuttering just before. Sorry, that was because my net sort of momentarily freaked out when I opened a web page. Just very momentarily. But yeah, it seems to be okay now. Have you seen Kevin Hart's spoof of Casino Royale with Halle Berry? I don't think so, no. I don't think I've seen any spoofs and... yeah, I can't think of one that Kevin Hart's done. Okay, it was just me. It may have been the stream for a sec, dude. Depending on like how far back in the stream you were, it could have just been like when I accessed MooBot and updated the session command. It did drop for a sec there. Happens again, try lowering the stream quality for a few minutes. XD is my preferred text emote. It's a pretty good one. I like it. Alright, so I'm gonna try and manage our items here. And restock everything if I do have everything, which I don't. Alright, crafting list, back down to the mega potions, get a few more of those going. Manage items. I think this is probably going to be okay for a Legiana. We've got some nullberries for Ice Blight. We're actually starting to run pretty low on nullberries, surprisingly. Don't need the cool drink. And I think we should be okay here. The only thing I might change, if we have an ice-proof mantle, I'm going to switch that out. Waterproof, ice-proof. Okay, there we go. I think that'll be alright. Daryl Hammond, Sean Connery from SNL, Celebrity Jeopardy should be the new Bond. I slept with your mother, Trebek. When you say Trebek, all I can think of is Alex Trebek from Jeopardy. Oh man, I love Jeopardy so much. Probably more than I should. I really enjoy playing it. I have gone broke because of Prime Day. Werewolves, there are some really good deals as part of Prime Day. I was checking out the deals last night when they went live, and then also this morning. There's a relatively cheap Xbox One X on there. I think it was like 485 Australian, and they don't usually get that cheap. And there were like, as a PlayStation 4 Pro for relatively cheap, and also a slimline PlayStation 2, so yeah, there are some good prices. And also apparently, like, the pre-order for the Nintendo Switch Lite is $298, plus I think you get like another $10 credit towards it or something. Don't hold me to that, but I saw something like that floating around there too. As well as a bunch of game sales too. I've been good though, I haven't bought anything yet. Idris Elba should be the new Bond. Idris Elba's a fantastic actor. Yeah, he's fantastic in every single role. We were speaking about, oh no, I got everything, didn't I? Yes. We were speaking about the Dark Tower adaptation a couple streams ago, and Idris Elba did a fantastic job with the material that he was given, but I'm still sad about that film. So much potential, so much promise, and now we get one very average film and not the rest of them, which is a little bit disappointing. But yeah, he was good as the role of the gunslinger, as Roland, but unfortunately the script wasn't there, which is very sad for me because I really like the series. I just ignore the deals. If I don't see them, I can't buy them. Dude, that was me with the Steam sale. I did my best to stay away from Steam, stay away from any site talking about Steam sale stuff. And that was my logic. Like, if I didn't see the sales, then I didn't buy the sales. And it worked out pretty well because I didn't end up buying anything. Oh, I should have gotten Flashbot, shouldn't I? I didn't end up buying anything as part of the Steam sale. So yeah, my plan worked. Prime Day is tomorrow. Yeah, it started last night here, because it's currently the 15th in Australia. So we have some of the deals as part of like Prime Day already. But I assume the deals in the United States, if you sort of over that area of the world, or even in the UK, yeah, they're probably going to be slightly different. If you didn't see the messages, then there are no messages. Okay, but I try and catch messages. I try and scroll back up. There's an SNL movie. Oh, that's an SNL movie I'd love to see. Wait, there's an SNL movie? Or are you just saying that, like, there should be an SNL movie? eBay Plus is selling AirPods 2 for $99 every hour. Wait, AirPods for 99 bucks? That's actually really cheap, because I think they're like $200 otherwise. Tell me all the good deals, Future Rally. I mean, there are good console deals in Australia, but that's all I've seen so far. There's, I think, 20% off certain LEGO in Amazon Australia at the moment, 25% off other LEGO, and that's really all I've seen. I'm sure there are other really interesting deals there, but I've just looked at the very responsible adult deals so far. SNL Bond movie starring the SNL Sean Connery. Wait, does it exist, or are you saying it should exist? There should be an SNL movie of Daryl Hammond playing Sean Connery, just in random situations in Jeopardy! Jeopardy, of course. Yes, please. Any excuse for more Jeopardy, I will happily take. Allie? Yes, Beth? It should? Oh, it should. Gotcha. I take... Who reads for 500? SNL Connery was him on Jeopardy offering Trebek? Oh, offending Trebek? Wait, so there is a Jeopardy skit? I'm so confused. I bought two 10 HD Amazon Fire tablets for $216. Wait, 10 HD? How do you mean 10 HD? But you bought two Amazon Fire tablets for $216. They're e-readers, right? One of my housemates was very curious about the e-readers that were part of the Prime Day sales, because I think they were up early. But I don't think they decided to get any. Give me a second. Okay. We got to get her to stream a Celebrity Jeopardy. Oh, then you guys would see how terrible I am at Jeopardy. I get some of like the weirdest questions right, and the obvious ones are the ones that I just fail at completely. Also, because of like the fact that I'm in Australia, there are some like questions that are like based around American geography that I just don't get. So those ones I'm terrible with. Or like American history that I don't get. But like the sort of general questions, I have a chance with at least. Oh, 10-inch, gotcha, sorry. You have to see them? Okay. If it's anything Jeopardy related, then yes, I do need to see them. Also just SNL sketches, because SNL sketches are great. Connery on Jeopardy SNL sketch compilation now on Discord for later perusal. Mild dialogue warning. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's easy. Alright, I'll check it out after the stream. I'm really excited to see this. You need to watch it while we laugh at your reactions. Oh gosh, I wish I had it set up so I could do that. Mild. I love that you're just like, yes, mild. Something tells me it's slightly more intense than mild. It's hilarious. SNL sketches are always great, yeah. Also, Zero, I'm still watching the clock. It's 23 minutes by my count. 23 minutes. You missed the I take who reads context? You'll see. Oh, okay. I thought you were making a joke about, like, Jeopardy and me missing comments. That was the way that I took it. To be fair, most of us Americans wouldn't get the ones based on American geography either. Some of them seem very, very specific. And like, you watch, the series that I watched on Netflix was like a champions series, so it was like past champions coming back to verse each other. The speed that they got the answers to all of those questions is absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's just like they seem to have, you know, bottomless reserves of knowledge just for nothing in particular and a bit of everything. So it's like their span of knowledge for everything was just so impressive. Because like they would go from answering questions about TV shows to music to geography to like history without batting an eye, and they got them all right. Like, I don't know how you retain that sort of knowledge. Allie can't be phased. Me can't be phased, for the most part. How can you not feel burnt by the flashing icon on your screen? Wait, which flashing icon? There's a flashing icon? Is there a flashing icon? Hang on, I'm looking for flashing icon. You can see the Atlas icon flashing. Other flashing icon. Sorry, I can't see it. Was it there and now it's not there? It's really amazing that I can't hold myself to get it out. It may be a vision problem. Flashing icon. What flashing icon were you talking about? I'm so confused. Improperly put a space in who reads. Anyone importing a Mega Drive Mini just for one game? Oh, Purple, are you considering doing that? I'm guessing this is like a game that's exclusive to like the Japan release or maybe the PAL release. I haven't honestly seen the regional differences for the Mega Drive Mini games yet. The one thing I can't see if her face with a... Oh, it's her face with a shocked expression. Hey, I can get very shocked. There are times, there are clips of me getting very shocked. For the most part, less shocked. Maybe the thing on the left under the subs donations? Oh, do you mean like around the map? Like that? I guess because like I'm distracted by just the flashies of me attacking the Legiana. Maybe that's why I don't really notice it.
Oh, great!
Oh, Fox!
13 months with the forever lovely Ali. Hope you're doing swellish lately. Thanks for being awesome to me and having an awesome community. Keep up the great work. Also grace us with the presence of the holy year. We're not worthy.
Fox, I guess I could do that. We're not worthy. Fox, thank you so much for the 13 months, dude. That's ridiculous, man. Thank you so much. I'm doing very well. You know how like some days you just wake up and you're in a really good mood? That was me today. Like I just felt really good when I woke up. Like I felt really well rested. Even though I don't actually think I got any more rest than I usually get. I just must have like slept really well last night because this morning I was like, yeah, I'm ready to face the day. It was great. So today's been pretty good so far. We have spent the beginning of our stream today hunting some bugs. It's a very difficult quest. And also now a Legiana. That's about it so far.
Great!
And also
Raven.
talking about Jeopardy.
Collapse sad,
That's
collapse
about it.
sad, collapse 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 sad. Collapse sad, collapse sad, collapse sad.
Not collapse sad. I love like the like middle there where it was just like the drop in the intonation, like the intonation went down. It was like collapse sad. Julian, thank you so much for the 2 months as well, man. Thank you. No more collapse sads though. Not collapse sad. I hope you're having a good Sunday night, man. As always, it is lovely to see you. I felt good today until I saw Federer lose in 5 sets. Oh, is that part of Wimbledon? I haven't been keeping up to date. I've seen some matches in passing, but that's about it. Also, I owe you this. Hang on, 1 second. Let me put this down. Also, my hearing is really weird when I do this, because I'm used to hearing my voice through headphones now, and whenever I take off my headphones, it's really, really weird. Everything is super loud. And also, ear is still there. See? Can confirm. Ear is still there. Also, I should take my earrings out. I should have done that, because like if I leave my earrings in, they end up like stabbing me in the side of the head when I have a headset on. I haven't done it yet, but if I wear them for ages, they do that. Okay, fixed now. Oh my god, Ali without headphones. This used to be the way that we ran streams. Like, I didn't used to have headphones on. I didn't used to wear a headset. And so, it was always me without headphones. Okay, that's better. I don't sound this loud now. Yeah, it always used to be me without headphones, so like, you guys would be able to hear the audio, but I would just have everything muted so I wouldn't hear anything. And chat for the longest time was like, Ali, just get like a headset, get some headphones so you can hear, and I thought that it would distract me. But turns out it's not distracting, and if anything, it just kind of makes the gameplay better. I don't recognize you. I do look weird without headphones on the stream now, don't I? If you go back to like streams from about 6 months ago, that's I think when I still didn't have a headset. So yeah, have a headset now though. The ear. The ear is still there, yeah, I can confirm. I have an earring and I hate that. Oh, I have, these are the ones that I have been wearing. These are the ones that I wear like most of the time. They're, I can't really see it, but they're like in between wings and like a fern leaf. They're really cool. Either way, if I keep them in my like ears when I have over-ear headphones on, because the headphones sort of like push your ears in as they're supposed to, or like they push to the side of your head, that's probably like a better description. It like pushes the pointy end of the back of the stud into the side of my head. And usually I remember to take them out, but I forgot today. What kind of earrings do you wear? Hoops, studs? Mostly just studs. These ones are. See? Studs. Nothing too fancy. I feel really weird when I wear hooped earrings now. I used to, but they look too fancy now, so I have like a bunch of different studs. I've got these ones, I've got like lightning bolt ones. I think I also have like deer ones. I think I have ones that are like in the shape of a deer, but I mostly wear these ones all the time. Ellie's got an old pro stream with the headphones and the gaming chair, I know. From humble beginnings. This chair is very comfortable though. I don't know how I managed to sit in that other chair for as long as I did. It's weird because like I've just gotten used to this now, and I think going back to the chair that I used to have beforehand would be such a shock to the system. And also to my back, a shock to my back as well. Allie was born pro streamer, she just didn't know. Oh no, I don't think so. Allie with hoop earrings. I think they'd look way too fancy. So I don't think I could ever do hoop earrings. Ah, Julianson, sweet. True, did you, if you're still in the chat, man, did you try joining the session again? And I guess you didn't have any luck because I haven't seen your name pop up. I have a $500 DX Racer sitting next to me that has seen probably 5 hours of use in years. Really? Well, maybe more than 5? How come only 5 hours of use? This already has seen many, many hours of use, and I don't think I could change it. I like it too much. Pro is relative. I mean, that's kind of true. Pro is, I guess, kind of relative. But at the same time, don't think I could ever view myself as professional. It's got a metal rod in the cushion that you can feel. Oh, that's weird. Like in the seat base? That'd be a really weird place to put like a metal support beam. I use a standing stool. I love it. I guess I must have just been used to the old chair that I was using because I never really noticed how tough the base on it was until I got this chair. And now I think if I went back to the other one, like I said, I think it'd be a huge shock to the system. I've been watching all the recent James Bond movie openings. Ah, nice. Haven't tried, but I will now. Did you listen to the Casino Royale one? The Chris Cornell song? Because that's the one that I really like. I really like that, that track. Let's maybe go optional quests so that we can tick a bunch of these off. What else do we have here? Oh. We can go and face another Lunastra if you guys like. Let's maybe work our way up to that. Let's go on Erdo in the special arena to start off with, and then maybe after this go Luna. You can be professional. I just gotta stream 12 hours every day. No biggie. No biggie. Airborne Fire, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. 12 hours a day. I don't know, like, I watch some streamers who do, like, legitimately stream for that long a day. I don't know how they do it. I would get way too, like, sleepy by the end of it. I just need to go take, I'd need to take a nap, or I'd need to... I don't even know, because, like, the way that I wind down from streams is, like, sitting in front of the TV, like, watching TV, or reading a book, or playing another game. And, like, I feel like if I was already spending 12 hours a day in front of a screen, I just want to, like, move away from screens. So I have no idea what I would do. You've seen 40 hours, that was crazy. Another Australian streamer, I think, did a 24-hour stream recently. And, like, they got through it without an issue or anything, but I couldn't do 24 hours. It'd be, like, just way too long. And they were switching games like every single hour, so they were playing something different. I think this was, yeah, to celebrate a streaming anniversary. I just don't know how people do it. I don't think I could. 12 hours, that's it. Yeah, man, I don't know how people do longer streams. I would get so sleepy. After reading the recent interview about Iceborne, I have a feeling my 160 hours is not going to be even close enough to be ready. How come? How come? Like, how come you don't think that's going to be enough to be ready? From what I played in the demo, although they did give us, like, high-tier armor and high-tier weapon to use, still, from what I played in the demo, the monsters didn't seem like, you know, necessary of, like, a 100 hunter rank or anything to face. They seemed pretty straightforward. Like, they did seem tough, definitely, but I think 160 hours in game is going to be plenty for you to be able to jump into it. Playing games on stream versus just by yourself is completely different. Yes and no. I sort of, like, I partially agree with it. It depends on the game. Something like Monster Hunter, I think, like, the experience of playing it, like, on stream versus off stream would be pretty similar. But with games that are really heavy narrative, I feel like I wouldn't be sort of taking in the story as much as I should be. I wouldn't be really, like, doing the game justice. Because when I'm streaming, like, I like chatting to you guys, and because of that, I feel like I don't really pay 100% of my attention to what's going on in the game. So, like, narrative games, yeah, completely different. 24 hours I said, and she wouldn't budge. I stream 8 to 10 hours with many beers in between. See, even 8 to 10 I think would be really long for me. I think that, like, the most we've streamed is close to 8. Yeah, and that was a good length. But I don't think I could go, like, for 10 hours. Like I said, I think I'd get really sleepy. I like chatting with us, of course I do. That was, like, basically one of the reasons I started streaming in the first place is because I just kind of wanted to hang out with people, and you guys are cool, so yeah, of course I'd want to be spending the time chatting with you. That makes sense. Grinding games probably feel the same. Yeah, so like games like Monster Hunter, even games like Dark Souls, I feel like they're really fun to stream because it's the same sort of gameplay, just you kind of get to hang out at the same time. But yeah, narrative games I think I have a much harder time with. And I've already kind of decided that, like, as much as I'm excited for Death Stranding, I don't think I'd be able to stream that because I don't think I'd be able to sort of piece together what's going on in the game if I wasn't fully paying attention to it. So that, as much as I'm really excited for it, I think I'm going to have to play off stream. Your ability to talk while playing amazes me. It's not super difficult, actually. I thought it was going to be really, really difficult when I initially started streaming, but it's kind of like chatting when you're doing pretty much like just anything else. So yeah, it's not quite as difficult as it might seem. But thank you. I agree with everyone else in this chat. I agree. Everyone else in this chat is cool. I think so too. I used to mindlessly play Destiny 2, and half the time it would be my muscle memory playing the game rather than me. I feel that too. So in these hunts, when I'm like reading chat, I can still kind of see what's going on in my second monitor, so I can use my peripheral vision to basically, yeah, muscle memory my way through a hunt a little bit. Funnily enough, it's kind of the same thing as I do, like, because I play piano, or I used to play piano, and it's kind of the same thing with piano for me, so I don't really know what I'm playing, like what notes I'm playing if I'm playing piano. My muscle memory is the thing that's playing. I'm not doing that. Yeah, and so I can definitely sort of relate to that. There's a Q&A video on YouTube. Can't talk while I game, specifically if I'm focusing. I can't talk during rhythm games. I've never been able to do that. So if people have been trying to talk to me if I'm ever playing a rhythm game, I can't do that at all. It's like one or the other. There is no in between. There is no sharing. But no, with games like this, where it's just kind of like button mashing to an extent, it's not so bad. Sound about right. Those games really fly through with missions. Chad is cute. Chad is cute as well. I agree. I got so good at finding all the ways to complete missions faster. Oh, is this in Destiny 2? I've had my DX racer since 2013, but the seat is all scratched up now because of my cats. Would it be time to finally get a secret lab chair? Maybe. I do really like my chair. If you can, find a place that has them on display and try them out first. Because I know the base of secret lab chairs is on the firmer side of gaming chairs. I don't mind it myself, but it's probably not sort of everyone's cup of tea. So yeah, definitely try and find a place to try them out before you take the plunge. But I find this super comfortable. Really, really comfortable. Let me see if I've got a Stera Jerky. Do I? That's raw meat. That doesn't help me. Damn it. No, you're breathtaking. Fox, you're breathtaking. Everyone's breathtaking. I'd like to see Ali stream Alien Soldier. Oh, Alien Soldier. Oh, we're still bleeding. Oh, I thought that was long enough. Hang on, let me jump over here. Alien Soldier, I need to practice up before I play. Alien Soldier's amazing. It is a fantastic game. But the controls, I find, need a little bit of practice before I'm sort of used to them again. So for instance, Alien Soldier lets you change between two different shooting types. So you can sort of move and shoot, or sort of like run and gun, or you can just sort of stand still and shoot in a bunch of different directions. I need to be able to get used to like changing between those two again, because it's some sort of ridiculous button combination you have to press to do that, and I can never remember it straight off the bat. It's like, I think it's down plus C or something. Is there a C in a Mega Drive controller? Either way, it's down plus one button or two buttons, and actually getting like that button combination sort of figured out in my head does take a while. Also, getting into the habit of dodging through attacks again, I think would take me a while. You can't be dull, you're a mod, see the edge of the sword. Breathtakingly dull? I suppose I can describe me. No! Insectglaive, Master Weave Weapon. Brekkie? It is, dude. Or is it Breaky? Brekkie or Breaky? It is, but I like it. I like being a flippy ninja. It is much cooler than I am in real life, so I will take it quite happily. The trick is to go to an event or convention like PAX or E3 and find the shared vendors there. You can try them out and buy a display model. They usually give big discounts, like 50% off. That's really cool. I didn't realize that, I guess you guys in the States have more chair vendors come to your conventions. In Australia, I've only ever really seen like one or two during PAX, and that's about it. But yeah, if you get a chance to try out the chairs, that's definitely sort of the better way to go. 3-button A, B, C. Yeah, I think it's like down plus C plus something else. Oh wait, there are two glaive users here. I'm going on my next treasure game, which will... going on to my next treasure game, which will either be Ikaruga or Bangai-O on the Dreamcast. Wait, Bangai-O was on the Dreamcast? I have Bangai-O, yeah, Bangai-O on DS, but I didn't realize it originated on Dreamcast. And I still don't own Ikaruga. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. I think it's actually really expensive now. I haven't checked the prices in a while, but last I checked they were probably around $100. I get the feeling they're probably more than that now though. Bangai-O is on Dreamcast. Huh. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna see if I can find the original. I wonder like just how different the DS version is to the original. Because I haven't spent much time in the DS version, I've only spent a little bit. But I was aware of it when I was overseas a couple of years ago. Like I knew it was one of Treasure's games, and then I just found it at a convention, and I think it was like $10 or $15, and I was like, yep, okay, sold. The original was on 64 and the Dreamcast. Where have I been? How don't I know this? Looks very dangerous. Yeah, how don't I know that? I feel like that's something I should know. Can you check your whispers real quick? Please, it's important this time. Okay, I'm gonna try and multitask and check whispers at the same time. Oh, I think I know what it might be regarding though. It's okay. I'm keeping an eye. Keeping an eye on the time. Seriously though, if Gath says it's urgent, you should check it out. I think I know what this is about and haven't forgotten. Let's see. There's no whisper there. There is nothing there. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what I thought it was. The time is 1 minute. I'm working off internet time here. It's 1 minute. I'm gonna try and remember. Storage time, no, not yet. We've only been streaming for like an hour and 10 minutes, so not a whole lot yet. Was the Final Fantasy XIV Insect Glaive good? Is there a Final Fantasy XIV Insect Glaive? Is this a Behemoth Insect Glaive? Because I don't have that yet, if that's the case. I can't actually remember if there is like a Behemoth upgrade line? Like a weapon upgrade line? I'll have to see, like once we actually get the Behemoth down, I will double check. But yeah, we haven't taken the Behemoth down with this character yet, so I don't have the Behemoth armor set, so the Draken armor yet. And I also don't have any other Behemoth related gear, or the Dragon's Soul Kinsect, which I believe is from the Behemoth. Pretty sure. It is now, unless I've been lied to. I know what time it is now, though. Zero, happy birthday! Zero! Guys, it's Zero's birthday as of right this minute. Can we just get some emote spam and some happy birthdays in chat for Zero? Zero, happy super early birthday! Thank you, Ellie. You're most welcome. I hope you have an amazing day today, dude. Well, I mean, I gotta go to sleep first, but an amazing day once you wake up in the morning. Feels birthday, man. It really does feel birthday. Thank you for all the birthday love for Zero, guys. Zero, happy birthday. Alright, hang on. Let me scroll up here as well. We've been playing Monster Hunter World a decent amount leading up to Iceborne. We're thinking about derusting soon. Yeah, I think so. We might be playing something different sort of in between, but just before Iceborne comes out, I will most probably switch back just so that I can do a proper derust before we actually jump into Iceborne. Thank you, everyone. You guys are great. You guys are amazing. It feels birthday, man. Happy birthday, Zero. Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a nice day. It was actually a nice one, but happy birthday to Zero. Fox, thank you so much for the bit as well, man. Okay, what am I even doing here? Fertilize. I feel like I should fertilize with some summoner jelly. Why not? And also collect this harvest, because that's an important thing to do. Oh, we don't have to go back up to the Meowscular Chef. I thought maybe we'd have to report back to him, but I don't think we do. Copyrighted. Careful, Ellie, it's copyrighted. But maybe not this version of the birthday song. Maybe this one is copyright free. It's your birthday, happy birthday! Allie, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Sings a bad cover of the Beatles birthday song. I don't even know the Beatles birthday song. What is the Beatles birthday song like? Alright, what should we try out, guys? Maybe we should try out some event quests. The Poison Posse. The Eye of the Storm. Oh, we can't do that yet. We need Hunter rank 50. Special assignments. Oh, and our Cherry Blossom quest isn't there anymore either. Seems like it's been rotated out. Rock and Roll Recess. It's not what we need either. What's a good way to up our Hunter rank? Let's take out a Tempered Rathalos. The Poison what? The Poison Posse? That one? Is the Poison Posse actually out? Oh, it is. Yeah, Poison Posse. The group of poison monsters. Those guys, or that actually, I don't know what we get as a reward for that, but it's only low rank, so I don't think it's going to be a whole lot, unfortunately. Tempered Rathalos, I think, is the way to go. It's your birthday, happy birthday to you. Sorry I was lurking. No, Allie, enjoy your lurk, dude. And guys, while you're wishing Zero a happy birthday as well, you should go say hi to Allie too. Allie is wonderful and also streams. You guys should go say hi. You say it's your birthday. It's my birthday too. Yeah. You say it's your birthday. You're gonna have a good time. Is that the Beatles song?
This is the best
I
thing to
don't think
happen
I've
to
heard
Iceberg.
that.
I can't
Zero.
share my pizza or cake, so use this to get some of your own Elipizza.
Zero. Zero. Thank you so much for the tip, man. It's your birthday though. You're supposed to be spending that on you. Thank you so much, dude. It's on Discord now, Ali. You can check it out later. Sweet. All right, I'll make sure I do. Thank you so much, Zero. Thank you, man. It's on Discord now. You can check it out later. And yes, guys, please also go and check out Zero too. Currently been streaming Tomb Raider. Didn't realize you were streaming Tomb Raider lately. I've actually dropped by your stream in a while. I need to come say hi. Are you streaming this week at all? Because I'll make sure that I come and say hi, like, and say hi properly. One, how come the Kappa? Why the Kappa one? Beatles birthday song on Discord set list, sort of. It's a pretty good birthday song by the Beatles. Alright, I'll have to go and check it out. Alright, I'm gonna make sure that I don't leave before these guys are ready. I've made a habit out of doing that. So many awesome streamers there are. So many of you guys stream as well. Charlie streams too, I'm pretty sure. Although Charlie, have you been streaming? No. Last time I stopped by, I think you were streaming Red Dead. That was ages ago. That was ages and ages ago. Julian, why the sad face? Why the sad face? This is gonna be a good quest. It's a Tempered Rattlers. It's a good quest. Samurai Warriors. Oh wait, you played, that's a Muso game, right? Samurai Warriors 4 Empires. I think I have like 2 of the Samurai Warriors games. I picked them up a while ago. And they're still in their wrapping. I think I have, 2 of them that I picked up in a box set. I don't know whether it's number 4? Yeah, I don't know if it's 4 or not. But I have, 2 of the Samurai Warriors games. Still streaming, I'm tackling, Monster Hunter, nice! Samurai Warriors 4 Empires, Tomb Raider, and the classic. Oh sweet, you're going through the classic Final Fantasy? Are you going in, like, chronological order as well? I need to do that eventually too. I've got so many. Depart now, I think we'll be ready to go. Cool, done. I've got so many of the early Final Fantasy games that I haven't finished and I haven't gotten very far into at all. And I feel like one day I should just like sit down and start playing them in order to try and get up to date. Like I haven't even started 15 yet. Banisteria, how is it going, dude? I still feel like I'm getting your handle so wrong. It's not Banisteria, it's Banister. Banister? I always messed up. I always go back to saying Banisteria. Banister. Maybe. Hey Cross, what's going on, dude? Just need to play Final Fantasy IX, the best one. 9 I don't think I have. I have a bunch of the early ones. I don't think I have 5 or 6. I have 7. I don't think I have 8 or 9. Then I have 10, 10 to 11. Or maybe 12, because whichever one is Zodiac Age, I have that. Yeah, I have Zodiac Age. And then 15. I don't have the online ones. Final Fantasy 2 to 3 is Love. Which ones are... They're the NES ones, right? I think I actually have, yeah, I think I actually have those on GBA. Maybe it's the 1 and 2 that I have, maybe not 3. I have 3 on DS. I'm trying to remember because they've been on so many different consoles. Final Fantasy 6 is one of the best. I like a bunch of Final Fantasy games. I think they are very, very good games. But I feel like it's one of those series that I haven't played enough to know super, super well. And especially the earlier games, they all just sort of like mush into the one game for me. Wait, you guys are already up at the Rattlers? Alright, let's go up to the Ancient Forest Camp then. Because otherwise we're gonna be sort of lagging behind a bit. I have Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on PSP. I don't think I have any except Tactics on PSP. Yeah, I think Tactics is the only one I have on PSP. I've been wanting to pick up, oh gosh, what's it called? I should probably eat some food, tack up. Crisis Core. Crisis Core. I've been meaning to pick up for ages. That is supposed to be amazing, and I would love to play that in tandem with 7 as well. And I would love to play both of those before the new remaster, or not remaster, remake of 7 comes out too. But I don't know when I'm gonna have time to do that. My favorite is 9. You can just read all the classic Final Fantasies. I don't think I'll be able to stream them, no. I think there'd be too many. But I think it'd be fun too. Let's also manage items quickly. And go to this Rathalos before everyone else takes it out for us. Our food looked so tasty. The food in this always looks amazing. That's the one thing, or one of the things that I do really love and also simultaneously hate about Monster Hunter. All the food looks amazing and it always makes me terribly hungry. So, yeah. It's sort of like a good and a bad thing. I suggest playing it first, Ally, not in tandem. Wait, Crisis Core first? I thought I was supposed to play Crisis Core secondary, or is it a prequel? Just got hit with I think a poison cup there. Why not? Okay. I may have forgotten to bring an antidote with us. I'll see if there's a mushroom around here in a sec, but in the meantime, I'll just try and attack this Rathalos. It's okay. Never mind. Definitely not hard carry alley. Oh, Crisis Core is a prequel, okay, so I should play that first. Yeah guys, this is the return of Hard Carry Alley right here. Final Fantasy, I need to eat some food. Crisis Core is such a sad ending, you know what's going to happen, and from playing 7 I can't do anything but let it happen. Oh, don't tell me what happens. I want to try and experience this for myself, but I'm worried now. I'm so worried. Thank you for the hard carry, Allie. You're most welcome, Julian. Just pulling my weight, as always. Oh hey, a Murnos. I guess I should get that too. If I can... What? No, he's gone. Never mind. Yeah, one of these days I'm actually going to pull my weight around here. Have you never played Final Fantasy VII? Not the entire way through, no. I think I have only ever played a demo. And that's it. And I have a copy here. Right next to me, like within about 30 centimeters of me, I have a copy of it. But I haven't played it. Oh, we got a stream stone for that, cool. A warped face stone and a glowing face stone. Appraise. Paralyzer, jumping jewel, and a defense lock jewel as well. Yeah, nothing too exciting, but nothing terrible either. Wacko, how's it going, dude? And Roger, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. An original disc copy. I do. It is a platinum version. If Jerry were here, he would pull me up on that. But I do have it. If I can actually reach it. It's sitting in the drawer that has been relegated to video games. And currently lying in a shirt because I'm kind of worried to scratch the jewel case because it's in a really good condition. Like, there's basically not an entire scratch on this thing. This is my copy. Right here. I have 7. See? Look at this thing. Look how shiny it is. Look how scratch-free it is. But yeah, I do have Final Fantasy VII. And the manual in this is ridiculous as well. Like, it looks like it has just been taken out of the, gotta very carefully put this back into the shirt. It looks like it's just been taken out of the shrink wrap. So, don't drop it, no, I know. This is the shirt that it resides in. So it's like a really, really soft shirt, because I'm worried that I'm gonna destroy it otherwise. Hey Wanda, how's it going, dude? Look at it, yeah, it's so pretty. Excuse me while I just sort of wrap up the baby again. And try not to drop it. Just gonna very carefully put it back in there. Also, that was my shoulder, if you heard that. Yeah, so I have it. And it's complete, so I can play it. So I'm kind of terrified to. And this can go back in here too. Yeah, this drawer down here was supposed to be for other things, but it's now just filled with 3DS games and other video games. We heard that, my shoulder. Even harder for me than Allie. Oh wait, what is? It gets a nail and oh, and scratches the case. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, don't scare me like that. Don't terrify me like that. Left my CD case outside the dairy. Outside, how do you leave, what do you mean you leave a CD case outside the dairy? Don't breathe on it. Yeah, I have to be really careful. I bought that on eBay, right? And the guy sent it just in like a padded envelope. I didn't expect it to be in the type of condition that it was in, but I opened it from the padded envelope and it was perfect, and it hadn't been damaged in transit either. So it was a minor miracle. And I was really lucky to get it too, because I think the only reason it hadn't been bought earlier, because it was a buy it now on eBay, was because the pictures that this guy had posted made it look like it was missing one of the discs. And so I messaged him, and I asked him if it actually had all of them, and he goes, yeah, here's like a picture of the other disc. And yeah, it was all good. So I bought it, and it was amazing. She keeps it better than Musha. Oh, no. Hang on. Just threw that in a drawer somewhere. No, Musha's here as well. It's what I moved. Musha sits on top. Is what I, have sitting on top. So don't worry. Musha is just here. I'm also terrified of damaging Musha. AIY, how's it going, dude? Gath was making some comment about how hard it is to find things in Australia. I was just commenting that's even harder for me in Adelaide. Yeah, that's just not hard to believe. Yeah, it is difficult to find retro stuff in Melbourne, but I can imagine in Adelaide finding stuff in the wild would be super difficult. Bubble wrap. It isn't bubble wrap. I have to keep it like that to keep it safe. I had to get a new case for my Panzer Dragoon Saga. It cracked like 99% of Sega CD or Saturn games. Is that really a problem with them? I thought like that they would basically be the same as also, let's do another investigation here. Let's maybe try Basil and a Rathalos this time. Oh, it's max 2 players. Alright, I take it back. Let's go... Let's see if there's a tempered investigation for something different. Yeah, I assumed like Sega CD or Saturn games would be the same sort of likelihood of cracking as a PlayStation 1 game. Is that not right? And we're good. That's the problem with Saturn cases. I guess maybe just the plastic they made them out of was a lot more brittle, maybe. I guess like the Sega CD cases in North America were different to the Australian ones. Yeah, because they're closer to Saturn cases, aren't they? In the States. Whereas here, I think our Sega CD cases are like the same dimensions as a PlayStation 1 game, so maybe the plastic is different here. Although in saying that, I can't say I've really seen many Sega CD games out in the wild here. Musha is safe in his bubble wrap home. It is, yes. It is very safe there. Still kind of terrified to touch it. Just a little bit. Even more so than that Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, it's nice and safe in there. You guys ever think, how can people stream so long as you watch them stream the entire time? Yeah, actually no, I do think that. And I'm just sitting there watching as well. I think it'd be more difficult to like stream for that period of time than to watch though. Yeah, we were talking about it before, like I don't know how people can stream for like 12 hours at a time, but I can quite easily have a stream on in the background for a couple of hours and it doesn't seem like a couple of hours. So console CD spins the opposite direction over there. Oh, do. Who knows, maybe they do. Denim Dan, thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. I have no problem watching Ali stream. I have her on in the background at work. Oh, nice. I hope I'm not too distracting, though. Am I distracting you? I just go to Melbourne if I want anything. Do you have places around here that you like to check for, like, retro stuff? Let's go with these guys, I think. Paint 3 times, 4 players, yeah. Basil and a Radabon? Is it a Radabon or an Uragan? I think it's a Radabon. Actually, no. Uragan. Because Uragan is later. Yes, it's an Uragan. Took me so much longer to remember that than it should have. Playing Stardew with your stream on in the background, nice. I have spent many an hour playing Stardew. I've lost many hours to that game. I'm still waiting for, because it was one guy that made that game, right? Or is it just a very small team? Either way, I'm still waiting for the Stardew guys to come out with that wizarding game that was sort of teased a while ago. I would love Stardew with magic. I need that in my life. I usually have Ali in the background for my drawing. Usually, oh, nice. Streams are like a live podcast. Yeah, a little bit in a way. I would agree with that. All right, let's see if we can do this. What am I doing? Wrong button. This one. There we go. Yeah, I think they're kind of like a podcast as well. Like if I'm traveling somewhere, if I'm sort of going into the city, sometimes I'll just listen to a podcast in the background. I really like listening to I think it's like the TED Talk Radio Hour or something. They have like a bunch of different TED Talks that you can listen to that last for an hour, and they're sort of in like a podcast format. They're so fantastic to listen to, because like they kind of make you think about like all of these different, not really issues or anything, but all these different ideas. Like I was listening to one a little while ago that sort of talked about the origin of creativity and sort of how to encourage creativity and like all these different people's creative processes. It was so fascinating to listen to. Just one guy that made the game. The Wizard game is not being made by the Stardew guy, but it's the same publisher. Okay, I thought it was the Stardew guy. One guy. Wolf, welcome back. You're not distracting. As for retro stuff in Melbourne, not really. I normally research before I leave, then hit up a shop when I go on a work trip. So that's really cool. I only know of a couple places around Melbourne that do retro games. And even then, the ones that I know of and I've been to usually charge like eBay Buy It Now prices, so I haven't been able to find like any sort of amazing deals at those stores yet. That's why for the most part, like I feel like I have to sort of go online to find stuff here. And I just sort of wait until I get a chance to go overseas, like to find the really difficult stuff. TED Talks are great, yeah, I really love listening to them. Funnily enough, I usually listen to TED Talks really late at night when I go on like a YouTube rabbit hole, or like I go down a YouTube rabbit hole. It's so easy for me to do that. I'll start out looking at one thing and then all of a sudden it's like 3 hours later and I'm listening to a TED Talk about something completely different. That's usually where my YouTube rabbit holes end, is in a TED Talk or multiple TED Talks. Best places to go or get retro games is from yard sales and from old families that are just trying to get rid of junk. True. The one thing though, and I've mentioned this before, I feel like even then I wouldn't sort of get bargains, because if I saw something that was uncommon, I would feel like I needed to tell the person what it was worth, and I wouldn't want to shortchange them, and so I would give them more money for it. So like I'm kind of cheating myself out of deals. Or not really cheating myself out of deals, but it would stop me from getting deals from people. I feel this, yeah. I've mentioned it a couple times before as well, but there was one game that was traded at my store that I had been after for ages. It was a Wii copy of Fire Emblem, which is really, really difficult to find. It's really uncommon, and it's worth probably about $125 to $150. At least it was at the time. I think it's probably more now. Anyway, one got traded in at my store while I was on lunch break, and my buddy had already put it aside for a friend of his. And even though I'd been searching for it for ages, like because obviously he'd sort of, you know, promised it to someone else first, it went to him. And I was like, oh great, the best time, like that was the best time for me to have been taking lunch. But I thought about it a bit more later, and I figured like if I had been there when the person was trading it, I couldn't have just like sat there and watched them trade it in for like a couple dollars, knowing it was like, you know, $100 and something game, so I would have had to tell them, and they probably would have sold it privately anyway. So yeah, I would have to tell the person. Oh, hey Jerry, what's going on, dude? I know you've missed me, but I'm here now. Here with cotton candy grapes. Okay, tell me about these cotton candy grapes. Because I saw the picture you posted, and I'm very confused. Confused in the best possible way, but still very confused. You may have gotten cotton candy grapes too? Okay, how do these cotton candy grapes work exactly? I've got an original Super Nintendo cartridge of Final Fantasy V in the box, which is 2 layers of bubble wrap with a large vacuum sealed sandwich bag, so you're keeping it in as good a condition as possible. Have you looked to see if there are like proper cases for it? That's what I figured, hoping she can weave some magic. Perhaps you can help me, Ali. I'm trying to track down a copy of a Wii U. Breath of the Wild? Know any places? Oh gosh. No, I don't think so. The store that I work at was clearing them out a while ago. And the last ones that we had, I think, were selling for like a couple dollars just to clear them out. But at that point, they were only like a few Australia-wide, so it was really hard to sort of find them. I honestly don't know who would have them at this point. It's in its original case. Oh no, I mean like a protective case with the outside of it. The magic is running out. They grow these organic grapes with cotton candy flavored. Wait, so the grapes are actually cotton candy flavored? I got so confused by that. So for anyone who's sort of out of the loop, Jerry posted a picture on Discord this morning of like a store that had a bunch of grapes, like just in bags, so like just normal grapes. But then underneath the grapes it said cotton candy, and I got really confused. So you're saying that they're cotton candy flavored grapes? That sounds amazing. These grapes actually taste like berry floss, that's what I'm wondering. I need to try them if that's the case. I think you can still get Wii U Breath of the Wild on Amazon. Yeah, actually maybe try Amazon Australia. I haven't really looked for Wii U games on Amazon before, but yeah, maybe they're still available. That's exactly what I'm saying. I told you about them last year, and the year before that. I'm sorry, I forgot. Really, man? My Walmart has stacks of Breath of the Wild. No way, really? I guess it kind of depends on where you are. Because yeah, in Australia, a lot of places sort of ended up clearing out a lot of their Wii U stock. Just because obviously Wii U's aren't even made anymore, so stores just wanted to get rid of the old stock they had. And because of that, a lot of places cleared them out relatively cheaply, and because they were cheap, a lot of people bought them. Double hit there. Hey Mike, how's it going, dude? I have to go again, but we'll stop by later. Kinda miss you, Wolf. I hope work's going well, man. I'll see you soon. Don't work too hard. Work just hard enough, but not too hard. Let's put on this mantle also. I got cotton candy ice cream too, just cotton candy flavored everything? Where do you get cotton candy flavored everything, and why can't I get it here? Wait, is Basil? Oh no, he's not down. Wait, is he captured? Oh, Basil's captured. You guys are way too efficient at this. I'm still sad that the Australian seller on eBay didn't ship to Hawaii. Oh man, was there a seller over here that had something that you're after? I've found that like sort of in the opposite direction before. I found things that I wanted to buy from the States that just didn't ship here. And at the time, I didn't sort of have anywhere to send them in the States as well. So I just had to watch as like other people bought the things that like I just couldn't get. Pearly White, I guess you need to visit. I guess you need to visit Texas again. I do. It's been way too long, man. It's already been, oh gosh, like 3 years since I was in the States last. Way too long. Okay, so he is captured. He's asleep and away. And now we need to drink a cool drink so we can go and take down this Uragan. But yeah, I do seriously miss Texas. I miss a bunch of the States actually, because it has been so long. And I have a lot of friends who live in Texas too, so I haven't gotten to see those guys in ages. I think like if I had managed to get to the States this year, I would have, like even if it was for a convention in a different state, I would have at least stopped by Texas, just to sort of visit everyone. But yeah, I do really miss Texas. It's too hot here in Texas currently. Yeah, you guys are having some pretty warm weather. Although it's the middle of summer for you as well, isn't it? Last time I was there, I think I was in autumn? Yeah, it would have been in autumn, so in fall. And it was even really warm then. So I can't imagine what it would be like just in standard summer, like in the middle of summer. I'm hoping they have the USA next year, but the exchange rate, I know, it's painful, right? For anyone who isn't located in Australia, or is not familiar with the Australian exchange rate currently, it's the lowest it's been in like a decade compared to the American dollar. So it's great for anyone who wants to go from like America to Australia, but for Australians, it's kind of terrible. And it's very painful trying to like budget a trip when the exchange rate is so horrible. Same here, yeah man. I think the Canadian and the Australian dollar are pretty much at parity at the moment. So I feel this. American friends, please come visit, yes. Actually, you know what, that's not a bad suggestion. I should get my Texas friends to come over here. Their trips over are going to be a lot cheaper for them. It's outside, so I stay inside the city, 21 to 22 degrees Celsius. See, that's a good temperature. That's like in my very specific range of comfortable temperatures. And I said after this we're going to try a Lunast request, didn't I? So maybe we should try that out. Okay, Uragan is slayed, he is down. And we have a captured Basil as well. Hey Eddie, how's it going, dude? You can get a really nice meat pie for $4 US. It's probably like... yeah, that's probably like $7 Australian at the moment. Yeah, probably around that. Oh, you don't like Texas protons? I really like Texas. Texas is great. It kind of reminded me of Australia a bit, which is I think why I liked it so much. Although I still can't get over like the fact that every single turnoff from a freeway has like signs saying which food places are like at that turnoff. That's something that we don't have in Australia. Like, if you're exiting a freeway in Australia, you just exit the freeway. There's not necessarily something there. Whereas like in the States, every time you pass an exit to a freeway, it's like, hey, these food places are available at this turnoff. Turn off here to like go to McDonald's, go to Wendy's, go to Whataburger, go to, I don't even know. But like without fail, every single time it's like half a dozen food places at least. Every single turnoff. And I miss that. I do miss that. Good exchange rate. I'm there. Checks my account. Never mind. I feel that. It's too real. I've been told that Australia is the Texas of the world, so it seems even more appropriate. I guess, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. Everyone in Texas was really lovely, and everyone here is kind of nice. So, yeah, maybe that is another similarity too. It's like 37 degrees outside. Yeah, no thank you. Here, actually, you know, it's actually kind of a nice day today. Hang on, let me have a look. What is it currently in Melbourne today? It's 13 degrees and cloudy. It's not great, but not terrible. So I started progressing more in Monster Hunter World because I was putting it off. I fought No Gigante for the first time. Gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed, but they hyped him up so much. Only for him to die so easily, yeah. He's not actually too difficult. Apparently Arch-Tempered No Gigante is a different beast entirely, but Standard No Gigante is actually a really fun fight. There are a bunch of places you can stand around him where he doesn't really attack you so much, so compared to some of the other monsters you've probably been facing, especially the Diablos, he doesn't sort of attack anywhere near as consistently or as viciously. But he is a really, really fun fight. I really like him. You check out the videos I left for you. No, I haven't had a chance to yet. I did see that they were there, but I didn't get a chance to check on them. How you been? It's been a while since I've been in your stream. Chris, how's it going, dude? I'm having a really good day today. I was saying before, it's one of those days where I've just kind of woken up and I felt really positive. So it's been a pretty good day so far. I love fighting No Gigante, it's so fun. I think so too. I think he's probably my favorite, or one of my favorite, oh, a worn face zone. One of my favorite hunts all up. Did you get anything good? Got a Slider Jewel, a Paracoat, Wind Resistance Botany, and Slider. Aww, none of that was that exciting. Outback Steakhouse is closed down, I think? Wait, do you mean Outback Steakhouse in
Great Odin's Raven.
America?
Ali, hope you're having a wonderful day. Less than 3. It is always
Oh,
wonderful
VHS.
catching your streams. Less than 3.
Less than 3. Dude, thank you so much for the 11 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. And I'm having a really good day. Like I said, I woke up really positive and well rested today. I think I really did need that, like, quiet day yesterday. But I feel, yeah, pretty good today. And I've had a good morning. I had Rice Krispies for breakfast, and Nutella toast, and a jasmine tea. So, yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I hope you've had a good weekend, man. Less than 3, always less than 3. Hero Stones will cause me to break the controller in this game. Oh, the Stream Stones? Yeah, they don't really drop that often. I think there are sort of event quests that are specifically designed to have a higher drop rate, but I don't think any of those are live currently. I got a Stream Stone from that, but I didn't get a Hero Stream Stone. And so far with this character, we have only picked up one, and it was a hammer. It was a Stream Stone for a hammer, and we don't even use the hammer. So yeah, I'm just waiting very patiently for a Stream Stone for a glaive. I believe it's gonna happen. It's only like that in the highways in between cities because all those restaurants are right off the highway and we don't want to waste time exiting and searching. Yeah, but see, we don't have that in Australia. So any sort of highways in between like cities or major hubs, we don't even have that there. Like if you want to go, say, from one end of the highway to another end of the highway, or like to the opposite end of the highway, along any of the highways in Melbourne, because we don't have, I guess, like multiple big cities in the States, it's only one big city and that's about it. But we'll have sort of like large town centers, I guess. It's really hard to describe. But if you take like a freeway from the city out to like the furthest point that you can go, you won't pass anything like that. It's just not something we have here. So it's a really nice change when you can just sort of like jump off a freeway in the States and just get food straight away. It's great. Anya, thank you so much for the host as well, man. And Nat, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And Jeremy, thank you so much too. Welcome, guys. Nutella toast, the best. I made a responsible adult choice last week and bought myself a jar of Nutella. And I've been having Nutella toast every day since then. And I have zero regrets. I have a bunch of lance, shaft, and hammer. Do you have any for the weapon that you're currently using? I made Insect Glaive, Hunter rank 83 now, and all Stream Stones I have are the longsword. I think that was kind of what happened with our other character too. So this character here is technically our second. We have another character who mains longsword, and I'm pretty sure when we got past, like up to like tempered and arch-tempered hunts that had a chance of dropping Stream Stones, we got everything but a longsword Stream Stone. So I have a ton of others, and none which are useful to our character. Yep. The most adult of decisions. I like to think so. I like to think that I'm making great life choices here. And if I'm not, well, I guess I'll be paying for it in like a decade. I had a Nutella and custard crepe yesterday. Oh, I love Nutella and crepes. You guys gonna pull me up on the crepe thing again, aren't you? Either way, I love Nutella and crepes. They are delicious. Crepes are delicious. Nutella is delicious. I like them when they are paired with strawberry or banana. It's also really tasty. Yeah, I just really like Nutella. Anything chocolate related, even like vaguely chocolate related, I just really like. I saw Nutella at Costco. I had to resist the giant tube of Nutella. I'm up, everyone. See you next time. Purple, I'll catch you later, man. Have a really nice night, dude. I'll see you soon. What do you mean by pulling up? Are you up on the crepe thing? So last time I mentioned crepes, chat was pulling me up on it, saying that I was pronouncing it wrong. That's the only way I've ever said it. Hey Akuma, how's it going, dude? Feel free to jump in if you like, man. I might just play longsword to see if the insect glaive, or if an insect glaive ones with drops with longsword. You should try it. Like, have you played as a longsword player before, or have you used longsword before? Because longsword itself is really fun, and with a new kind of like anime sheath and unsheath move that's coming out with Iceborne, even more of a reason to jump onto longsword. But longsword's great. It is a lot of fun, but I know the pain of not having your main weapon Stream Stone drop. Yep, it's painful. Bye chat, have a nice one. Fox, I'll catch you later as well, dude. Have a really good rest of your day. Is there a Marion's Crepes in Australia? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen a Marion's Crepes in Australia. Ali has many crepes. Crepes? Crepee? Crepee, AIY? You missed my greeting message ages ago, did I really? I'm so sorry, dude. I might be the only one, but longsword is hard for me. Insect glaive was much easier. I was the opposite. So longsword for me was super straightforward, and the glaive I tried and just couldn't figure out how to use properly. And now I think the insect glaive is easier for me because I'm actually using all of the combos that it's given me to use. It's crehep. It's crehep. I don't think that's how you say crepe. Or sorry, crehep. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna jump up and stretch for about a minute. And I think we'll jump into the Lunastra quest when we come back. But yeah, give me about a minute so I can get up and stretch my legs and have some waters. And yeah, then Lunastra. Won't be a sec, guys. Okay, stretch has been achieved for the most part. I think I have much better stretch now. Hey Bib, how's it going, dude? And also, yes, it is an open session. Feel free to jump in if you're on Xbox. I know not a lot of people are, but yeah, if you are one of the players who enjoys Monster Hunter on Xbox, feel free to jump in. My buddy Miller in Australia says it is fillet and fillet or fish. Oh, okay, so I view fillet and fillet as two different pronunciations for two different things. Okay, so you can get like a chicken fillet, right? So a hunk of chicken, a chicken fillet. But then fillet is also different. So it's like a fillet is more of a dish and a chicken fillet is more of like a hunk of meat. A hunk of chicken, yeah, Chai, a hunk of chicken, exactly. Hey Lancer, how's it going, dude? And thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Miller is right, no one is French, say it the way it's spelled. But fillet and fillet, like it's two different things, kind of, at least that's the way that I look at it. Also, itchy nose, right there in the corner of my nose. Did you know you can DNA test your dogs? I know you can get genetic tests done, for your dogs. I know this because my breeder, my dog's breeder, did genetic tests on Miles when he was a puppy to make sure that he didn't have genetically inherited issues or diseases. Yeah. So there are apparently like a bunch of genetic problems that border collies can have, and they do genetic screening before puppies are adopted to make sure that they didn't inherit the specific genes that those traits are attached to. So genetic testing and DNA testing, yeah, is definitely a thing. She hasn't started PC Monster Hunter World yet, no. Not properly, no. Do you know what's better than Nutella toast? Sorrel toast? It's a real Turkish hazelnut spread. Real deal Turkish hazelnut spread. So is it chocolate hazelnut or just hazelnut? We need to bring Allie to PS4. You guys are very quickly wearing me down. So many of you want me to come over to PS4. If you like me, pronounce crepe like crepe, not my first language. I just pronounce it crepe. I think crepe is close to right at least. I'm at least like 80% of the way there. Good luck with that. Oh, with the PS4 Monster Hunter? Don't do it, Allie. I don't know, maybe it's gonna happen. I can neither confirm nor deny this. They have a 23andMe type website for pets? Oh, so like genetic ancestry? Is that what that is? Because I don't think we have that website here. Or like, not that it's not well known here, if that's the case. I don't know about it. Resist. What hunter rank are you now? This character is currently sitting at hunter rank, I think 38? I think about 38. Our other hunter is like 60 something. So yeah, not particularly high, not super high. But this character at least is almost at the point of being able to do arch-tempered hunts, which is going to be really nice when we finally reach those. Also, I said we'd do that Lunastra quest, didn't I? Wherever it's hiding, optional. I think it's in 9-star? Slay and Lunastra. Sure, let's do this. Southern Camp. I'm gonna try, I think. Did I get a chance to choose how many people were in there? I didn't even see that. I think I may have just clicked through it. Ancestry and health stuff too. Huh, that's actually kind of cool. I have no idea what that was. My ears are bleeding. Yeah, mine too. That frightened the creep out of me. Cable to the monitor. No, I think that was the capture card because it's done that once before, years ago. But it did do that once before, and that was the yeah, capture card. You killed my ears, Allie. Dude, that was so loud. I am so sorry. This is what happens when you use Xbox. Oh my gosh. That was terrifying. Bad capture card. Okay, so the last time it did that, I have a clip of when it did it too. Really hoping this isn't a sign that the capture card's about to do it again. The last time it did that, I was doing a long-form race in Forza Motorsport 6, I think it was. I had been racing for about 15 minutes. I was in first place and I was on the last lap about to come around the last corner. Not even joking, of the race. It did that just as I was about to turn the corner. I hit the wall and I lost the race. It was the worst. I was a cable to card monitor HDMI box. You mean frighten the creep out of you? Yeah, it really did. Be right back, lowering volume. I really hope it doesn't do that again. This is your capture card telling you to never play Monster Hunter World and stream again. Oh well, no Monster Hunter World PC. Okay, I think I'm recovered from that now. We just got hacked, maybe. Did you say that frightened the creep out of you? I was reading a comment when I said that, so I can't take credit for it. Zeres, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to put like a... Oh, for the VOD, I'm gonna have to put like a headphone warning. I don't know how I can do that, or if I can even do that. I think my ears died, yeah. Mine too. Probably less so, but mine too. That was terrifying. Alright, I think I'm gonna go defense up here against Luna. I'm gonna try and be smart. Big Bear, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I won't be able to listen to Chrono Trigger OST ever again? Oh, how come? Were you listening to it when I may have destroyed your ears? Cable to monitor or switcher if you have one. Yeah, no, it's usually, or last time it was the capture card. Freaking out for a second. I don't know why it does that, or why it's done it. because it hasn't moved, but it did it for no reason. It was scary to come into. Roy, I hope you're having a good day besides the spontaneous capture card destruction of ears. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day besides that. Terrifying. Headphones warning. Oh, why would you clip that? That's gonna be terrible. I like probably noticeably jumped too because it's so loud. I wish I could hear what she's saying. It's okay, I think we're safe now, Dagnet. I think we're safe now. I'm gonna give my dog the most basic name. I meant Frick? Like you're gonna name your dog Frick? I'm so confused. Take credit for it. We had the same humor anyway, so my joke is your joke, my pun is your pun. Aw, Jerry, thank you, dude. And thank you so much for the bits as well, man. Hope your Charlotte doesn't show up to flaming tornadoes. Oh gosh, I forgot about the flaming tornadoes. I don't think I've seen one, but you guys mentioned them. Yeah, last time we were facing Lunastra. So yeah, I don't want to experience those. Thanks. Also, we need some. Is that a cool drink? That's a nourishing extract. We need a cool drink. Sign language streams, maybe. Need to learn sign language for that. I'm a person on Discord. Oh no. It's gonna be so bad. This capture card explosion is brought to you by... I can delete the clip later if you prefer. I made it so you can pinpoint the exact point in your VOD if needed. Oh, thank you. I don't think I can mute the VOD though. I don't think it lets me. So I'm gonna have to try and figure out a way to like write a warning or something so that people don't get freaked out by and like deafened by just whatever that was. I always wanted to learn sign language, so I guess it's time for me. I used to know the Australian Sign Language alphabet, because I think there are a couple different types of... Oh, hello. I think there are a couple of different types of sign language. Either way, I used to know the sign language alphabet when I was younger. Not anymore, though. Want me to delete it? No, don't stress. I'll see how bad it is. That'll let me know just how bad it actually is. Warning, side effects might include bleeding ears and deafness. Deafness for sure, yeah. Unintended deafness. Guaranteed to make you jump. Dude, I seriously jumped. I don't know like how visible it is, but I jumped when that happened. It was not pleasant. Thanks, capture card. How was your weekend? Yeah, pretty good, dude. What were we doing on the weekend? We were streaming. So we streamed on Saturday, and then I had a quiet day yesterday. So I didn't do a whole lot yesterday. Also, Temporal Mantle is probably the way to go here. Yeah, I didn't do a whole lot yesterday. I just sort of like kicked back and relaxed and caught up on a bunch of stuff yesterday. But I really needed that. Like, you know those days where you just really need like, you know, a few hours to decompress. That was my day yesterday, so it was very good. Make Nergigante and Luna turf war. I'll see if we can get her down into where Nergigante is. I think he just went down into that lower crystal area. Also, I'm about to sneeze. I don't want to deafen you guys a second time. Pinpointing the issue is just an excuse to quit the face. The terrified face. There we go. Now they're turf warring. Let them do their thing, and hopefully she doesn't Nova. Is it Vegeta? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Turn around. He's there. Tickles Ellie's nose. Yeah. It's a little bit sneezy. I just don't want to sneeze into the microphone. Like I said, deafen you guys a second time. Oh, great. She's about to Nova. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, she flew away. Never mind. I thought she was going up into the air to Nova. So I mostly retired my PlayStation optical drive. Wait, how come? Oh, it's not close enough to, okay. Thanks, Nergigante. Allie, give me strength. I will try. I will try to. I'll also try and get this Lunastra in the air. That didn't work at all. Nope, she out. My favorite way of killing Luna is to let Nergigante beat on her until a rock from the slinger ends the fight. I mean, if we still place her underneath these crystals here, we might be able to do something like that, but I feel like Nergigante isn't going to do like a ridiculous amount of damage to her. Oh, I have an ice-proof mantle too, that's really going to help us. I didn't switch it back. Nah, man, I was going to try and get that. Alexstrasza beat me to it. Get some of that crystal burst? Great. Nergigante! He's just not letting up. It's the 16th of, is it the 16th of July already in Australia? No, it's the 15th currently. So 15th at 3 in the afternoon. So not super late, not super early, just kind of like the lazy middle of the day. Hey Devastator, how's it going, dude? I wish there was something you could do past Hunt rank 50. I know there's that Hunt rank 100 quest, but that's it. All the quests require 50. Yeah, I think that's right. I'm excited to reach 50 though, because I really want to get up to Arch-Tempered hunts and be able to try out a couple of those. I think there's an Arch-Tempered Kushala hunt at the moment, and I want to see how I can do against that. I want to see if I can finish it solo as well. So I'm going to try and get Nergigante's tail here. Hey Lachlan, what's going on, dude? Nergigante's strong. I just got up to Nergigante's quest and I know that's difficult. Nergigante isn't too bad. He is, I think, considered one of the wolves in the game, but once you know the right places to stand against Nergigante, he's not bad at all. There are a bunch of places where he will attack around you, but he won't actually hit you. So yeah, you can sort of attack to your heart's content, which is really nice. Wrong one, yeah, I noticed. I was trying to get his tail. Alright, we gotta take off this mantle too. Just ignore the fact that I have a useless ice-proof mantle here. Nergigante is probably the easiest armor in the game if you plan it accordingly. Yeah, he's not bad. Arch-Tempered supposedly makes him a whole lot more difficult though. Get away from that tail. I try and get my buffs back too, because I just noticed they're all run out. Isekai, oh, that's a good first episode. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. I don't know whether it's on Crunchyroll. I have to check, because I like Isekai shows. And for anyone who isn't sort of sure what Isekai is, basically, it is a subgenre of anime where a character is taken out of their world and into a completely new, different world. And there are a lot of isekai shows. Arch-Tempered Nergigante is no fun. Does he attack more consistently? Man, this guy is not leaving us alone. Does he attack more consistently? Because I haven't faced Arch-Tempered Nergigante, so I'm really curious to see what he's actually going to be like. Ah, Luna, get back down here, dude. There she is. Nergi is a monster. If Monster Hunter first Brute Elder Dragon, most of the other elders are elemental based, so he is actually considered a Brute Wyvern. Because I've never really thought of it before. Good afternoon, Allie and chat peoples. How goes it, Ken? It's going really well, man. I may have unintentionally slightly deafened chat before. My capture card freaked out for a second, and yeah, headphone user warning. But yeah, besides that, pretty good, dude. Arch-Tempered Nergigante is 100% full berserker mode for the entire fight, so it's like the last phase of the fight just consistently. That'd get very full on. Really fun. I think it'd be super fun, but you'd have to sort of go into it being prepared for it, I think. Okay, and I just had to wash out the blood from my ears. Shy, I'm so sorry. Also, Lex, how's it going, dude? Let's look at his dive bomb or block if you can. That's the wrong monster. Pay attention to his spikes when they turn black. He's getting ready to dive. Yeah, you can't really do much damage there. That's very true. Yeah, whenever the black spikes are just out in full force, I'm on the opposite direction and I get ready to Superman dive. Let Nergigante attack her wings if you must. Like right now. Yep. Saw that coming. Love all the tips. All that you guys are shooting in the chat. Yeah. They're super helpful. Why do 9 ants get to live in the apartment for free? Because they're not 10 ants. It's actually pretty good. I like that. Fun fact, if you insert a flash into that, you get a little flashbang. Into the click? How do you into the click? She dove as well. I can't tell if the piercing pods that have dropped or the dragon pods that have dropped are from Luna or if they're from Negigante. Must be from Luna because she's getting away from that. She was just flash potted. I'm surprised she didn't Nova because usually that triggers her AoE. I guess maybe it's different if she's staggered or if she's if she is not staggered but limping. Negigante gets a bunch of cool new tricks, swipe combos, one-shot, super punch, dive bomb. You can actually aim at people who are trying to run away. Really? Dude, that's super mean, but it sounds really cool. Do you know if Arch-Tempered Negigante is only an event quest? I think most of the Arch-Tempered hunts are, aren't they? English is hard. English is difficult. I agree with this. The number of times I mess up words. Is it Pakrishta? Hang on. Pakrishta? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Alright. She's out of here. Oh, almost, but not really. She's directly above us. I sharpened at the wrong time. Okay, we're still alright there. Ah, okay, never mind. Luna Ostra's down. I did Arch-Tempered Negigante once, where he dive bombed 3 times in a row. Yeah, no thank you. I like slightly less aggressive tactics, thanks. First try, GG first try. Yes, Mike. All the Arch-Tempered Elders are event quests, but in a week all the past event quests will be available via the festivals. Oh hey, we got a gem from that. Cool. Ah, sweet, we got super lucky. I'm gonna try and get these tracks here while we're here as well. Yeah, you guys were mentioning, oh gosh, on Saturday actually, the event quests were all coming back. I'm really excited for that. I have to be up to Hunter rank 50 by then too, so that I have a chance to do those Arch-Tempered hunts. First try Alley 90, at least this time it wasn't Hard Carry Alley. Hard Carry Alley has been too common lately. And of course a gem, always. It's our luck. It's our luck, man. Mikey, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. The summer festival would be in... Oh, it's 2 weeks? I thought it was sooner than that. I thought it was like on the 19th? I thought it was like before the 20th. Maybe not. Okay, nothing else really exciting there. But we did get a gem. And we're gonna need to use it at some point. Don't forget about the Hunter rank booster quests. Yeah, no, I was looking for one of those before. It was the Cherry Blossom quest that I think increased your Hunter rank pretty quickly. I don't think that's there anymore. I was looking for it before. When will Ellie Greed 90 return? Oh, she's never left, don't worry. Through till August 30th. Oh, it's the 25th, okay. Huh, okay, a little bit later than I thought. That's only 5 days too. Oh, I was hoping it'd be longer than that. I need more time to finish up all those event quests. Did it ever leave? Did she ever leave? No, I don't think so. It's just the way that I am. I'm so sorry. Did you pant the pig before you went? Extra luck? I didn't. I should have done that. Usually that would be extra luck. Oh, that's right. Ancient Lesion's back too. We have to get to Hunter rank 50 for that. Yeah, we have to get to Hunter rank 50 for that, and also the Arch-Tempered Kushala as well. And also special assignments with the Behemoth. It's gonna take me a while, I think. Okay, Tio and Luna. I think we can do this. We can be ready for this, I think. This is gonna go great, guys. And July 25th through to August 50th. Oh, it's August 30th. Okay, sorry. I read July 30th. Never mind. Okay, yeah, that's plenty of time. I will take August 50th as well. It means it never finishes.
I just got paid, I'm broke, but I'm ballin', don't know where we're going, we go in when we go out. I just got paid, I'm broke, but I'm ballin', don't know where we're going, we go in. When we go out, I just got paid. I just got paid.
The text-to-speech rendition is perfect. Chai, I don't know the song, but that text-to-speech rendition was all I needed in my life. Dude, thank you so much, man. That's such a ridiculous tip, dude. Thank you so much. I have like half of mine just to replay that again. I'm gonna trigger that again off stream so that I can listen to it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I missed it last time. Oh, the Ancient Lesson, yeah. I attempted the Ancient Lesson last time, and didn't survive all that long. So yeah, I've got to actually finish it this time. I'm gonna try and like get whatever armor gives me the best defense. I'm gonna need that for the Ancient Lesson, because that guy with his ridiculous like tree root attacks in the ground just going everywhere, that just destroyed everyone on my team last time, so I'm gonna be as prepared as possible for that, I think. Hello, I'm new here. Brandon, how's it going, dude? It's good to have you here, man. It will be a flash party. Does that actually stop the Ancient Lesson from doing those attacks? Like if you continually flash him? Oh, you're doing it now, the other clip. Good morning. What an intro. Paige Marley, that was a good intro, I think. If you just came in time for the text-to-speech, it was a pretty good intro. I hope you've been having a good weekend, man. And why so many? Feel free to jump in if you're on Xbox as well, man. Anybody else create clips? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. My favorite anime is Isekai. Yeah, I tend to like Isekai. I think they're just always really interesting. Like, the base sort of concept of it is always the same, but it does make for a pretty cool anime. Yeah, a lot of the animes I've been watching lately have been Isekai. Like, Shield Hero is Isekai, Re:Zero is Isekai. What else is Isekai? So many more that I've been watching, I can't even think of them. There are a ton of them. At least those two that I've been watching lately are Isekai. I bought this device that plugs into the serial port of a PlayStation and plays games, through an SD card. That's kind of cool. I think actually you may have mentioned this before, because I remember being amazed by the fact that that is a thing. Yeah, I think you may have mentioned that before, but I still haven't seen it in action. And it sounds really, really cool. Alright, we can get rid of the cool drink here because we don't need that. I think... Actually, no, I lie. We do need that. We need that for Lunastra. That is our only cool drink, though. We don't have any other chill shrooms either. So before we head out, I'm gonna have to craft the rest of those potions too. Those, mega potions. Sword Art, yes, thank you. Sword Art counts as well. That is also Isekai. Oh, what else is Isekai? There are a lot. There are a lot that I can't think of right now. Well done, me. Well done. Also, I should probably eat before we head out here too. Pay with monies. Defense up. I'm gonna try and play this smart. That's the plan. Isekai Quartet was hilarious. I actually saw that because that has like a bunch of different anime characters just in the one show. That's Isekai Quartet, right? It has, what's the one with Aqua and Megumin? That's another Isekai, which is good. And it has the guy from Overlord, I think, in it. Is that Isekai Quartet, or am I thinking of something different? Konosuba, thank you. My favorite anime is Berserk. Still haven't watched Berserk. Jerry's been trying to get me to watch Berserk for ages, and I feel bad because I haven't. I'm such a monster. Oh, we need the honey. That's the only thing we're missing. Okay. While we're waiting for the quest join to finish up, I'm gonna go grab some honey so that we can make some proper mega potions and have them in our inventory. Isekai shouldn't really be a genre since it's more of a setting than anything else. Isekai in Japanese means other world. Ah, got it. I feel like at this point it is kind of like a subgenre though, because so many anime use that as a trope. Like it has sort of become like just a trope in the shows. Alright, heading to bed. I'll catch you next time. Good night, everybody. True, I'll see you later, man. Have a good rest. And have a good night tonight as well. I'll see you soon, dude. Did you finish Stranger Things and Dark? I finished Stranger Things, but I haven't finished Dark yet. But Stranger Things I really ended up liking. I didn't see any, like, major plot holes in the series. So I have to talk to you off stream about, like, what you thought of it. But yeah, I really ended up enjoying it. If you're squeamish or easily offended, don't watch Berserk, otherwise I highly recommend it. I am neither of those, so I'll put time aside to watch it. Like I said, Jerry's been trying to get me to watch it for a while, and I've been a little bit behind with my anime. We need to talk then, yeah we do. I finished Stranger Things 3 by the way, it was so good. I really liked it as well. I really, really enjoyed it. What's about the other guys who are already at Lunastra? Probably. Same with Goblin Slayer, really? Goblin Slayer is a show you can't really watch when you're squeamish. I've seen the figures that have come out of Goblin Slayer, and they look really, really sweet. Like the guy in armor, I think he must be like the main character. The guy in armor with like the flame coming out of his helm. He looks really sweet. But that's really all I've seen of Goblin Slayer. I met him by that name, by the Monster Hunter Portable 3. If you could say the same for sci-fi and fantasy. I haven't seen Stranger Things 3 yet. Hopefully it's good. I really enjoyed it. It's sort of an extension of the first 2 series, so if you enjoyed those, it's very much the same. Just the characters are quite a bit older now. It's funny because, like, you see, like, if you go back to, like, even season 2 and then watch season 3, the kids have gotten, like, quite a bit older. Like, you know how when you're a teenager, there's like a year or two where everyone just seems to age a whole bunch, or like grow up a whole bunch? That's what these kids in Stranger Things, that's where they're at now. So like, they're no longer kids, they're like, you know, I think most of the cast are like 16 or 17 now or something. But they seem like they're that age now. So it's really weird to see them like grow up so quickly. Goblin Slayer, there's some savages, my mind blew out by the savagery they were doing. Puberty, no, I know, exactly. But there always seems to be, yeah, like 1 or 2 years where kids around the same age, yeah, do grow up a whole bunch. And these kids are suddenly like, you know, they seem so much older now. After Game of Thrones, I'm scared to see how shows end these days. Or, I don't think that's made me scared about shows, but Game of Thrones was very intense. I saw some of what happened in that show. Like, I thought some of what happened in the final season of Game of Thrones would happen, but not everything by any means. Okay, Temporal Mantle, just so that we can actually be sort of relatively protected here. I'll say this, Goblin Slayer is kind of tame compared to Berserk. Is Berserk really, really full on? I'm really curious now. Because I know the anime that do get very full on are incredibly full on. There are a lot of shows that really don't hold back. And I'm assuming by what you guys are saying that Berserk is one of those. Berserk is really full on here. Okay. I shall be prepared when I finally watch it. Oh right, cool drink. I forgot about that. I always forget about that with Luna. I was like, why am I losing health here? And it's because maybe I was standing directly underneath her flames. Just maybe. Alright, armor skin here. This is our only cool drink though, so I can't waste it. Hey Yellow, how's it going, dude? Okay, cool drink. Done and done. It was like High School DxD. Oh, was it like High School DxD fan service? Please be prepared. Oh, it's okay. I've enjoyed watching films like The Raid before. So if I watch The Raid, I feel like Berserk is going to be okay in comparison. Also, if you guys like martial arts films and you haven't seen The Raid, please do yourself a favor and watch it. It is amazing. And the camera work in that film is so perfect. I know I am, just making sure, yeah. It's okay, I'll be prepared. The best isekai, 12 Kingdoms. Is 12 Kingdoms an isekai as well? Alright, Mega Potion. The Raid 1 and 2 are excellent. I think I mentioned it before on stream once or twice, but in the Raid 2, there is this one scene. Get out of the fire, get out of the fire. That would be the smart thing to do, is to get out of the fire. There's a scene in the Raid 2 where it's like a sequence going between cars on a highway or a freeway. The way that they shot that film, because it's all a single take, there's a behind the scenes video showing them making that scene, or like shooting that scene. There are people dressed as chairs so that you can't see them, like once the camera goes through the car. They're going between moving vehicles on other platforms and handing cameras through like windows of cars. It's just some of the most ingenious filmmaking and I love it. The Raid 2 is awesome. Yeah, Engulfed it was, dude. I love that film. It's been a while since I've watched it though, so I feel like I should go back and, you know, watch it again. And that like, the Raid like shows you exactly what it's gonna be within like the first, I think 5 or 10 minutes. Like the opening sequence is in that hallway, isn't it? So you pretty much start the film, and from what I remember, you start the film and it's like straight into action sequence within like 5 minutes. It was absolutely brilliant. Also, Lunastra is below us. There's a tier there. I can go down below us to try and face her. Tier's footprints. There we go. I watch tons of kung fu flicks, also spaghetti westerns. I've only seen a couple of spaghetti westerns. We studied spaghetti westerns as a class when I was in uni. So that was like a part of our semester's work was reviewing spaghetti westerns. I forget what we watched, but I really enjoyed it. But I haven't watched too many since then. I do really like westerns and like the pacing in westerns though, because it's a very specific type of film, and I feel like not a lot of other films pace their stories in the same way. Westerns seem to have a lot of exposition, even more so than say, or a lot more so than like standard Hollywood films, and I really like that as a change. There are only a couple worth watching, mostly Lee Jones. You probably watched The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I don't think I watched that. It was a, it wasn't sort of any of the main westerns. I wouldn't really call The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly a spaghetti western though. That's more just like a straight up western. Oh gosh. I'm gonna know the name of it. I remember something to do with a coffin. I want to say there was something to do with a coffin in the name. But no, our lecturers would try and expose us to good examples of the genre that weren't sort of super well known. So we'd watch all of these really lesser known films, I guess. No, Coffin. No, it wasn't Django. It was something else with the coffin. I feel like coffins are pretty common in westerns though. I feel like there was a coffin, like something to do with a coffin in like the first 5 minutes. It's one of the movies that invented the term. Wait, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly was a spaghetti western? See, I thought it was just a normal western. Original Django is the better one. Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is the epitome of spaghetti western. It was Italian with everyone speaking their own native language and was later dubbed. See, I don't remember any Italian being in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. This is how well I know The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Coffins are not common in most westerns unless someone is getting buried. I'll try and think of the name of it, because I don't think it was Django. I still have my my uni books somewhere. Oh great. Let's get away from these guys. There'll be no spaghetti westerns without The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, or Fistful of Dollars. Okay. I clearly need to go back and watch The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Shows how well I know it. Run, yeah. I was running the opposite direction. Legit Monkey, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Frostbites and Engulf, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. And they invented the definition to give a name to that style of westerns after they came out. I really need to do a refresher on all my knowledge. It's gonna annoy me because I'm pretty sure it wasn't Django that I watched, but I do remember a coffin. Oh man. I'm gonna have to look up a list of names later. Like, what's another example? So we were studying, like horror and horror tropes, and for that, we didn't watch like any of the, you know, mainstream horror films. We watched Ginger Snaps instead. Like that was their good example of a film with great horror tropes. So yeah, we would be exposed to like these sort of lesser known films. Like I'd never seen Ginger Snaps before. Joe, what's going on, man? How'd the rest of the stream go today? I saw you were playing Yakuza. You know I have, it was Kiwami 2, wasn't it? You know I have Yakuza, Kiwami and Kiwami 2, and I've had them since launch and I still haven't played them. This is my life. Guys, if you don't already follow Joe in the chat, please do. He is a wonderful streamer and super positive and lovely. All spaghetti westerns, the good, the bad, and the ugly, the man with no name, a fistful of dollars, for a few dollars more. Spaghetti westerns were the more gritty westerns and had awesome soundtracks. That is true. I do remember the music being good. It's still going to annoy me that I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. It's going to come to me like 5 minutes after the stream, I swear. A storage joke would help with the damage over time, yeah. I keep forgetting to bring it. I also keep forgetting to change my ice-proof mantle to a fireproof mantle. I'm also going the wrong way here. Oh no, I'm going the right way. Never mind. Shocked at the game backlog? Wait, your game backlog or my game backlog? Mine because of the fact that I have Kiwami and Kiwami 2. That's not even the half of it. I have Yakuza 6 and 7 as well. Yeah, I have a bunch of games that just I should have played by now, and I haven't. Don't ask me why I keep buying games, I just do. I've come to accept the fact that I'm going to have this backlog for probably a long time. Yeah, probably a while. Coffin might have been Satana too? Maybe, although that doesn't ring a bell either. Josie Wales is a spaghetti but should be avoided since it's where Red Dead Redemption 1 took some inspiration from. Oh, shouldn't be. I was gonna say should be avoided. Like that's reason for me to watch it. It's okay, Ali, accept the backlog. It's okay, I've embraced the backlog. I feel like at this point it's the only thing that I can do. Embrace the backlog. Also, being down there with those two is probably a dangerous place to be. Yep. Danger is confirmed. That's okay, Danger is my middle name. Ali, Danger Flanagan. I feel like I'm a magnet for danger. Or, you know, I just willingly walk towards danger. My backlog starts with Red Dead Redemption 2 and ends at Bloodborne. Are there more games in between, or is it just the two? Because if it's just the two, you lucky thing. Although, I feel like I'm pretty close to finishing Detroit now. I feel like I could probably knock that out in like a day or two, because it's not super long. And then I just want to go back through, oh no. I want to go back through a couple of the chapters. Oh, it was my fault, sorry guys. I want to go back through a couple of the chapters just to see like the alternate pathways that I could take. But besides that, I think Detroit is mostly done. They call me Trinity is a good western, I guess? Trinity is a comedy western though. I don't know Trinity. Trinity is a fairly funny for a spaghetti. Ali Danger. I want to take part in this western talk because I have a lot to say, but respect sleep, so I'm going to miss you, but I'm going to be a responsible adult and respect sleep. Please be a responsible adult, Jerry. Have a lovely rest, man. I'm glad that you're getting rest a bit earlier tonight. But I'll see you soon, dude. And we will continue the spaghetti western talk. Next stream. I'll find a way to come back to it next stream. Have a good one, dude. I'll see you soon. Yes, there are a couple of those westerns. Once upon a time I played lots of different games and I bought Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I have, even in my general vicinity, I have, oh gosh, I have the 3DS drawer down here, which is terrifying. I'm just gonna forget about that for a second. I have the 3DS drawer down there, and Earthquake. and yet I keep playing Monster Hunter. Allie giving good advice about good life choices. Yes, sleep is important. It's one thing that you will never change my mind on. Good sleep is very important. Does your backlog, does your game backlog back to your Atari 2600? You know what? I don't actually think I have any games of my 2600 that I haven't played, so no. I do have a game on my Master System, which I don't think has ever actually been put into my console. I have Spy vs. Spy that I bought really cheaply at a sale when a game store was closing down, and I don't think I have ever played it. Yeah, I don't think I ever actually put it into my console. I bought it for like 50 cents, and it was complete, so I kind of like, hair in my eye. I think it's out now. Okay, we're good. Yeah, like I bought it for about 50 cents, so it was cheap, but I still don't think it's actually been played since I picked it up. I have drawers and drawers of backlog. Trying something new is hard. It is. It really is. I always go back to the games that I really enjoy, and I know I should play something different, but I don't. I don't. Hey Talon, how's it going? Good night, never change, friends still don't lie. Oh, I took a picture for you the other day relating to Friends Don't Lie. I have to send it to you. So I'll see if I can remember to send it to you. Alright, Diablos? Let's do a Diablos. This guy is probably going to be slightly easier than a Lunastra and a Tio as well. Come on, Allie, play some Dauntless. I gotta check to see if the frame rate's been fixed, because that was the biggest problem. Because it was very, very jittery. Depart? Sure. Let's depart on this quest. I'm taking a break from Monster Hunter because screw Ancient Leshen. I'm trying to work my way up to the Ancient Leshen, so I'm trying to raise our Hunter rank today to hopefully get to Hunter rank 50. Because once that happens, then we can actually start to face Ancient Leshen, Arch-Tempered monsters in general, and I'm kind of looking forward to it. It's gonna be a challenge, but I'm really looking forward to it. Oh right, I used all the Mega Potions. That's awkward. I can totally do a Diablos with like 4 Mega Potions. I am confident that we can do that. Okay, so Max Potions are back. And we have to craft the standard potions, or sorry, the Mega Potions out here. Okay, crafting list, Mega Potion. We have 4 of those. Yeah, we can totally do that. Pay with money. I'm gonna go attack up because I'm reckless. Famous last words, Ellie. Oh, yeah, I'm well aware, don't worry. How about next time you pledge to play something different? Doesn't matter what it is. But I like Monster Hunter. I'm playing different games off stream, but just the stream, it's a lot of Monster Hunter at the moment. If you want something different, Horizon Zero Dawn is my favorite game. Horizon is a game that I need to finish. I have the DLC for it as well, and I still haven't played the DLC. I'm about 3/4 of the way through the story, so I'm not super far away from finishing it. I was just doing all the side quests and trying to sort of finish those off before I finish the main story. Oh, you guys are already down here. So yeah, Horizon's fantastic. Again, it was one of those games where I feel like I got distracted with something else and stopped playing it. And I don't know why. Allie, Iceborne's coming. I know. I'm so excited for Iceborne too. I think Iceborne is probably the expansion / game I'm looking forward to this year. And that's saying a lot because I'm really excited for Astral Chain as well, which is coming out in August. I'm actually surprisingly hyped for Control as well, which is Remedy's new game. I really liked Alan Wake. I really enjoyed Quantum Break as well. And so I'm excited for what they have in store for us with Control. Have you played any of the Yakuza games? Yeah, I have. I may have actually started Kiwami. It was one of them. Because I wanted to start at the beginning. Yeah, I wanted to start at the beginning. So I think I may have actually started Kiwami, but I sort of bought a bunch of them Yeah, without like having finished the others. I don't have 3 though. I have, I think it's like Dead Souls or something. It was like came out I think after 3. I have that too, but 3 I don't have. Elastic Girl, how's it going, dude? I wish they'd released Iceborne this summer. It would have been cool if it was a little bit earlier, yeah, but I guess they wanted to sort of take advantage of AAA season. Because Iceborne is technically getting a physical release as well. There's a steelbook which I think is actually about the same price as just the DLC by itself. Because I've got that pre-ordered at the moment. And I assume it's probably going to sell better towards September than it is earlier. Helicopter Alley here. Hey, I like my flippy ninja moves. They work very well for me. At least for the most part. See, look, that went super well. Elastic Girl's butt. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, doing really well. Just took down a Diablos. My plan today is to try and up my hunter rank a little bit so that I can get up towards hunter rank 50 for Arch-Tempered hunts. And also, like, tick off the hunts that I haven't done with this character yet. So there are a bunch of, like, canteen missions that I should have done, which I haven't yet. Yeah, and I want to try and get a stream stone if I can for my glaive. That's the dream. Stream stone for glaive. I'm disappointed I didn't get the tail. I know, I'm disappointing you guys today. I didn't even get Luna's tail before either. Or Tears. Legiana, I don't think you can sever Legiana's tail, can you? I don't think you can sever Legiana's tail. But yeah, all the chances I've had for tail cuts today haven't happened. I didn't even get the Uragan's tail either. You did get the gem though, that's very true, we did get a gem, so, I mean, consolation prize. You can break it though, okay. Blizz, thank you so much for the follow as well, man, welcome. Also, did I close a thing that I should have had open? Hang on. Oh no, it's still there. Yeah, let me just move this for 1 second. Right there. There we go. It's 1:30 for me once again. Be sure to drink plenty of Xbox juice and stretch. Hang on, let me do that right now. Have a good day, night chat, Pietro. Get some rest, dude. Have a wonderful night. And I will see you a little bit later this week, dude. I hope if you're still going to the film festival that you enjoy the films as well. Let me know how it goes, dude. Can Allie do me a deal for the Switch Lite? I don't think I can even do myself a deal for the Switch Lite, although I did pre-order the Zacian and Zamazenta edition, just in case I want to pick it up. Concept. I think it was actually Yakuza 0, now that you say that. I was trying to remember which one I got, or which one I started, but now that you mention it, I think it was 0, because then Kiwami and Kiwami 2 came out after that, and then I got 6 and 7. Yes. And also Judgment. Okay, how does Judgment fit into it? Because I didn't think it was a Yakuza game, and then I watched one of my buddies streaming it, and it seemed like a Yakuza game, just like a detective Yakuza game instead. And now that you're sort of putting it with Yakuza 0, does that like put it in the continuity of Yakuza? Because, yeah, I wasn't sort of clear on that. I've been grinding Rathian forever, it's not dropping spikes, so I can't finish my gun lance, really. So you're after specific materials for a gun lance build. Oh man, I hate that. It took us like a bunch of hunts to get a Nergigante gem a couple streams ago. We got super lucky though. I think it was like maybe 4 or 5 hunts by the time Nergigante dropped the gem for us. But yeah, it did take us a while to get that gem. It's Judgmental. Judgment is a spin-off. It's Ace Attorney with the Yakuza gameplay. Okay, so it is still within the canon of Yakuza. You'd think after you defeat a monster you could carve off anything you want. Like, just go specifically searching for the gem. That's what I would do every single time. One easy way to grind hunter rank is to do the multi-monster event hunts. It lets you plow through 4 monsters in 10 to 20 minutes depending on your skill and gear. There was, the Cherry Blossom quest was supposedly pretty good for that, but as far as I know, because I think it was an event quest, it's not up anymore. We could get some gourmet shroom caps. That 9-star quest. But that doesn't really help our hunter rank at all. We do have the rock and roll recess, but and asked us to take out a Dodogama. I can't do it. I just refuse to do it. It's the Royal Burst Gunlance. Ah, nice. I don't know it, but the Gunlance seems super fun to play. Phoenix Wright Kuza. You know, I also have all the Phoenix Wright games, and yeah, they're still on the shelf. Well, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Or is it Well? Wall? Well? Hang on. W-A-L. Wall. Well. Thank you for the follow, man. Dodo makes great shoes. No, I'm not gonna hurt Dodo. He is precious and he must be protected. Precious and must be protected. Yes. Dodo, I cannot harm. I just don't feel it would be right of me to do that. For my health augment, I need an Anjanath gem. I had to find him 16 times for him to drop the gem. Jeez. We get pretty lucky with gems, funnily enough. So every single time, pretty much without fail, whenever I am ridiculously carried by other hunters, we get a gem. It's just the way that it is. So if I almost want to guarantee myself a gem, I just have to make sure that I'm being carried by other people, because that's sort of the RNG that the game likes to give us. What's your favorite monster? I like hunting Nergigante. I think he's really fun, but it kind of changes. I like the design of Xeno'jiiva because he looks all ethereal and cool. I've never really liked hunting Diablos because of like just how ridiculous or how easy it is to get stuck in like stuck being stunned, especially against the black Diablos who pretty much like she'll dig and then she'll lunge at you as she like surfaces again. So the Diablos I don't like. Nergigante is, yeah, gotta be up there for me though. Arch-Tempered Xeno is the most fun to fight. I haven't tried Arch-Tempered Xeno. I don't think that's been up when I've been able to do Arch-Tempered. Still on the shelf. Memes. The biggest shocked face, yes. Let's craft some Mega Potions too, so we have some in excess. 15, that should be enough. Manage items. I'll get those standard potions back in there as well. I said get them back in there as well, thank you. And we'll also go up to our cultivation tree as well. Kieran is the best. You know what? I do actually like facing Kieran.
Harvest.
I think we have to do that for the Hunter rank 50, is that right? That's sort of the level cap until you take down, I think it's a Tempered Kieran, or like 2 Tempered Kieran maybe. But Kieran is really fun to hunt as well. And he looks really sweet too. He's got to try and like break his horn so that he doesn't do ridiculous lightning attacks all the time. Catch you later on, Ali and chat peoples. Be well and take good care all. Ken, have a good rest of your day, dude. It was awesome seeing you, man. Take it easy. I think it's close between Val and Tyr for you. Teostra? Teostra? Val's great. I just don't like the Effluvium. If I like get all my Effluvia resistance gems together, or decos together rather, speaking of which, I still don't have a deco in our gauntlets. Or in our mail apparently. Whoops. I never took the decos off our other gear. Well, I guess I'm just gonna do this then. Yeah, so if I stack Effluvia resistance, it's fine. If I don't, it's less than fine. She did kill Tempered Kieran in her main, I think. Yeah, we did. Because yeah, I think he's the wall for level 50, or Hunter rank 50. Kieran is a psychopath though, but Kieran's super fun. My favorite is Odo. Odo's pretty great too. Yeah, Odo's pretty fun. He was actually pretty, it was actually pretty easy for her. We were all disappointed. That's right, because you guys were like building him up to be some sort of like ridiculous hunt and you were like, Ali, you can't do this in like your first or second try. And I think it did only take us like 1 or 2 attempts. So I think we got pretty lucky. Either that or we had just ridiculously over-leveled armor at that point. Tempered Kieran is a pain with melee weapons, but those are all I know. Yeah, me too. Longsword and Insect Glaive. And the Insect Glaive really is only a melee weapon. You can do some, like a very tiny amount of ranged damage with your Kinsect, but unless my Kinsect is having a very bloodthirsty day, it doesn't really take out other monsters for me. Alright, let's be smart here. Let's see what we can actually equip. Okay, so we've got Dragon Resistance. We've got a Meowster Jewel. Sure. That can go there. Antidote reduces duration of poison. Don't really need that. Paralysis, sleep, blast damage. I don't think Luna does blast damage, does she? Reduces damage while bleeding. Defense down. Doubles the speed at which you recover. You heal recoverable damage. That might actually be good. I'm gonna put that there. Thunder resistance. Don't really need that. Ice attack, poison buildup, paralysis. None of this is really super handy so far. Slightly increases sheathing speed, item effect duration, item use speed. Maybe that. Maybe. Let's have a look here as well. Let's check out our larger gems too. KO Jewel. Do we have any others? Where are they hiding? Up the top. Sleep coat. Sleep coatings and paralysis coatings. Doesn't really help us that much. What seems good? Smart mode activated, grabs random gems and throws them in her armor. Yeah, pretty much. This is the smart mode right here. What's your hunter rank in your main account? Only like 64 or something. It's not super high. So he's higher than our current hunter, but yeah, not like in the hundreds or anything. Are you excited for the new Odogaron? Wait, there's a new Odogaron? Is there another version of Odo that's going to be part of Iceborne? If fighting Luna, get all the fire resistance, all divine protection. Alright, fire resistance, got it. Let's find it. I can always do like a fortitude gem. Oh, so that if we faint, because that increases our defense and our attack if we faint, right? Yeah, it does. I don't want to faint though. I don't know whether we have fire protection. Dragon resistance. Flight jewel, that doesn't help us at all really. I don't think. Unless it does. Then it might. I really gotta do some proper builds eventually. Alright, fortitude can go there. Actually, you know what? Fortitude can go here. Because otherwise it's a waste. Fortitude's there. I guess I'll use another fortitude. Do fortitude stack as well? Yeah, because it was a bunch of fun Sarahs in an Overwatch game. You should definitely start one of the games sometimes. It's a good mix of serious and super out there. That's what I love about Yakuza, because you can go from like super serious storyline to like dance battle in a matter of minutes. It's great. And then like last time I was playing Yakuza, I spent like a good 20 minutes to half an hour just like hanging out in one of the in-game arcades, like playing the arcade machines there and getting all the claw machine toys. That was like a solid, 20 minutes, dude. They're such a good mix, you're very right. Oh, they don't stack. How about try Behemoth? Okay, we can try Behemoth if you guys want. I'm pretty much guaranteed to fail it, but we can try it. I thought you said you didn't? Oh, I played one of them. I think we figured it out, it was Yakuza 0. Kiwami and Kiwami 2 I think are still, now that I think of it, in their wrappers. I think it was 0. I played part of one of them. Never finished it though. I got a Mind's Eye Jewel today. I didn't know it was rare or good until I read on it. Too bad it wasn't handicraft. Do we have a Mind's Eye Jewel? I don't even know what a Mind's Eye Jewel does, but I'm gonna trust you on that and say that it's great. It's good. It's good to have. Nothing else here that looks like it's really gonna help us. I'm just going to choose one of these. Greatly improves evasion and vulnerability time and reduces stamina depletion. Crisis, that'll do. Oh, we've got like 2 more slots. Why there's so many Deco slots? Avenge Dodo. Okay, I have to properly avenge Dodo. Felix, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Ruffleton, thank you for the follow. Max, thank you so much for the follow as well. And Linder Pack, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Those pesky rappers, I know. I think Yakuza is actually behind me on a shelf, along with 6 and 7. I think they're behind there too. Suture reduces damage while bleeding. Delays blast blight, reduces blast damage. I'm just gonna go anti-blast, because why not? I'll do a proper build eventually. Wind resistance. Tenderizer. Sure. I will tenderize. Done. I honestly didn't realize I had so many empty deco slots. Alright. Buns has posted a quest. Maybe we should go help Buns. Let's see. You know what? Let's go see what Buns is doing. Because Buns has been posting lots of quests. That's not Buns. That's Buns. It's Shroom Caps. Okay, maybe not Shroom Caps. Alright, I think we'll try... Yeah, right. Alright, Behemoth, done. We're trying Behemoth. Depends on where it was. If you're curious about some of the new monsters coming out and don't mind spoilers, Monster Hunter dev team have a video diary on their YouTube channel. Oh, okay. Do they show off everything? Because I do want to try and keep some of them a surprise, but maybe not all of them. I've seen Nagakuga, Tigrex, and Benbaro so far, and that's all I've seen in action. Hey Panon, how's it going, man? Bareth is coming to Iceborne, right? Bareth? Barrieth? Is Barrieth different to Bareth? Oh no, Panon, I'm currently on Xbox, so not on PC at the moment. If you do play on Xbox though, feel free to jump in. I know not a lot of people do, but you're always welcome. Depart now? Sure, let's do that. Is Iceborne DLC? If so, then how much will it cost? It is. So Iceborne, I believe the full retail price in it is about $60, so for DLC, it is relatively pricey, or like on the pricier end. But I think they are adding a whole lot of new content to go along with it. Like I've said before too, I don't really mind the fact that the price for the DLC is going to be basically the price of the new game, because Capcom and the Monster Hunter team have released so much free content for this game. At this point I'm just like, guys, take my money please. Australia has more land space than the USA. I thought we were roughly around the same. Decos don't stack. And Chai, welcome back, dude. If fighting Luna get all the fire resistance. Kieran is my beloved psycho death pony. Getting that arch-tempered armor was so nice. I don't think we ever crafted the Kieran armor. Because the Kieran armor for the guy, like the guy's Kieran armor, didn't really like suit our character very well. I really like the helmet. I really like the helmet. But I'm kind of very fond of the, I was about to say Damascus. The Behemoth armor set? Oh, I know it. I know what it's called. The Behemoth armor set. The Draken armor. That's the one. If only they can release a story for this game. Oh, but there is a story. It's secondary, but there is definitely a story. $60, yeah. In Australia, it's okay. Strategic retreat. Strategic retreat. When I find a way to strategically retreat. Yeah, in Australia, it's going to be.
You gotta be kidding!
$60, I'm pretty sure. Not Dodo again. I know. This time, hopefully, we'll be able to actually avenge Dodo. That doesn't happen like straight away. It's still not the way. I'm gonna have to go through here. And hopefully he doesn't use a Whirlwind Charybdis attack, or however you say it, because I still haven't figured that out. Hey Gath, figured I'd make my first sentence in stream somewhat normal for once. Hey Ali, chat, Stooge, how's it going, man? Behemoth is regaining health. I didn't think he had any health to lose, but okay. You didn't eat, did you? Oh no, it drops us. Oh great, we're dead. It drops us in the middle of the fight, so you don't get a chance to eat straight away. You have to sort of retreat back to a camp. The Behemoth Hunt, yeah, is the one, or one of the only ones that drops you directly in the fight. The Draken armor is amazing with the glaive. I use it sometimes for the harder hunts. I pretty much like just consistently use the Draken armor with our other character. It looked cool, and it also was pretty tough, so it was a good combination. Alright, so armor skin, demon drug, dash juice. I think I'll get some more demon drug and armor skin before we head out to maybe some mega demon drug and armor skin, because we have the nourishing extract for it. It's not like we're gonna sort of run out of that super quickly because we haven't been using it. And we have 6 of it. Mega Armor Skin especially, yeah. Maybe 2 of those. And Mega Demon Drug. It doesn't add much, but I will take whatever it gives us. What else should we get? An energy drink, probably? A couple of energy drinks. And I think that's probably it. Alright, let's see how we do with this. Mega Demon Drug. Energy drink. And where is it hiding? Right there, Mega Armor Skin. Thunderbugs can go away. We have Flash Pods. I am not prepared, but I'm gonna try this anyway. I've had Iceborne pre-ordered since it first hit. Oh, the Xbox store? How long ago was that? Just out of curiosity. Defense up? Sure. We need the defense. Panan, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Is it Panan or Panan? Panan or Panan? Let me know, please. I ate some steak and potatoes earlier, so good. Oh, steak and potatoes sounds really good. I'm a little bit jealous. Just a bit. Although, I did eat Nutella, so I can't be that jealous. I feel like the game wants to tell me something about the behemoth regaining health. Just maybe. I can't be sure, but I... Hang on a second. I can't be sure, but I feel like it's trying to tell me something here. Also, we should aim to get the Rocksteady mantle today as well. I'm gonna switch this out for the fireproof mantle, which is why I came back here. Change equipment, that's the one. Because we don't need ice-proof at the moment. I definitely... maybe dragon-proof? Dragon properties. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with that, because if it ups our Glaive's dragon properties, that might help us against Behemoth a little bit. Nutella, it's delicious, Joe, it's so good. I was saying to chat earlier, I made a responsible decision, a responsible adult decision, by buying it the other day. My transport home from the city was taking forever and I was sitting there on a train that wasn't moving. And I was like, screw this, I'm buying Nutella. So I drowned my sorrows in Nutella. There's this funny chemical smell around me, I hope it's nothing serious. Funny chemical smell is not good. Maybe get that checked out, dude. I know you said you're at work, so maybe ask your boss or like one of the guys around there, if there's sort of anything that could be causing it. Yeah, even if it's not gas, dude. Maybe just sort of like bring it up. Maybe I should leave work. Maybe. Depends on what it is, but definitely bring it up if it's worrying you. Monster Hunter World devs might be Capcom's worst storytelling team, right next to the MVCI guys. It's like they don't try. I don't know what MVCI is. Alright, Behemoth. Alright, I should probably... You know how I made those Mega Demon Drug and the Mega Armor Skin before? Yeah, definitely didn't drink them. Probably should have started off by doing that. Mega Armor Skin. Okay, and we want a Mega Potion queued up there. I guess Tail is the defense buff? Yeah, it is. We need an attack buff, and also the speed buff, and that's not a speed buff. I also need my flash pods queued up too, so that I can avoid those. So far I have done basically no damage to this guy. Temporal Mantle's worn off already. Jeez, that was fast. Dragon Proof Mantle. I guess I can stun him. I'm being a mild annoyance to him currently. But that's about it. Sometimes you just grab a spoon and a tub of Nutella and just eat it all. Oh yeah, I've been known to do that quite often actually. This time I've actually been using Nutella as Nutella, which is surprising because I basically never do that. No whirlwind for you, please. Yeah, I used to I would put my Nutella in the fridge so it kind of solidified and then scoop it out, like kind of chocolate. I haven't done that this time, I've done it like once. Put Nutella in hot milk too. Yeah, I've been told it makes a really good hot chocolate, like a hazelnut hot chocolate, and I adore hazelnut hot chocolate. I've also been told to put like Milo and Nutella in a smoothie together. Apparently that's amazing. What's the bet that I just... can't do enough damage to this guy. Because I think that's basically what happened last time. We had like 2 minutes left and no hope at actually repelling him. At least this time, this Dragon Mantle is going to be doing slightly more damage to him, I guess. Ellie is sponsored by Nutella. It's acetone? Oh, like nail polish remover? Is that the smell? Grab a spoonful, turn upside down, and put it in my mouth. That's the way Nutella. This is straight on my tongue. Just. We got really lucky there. Need to get our buffs back too. And also probably craft a couple more flash pods because we are currently fresh out. I wonder how much damage this guy needs to be repelled. I just need to annoy him enough so that he leaves us alone. Meteor is fine, just don't give me one of the whirlwinds. Added strawberries in Nutella, that is always delicious, yes. Oh, his chest is armored. Dragon's Mantle is going off. Charybdis is being cast. Not ideal. Especially considering I'm right in the middle of it. As if he would cast it over himself, though. Come on, Allie, with the jar of Nutella out and say the line. Just like a chocolate milkshake, only crunchy. That's the only breakfast line I know. Or like happy little Vegemites. Those are like the two breakfast lines that I know. Best smoothie, Irish cream, whiskey, vanilla, ice cream, and Oreos. That sounds really good. I'm not even someone who drinks a lot, but that sounds pretty good. I used to really like Baileys. And caramel Baileys especially. But haven't had that in years. Alright, another moment. I really need those flash pods, don't I? Okay, remove this. Taking bets now, guys. Do you actually think I'll be able to finish this off? Because I'm starting to very severely doubt my abilities here. Here's a daily Vegemite chat. Oh yeah, it's a necessity. It has to happen. Just need to get far enough away so I can craft those flash pods. Have to hit the butt for the buff. It's the butt buff. You want me to annoy him to make him watch that will annoy anyone. How goes the stream? Yeah, well, dude, it's going really well. I'm attempting to take down Behemoth here. It's gone pretty terribly so far, but we haven't fainted yet. Yet being, you know, the operative word here. So we're okay for now. We're about to be not okay. Use your Kinsex blast power. No, I should have been doing that. She even did the company theme song. Wait, which theme song? Sometimes I also put a spoonful of Nutella in a coffee cup and make fresh coffee on top of it. It sounds pretty good, like kind of like a mocha.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice
that'd be
Bear.
pretty good.
We happy
I'll
little
try.
Vegemites as bright can be. We all enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch, and tea. Our mummies say we're growing stronger every single week because we love our Vegemite. We all adore our Vegemite. It puts a rose in every cheek.
I much prefer the text-to-speech version. Chai, dude, thank you so much, man. For anyone who's not Australian, that is legitimately the jingle that goes along with a Vegemite ad. And that has always been the Vegemite jingle. Use your Kinsex Plus power. That's a horrible rendition. I feel like text-to-speech is kind of hit and miss. Before, it was very hit just before. The Vegemite song is slightly less enthusiastic than what it needs to be, but you know, the attempt was there, an attempt was made. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my god, they just don't do jingles like they used to. I know. There was that one, the Banana Boat one, although that I think was using a different song. Like an actual song. Oh no, it was using the Muppets thing, wasn't it? Because that was originally Muppets, right? I think that was the Banana Boat song. I can't think of any other jingles though that like are really well known. The song is ingrained into every Australian soul. It is. It's not even a joke. It really is. It's not warm every day. I wish I lived in Australia. I want warm weather every day. Oh no, it's been cold here lately. Yeah, I feel like that's just a stereotype. Australia's not actually super warm at the minute. It was in single digits this morning. We had an Arctic blast come through the other day. I guess it would be an Antarctic blast because we're near the Antarctic. Anyway, we had like an Arctic blast come through the other day, and there was so much hail that it looked like it had been snowing. Yeah, so it was pretty chilly. You can always tell when you're gonna get weather like that as well, because you can feel like the temperature drop in the air. So yeah, it's always pretty easy to tell when that is bound to happen. But yeah, it's not by any means consistently warm here. This is the trial behemoth, right? Yeah, this is the just repel behemoth. This isn't the defeat behemoth, it's just repel. And last time I did this solo, I wasn't able to get as much damage up as I needed to, so we didn't repel him. We ran out of time, I believe. Or we were about to run out of time. Yeah, so now we have a hand that we might have a little more luck. 48, that's too high for me. We hit 48. Oh yeah, at the start of the year we did. Adelaide was ridiculous at the start of this year. Melbourne didn't quite get to 48, but I think we hit like 45 degrees. Yeah, it was pretty warm. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, so Melbourne can go from being pretty warm to ridiculously cold as well. Adelaide hit 48.7. Yeah, no thank you. I remember the day that was on like the news that you guys in Adelaide hit that temperature. Let's just say that I'm glad that I wasn't in Adelaide. Yeah, very glad. One year I went to wash my car and I started washing. It was 55 degrees Fahrenheit by the time I got it done. There was a thin layer of ice on it, really? My gosh. Yeah, thankfully we don't have to deal with like frosts or anything that often here. It does happen occasionally, but for the most part, in Melbourne especially, if you're in the suburbs, it's not sort of a problem. I think it used to be more of a thing in the 90s, but yeah, we can get pretty cold here. Not icy cold though. They like the challenge. I mean, it's a thunderstorm up here right now, so I think that warm weather might be better. I like summer storms, so when it has been warm and there's a storm. I just like storms. I like listening to storms as I'm trying to get to sleep. Also, first meteor's dropped. Or first comet has dropped, rather. So we might actually stand a chance here, for once. We may be successful. We have plenty of time left, so there is hope still. There's hope yet, my friends. There's the second one. If I can get out of the way. Okay, so we have 2 down. Oh no, we have 3 down. He's gonna cast Ecliptic relatively soon then. We might actually be successful this time. I feel like we have Ultimo to thank here. This challenge is to play Russian roulette with 3 out of 4. Ice in the car is so annoying. I remember as a kid, going to school in the mornings, my mom would have to get like really warm water and melt the ice by pouring yeah, like a half-boiled kettle onto it, because otherwise the ice was too thick. But I haven't seen that happen in a while. Okay, Ecliptic. Back onto the ground, please. Run, 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 run away right now. I think we're gonna be safe here if his tail doesn't whip us out of the way. There we go. I'm just gonna stand right here. And we actually survived. Don't jinx it. I like that he just like disappears. It's like we didn't just repel him, we obliterated him.
right.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad we finally repelled him. Thomas, thank you so much for the follow, dude. First try. I would like to take credit for that, but I have a strong feeling that was related to Ultimo there, not so much us. And also, Asia, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Say water again? Water? Am I saying it weird? Why is the music exactly like Final Fantasy XIV? So this is a Final Fantasy crossover event. Hang on, let me go back here. Yeah, this is a Final Fantasy crossover event. So a Moogle gives us this quest line in the first place, which is why you're hearing Final Fantasy music right now. And also back in Astera, in our hub sort of town slash village, because it's more like a town, there's Final Fantasy music playing there at the moment too. I did the Monster Hunter World fight in Final Fantasy XIV, it was fun. Oh, I didn't know there was a Monster Hunter World fight in Final Fantasy XIV, that sounds really cool. Okay, we got some Behemoth material there too, actually. Getting so close to Hunter rank 52. And now she has to beat the real Behemoth. That's, yeah, that's a challenge for future me, not current me. I'm watching it live, studying English. Ah, nice, Fanan. Nice. Thank you so much. I had to use a hairdryer in my car for a while because the heating was broken, so the ice didn't melt. I just, yeah, remember as a kid, my mum having to, like, come out to the car and pour, like, warm water on the car to get the ice off because I guess it didn't defrost it fast enough, or it didn't really defrost it properly. Yeah. That's my memories of, like, frosts as a kid. Let future Allie worry about Behemoth. That's my plan. That's future Allie's problem. It's not current Allie's problem. Gonna get those vouchers back too. Only the 2. Rathalos didn't put much of a challenge, you guys, in Final... much of a challenge, you guys, in Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, so it was Rathalos? Rathalos was easy. We got Rathalos in exchange for Behemoth. That's kind of cool, although, yeah, I'm with Soul here. I feel like Rathalos is a slightly easier fight than the Behemoth.
Want something making?
That's literally every morning in Canberra if you don't have a garage during winter. Oh my gosh, dude. That seems way too chilly. There's a Rathalos raid in Final Fantasy XIV, correct? That's so cool. That is so, so cool. I was so excited when I saw that Rathalos was in Smash Brothers as well. Because he is sort of like one of the mid slash close to end like challenge bosses, I think. The trade-off was I got to keep Rathalos and wait, you can ride a Rathalos in Final Fantasy XIV? I'm gonna have to play Final Fantasy XIV, aren't I? I want to ride a Rathalos, and outside of Monster Hunter Stories as well. I don't need another game to play. But, I mean, the DLC just did come out, and it's apparently gotten even better. I mean, we get a Behemoth pet. We get a Behemoth costume for our Prugi. We don't get a miniature Behemoth. Final Fantasy XIV has flying mounts, correct. I'm all for helping you out with that. With Final Fantasy. I won't say I was super tempted, but one of the pizza chains in Australia has a deal at the moment where you get, like, Final Fantasy XIV with all the DLC, plus, like, I think 2 pizzas and a drink for, I think it was about, like, 40 or 50 bucks, so it was actually a really good deal, because the game on its own is more than that. But they only had PC copies of the game, and not PlayStation, and I think I would play it on PlayStation. 2 more hours left, Wolf, it's getting so close, dude. But you get the awesome Dragoon artifact armor. Oh wait, as part of the crossover in Final Fantasy. You don't want to play Final Fantasy XIV, it's boring. It's supposedly gotten really good with the latest expansion. So it started out down here, and apparently, like, as each of the successive expansions has come out, the ratings for it have done this. It's gotten, like, better and better and better. Not gonna lie, it does take ages, yeah. I think with, like, any sort of MMO it would. Aldred, how's it going, man? Back had to stop 2 of my cats from fighting. Oh man. Thankfully, like, the 2 cats that I've had, so, yeah, I did have 2 cats at a time, Sky and Sophie. Sky's still around, Sophie passed away a couple years ago. They were sisters, they never really got along. It was more so that Sophie didn't really like Sky that much. But they tolerated each other. Sophie tolerated Sky. I think like the worst that it got was like as Sky, like if Sky passed too close, Sophie would sort of like have that like a very sort of low growl that cats do. But that would be it. That would be the extent of it. Yeah, thankfully I've never had to sort of pull them apart from fighting. How's real life Kilometer? Real life Kilometer's going really well. I haven't seen him in a while though. So I do miss real life Kilometer. I need to go up and visit him. Draken Armor is the first raid tier armor for Dragoons in Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, is that, can you only get it as part of the crossover, or is that just some of the standard armor? It's not boring, vanilla is kind of meh, but it gets better. The issue is getting through vanilla alone, but Ali wouldn't have that problem. Do you play on PC or PS4, Gath? Just out of curiosity. Did I mention that I posted my Instagram on Discord so people can check out my pictures? Oh sweet, man, I'll check out the pictures. I was gonna ask you about that after stream on Saturday. But yeah, I'll check that out after the stream tonight. Also, welcome back, Zero. I hope you're having a good start to your birthday. Draken is complete meta for Insect Glaive and Longsword user. So that's good. You're on PS4. Oh, it's crossplay, I didn't know that. Okay, that's great. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. I wish everything was crossplay to make just life in general so much easier. Oh, we can see the Draken armor for females. Okay, hang on. Female Draken armor. Why? Why is this area here there? This makes no sense to me. Why? It's just the same logic as all of the other armor sets, isn't it? I strongly suggest PC though, mainly because chat? Wait, how do you mean mainly because of chat? It's the same as the Dragoon armor, don't hate it. Wait, this one? It is the same as the... Wait, this is the same as the male armor, except for the fact that the female armor just has like... Just her belly is so... so exposed, like why? It's the same in Final Fantasy XIV and the female armor. It's still playing with a controller on PC. True, very true. It's easy to chat when you type on a controller. 14 is an MMO. Don't hate it. I don't hate it, I just question it, that's all. I like the back of it. I think the back of it's really sweet. But why is there just like a gaping hole in the armor? Just embrace the armor. I don't know if I can embrace that armor, man. I like this armor. I really like this armor. It'll grow on you, trust me. I don't know about that. But hey, the rest of it's pretty cool. The rest of it is pretty sweet. CJ, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Dragon Slayer, thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome, guys. At least it's not a metal bikini. True. True. There are some that are kind of that way, though. Where are we? I mean, like this. Sure, there's a fashion statement there, but I mean, I'm supposed to be fighting monsters. Even that, like, why is there a gap in my armor? And there, I guess, same deal. So many questions. So many questions. Tyber's my way of checking if Ali actually pays attention to my comments. Type on a keyboard? Hang on, when you type on a controller? Oh, you're saying it's easy to type on a keyboard on PC. That makes much more sense. That is very true. That is very true. I still think it'd be... No, actually no, I could play with controller, I guess. I was gonna say it'd be weird playing on keyboard, but especially with MMOs, I guess because you can hotkey stuff, it'd probably be easier on a keyboard. I just have to get used to it, because I don't really play stuff with a keyboard and mouse. I need to familiarize myself with that again. The aerodynamic design helps to slay monsters. I would hope so. The only other, like, explanation that we've sort of come up with is that the women in this world just have really well-armored sort of, like, bellies. And so, like, they don't actually need protection on their stomachs. Everyone knows there's nothing vital in that area of the body, right? That's more skin than the Mortal Kombat 11 girls. I haven't actually seen the costumes in Mortal Kombat 11. I would have assumed they'd be the same as like classic Mortal Kombat. Like the metal bikinis for your hunter. Granted, these days my girl is decked out with the Arch-Tempered Negigante Berserker set. I don't think I've actually seen that. Because the Gamma armor is different. It's a lot different, right? A lot of people only play it on console. 14 was done with crossplay in mind, so you can map everything on a controller as well. Okay. That's not bad then. You're not making the decision easier for me here. I have to at least finish like 2 or 3 other games before I can even think about getting another one though. I'm going okay for this month, but I've still bought Hey Pikmin when I probably shouldn't have. Lets you breathe in the armor and not trap all the heat in there. That's the excuse I'm sticking with. Not a bad excuse. Yeah, not a bad excuse. Also valid. Now I want to see if there's actually a Behemoth upgrade line. I can't remember if there is, but we should be able to see it now if there is. Upgrade equipment. Let's just go with this glaive. We still need that black spiral horn too, jeez. Black Steel Tree, Deviljho, Lunastra, Xeno, Gay Bolg. Oh, that must be it. Yeah, it is. That Gay Bolg glaive is kind of great. Look at the dragon damage as well. It's 300 dragon damage. The true Gay Bolg. Oh, that's tempting. It's very tempting. I'm a great sword main. I don't need armor. I have a shoulder that breaks Diablos' horns. I wish our insect glaive character was slightly as hardy. Not quite as hardy, I don't think. Plus 20 affinity? Yeah, it looked pretty great. Plus it was purple, and I like purple weapons. Can we make a petition for changing Palermo's legal name to Broccolina? Why Broccolina? I mean, he does like broccoli now, I guess. Or maybe he just accepts broccoli. I still really like broccoli. I wanted to go on a diet, but I feel like I have way too much on my plate right now. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, so I think I'll use some more Summoner Jelly before we head out. Collector Harvest. Let's go do something that's slightly less taxing than a Behemoth quest. And also talk to our serious handler here.
Working hard?
Good to see you made it back in one piece. Hardly. That creature from Erzea was terrifying, probably the most in my whole handler career. And even though I retreated, I think it would be extremely dangerous to go after it without knowing more about it. We need a plan if we want to take that thing down. Maybe our little Moogle friend might have an idea. Let's go and see him. Dragoon's made 3 colors of red, purple, and black. Oh, I didn't know that. That explained the purple. And that's how it all happened. I've never seen a monster like that before. It's got to be the one from Erzea. That was a behemoth. They're feared throughout Erzea.
Speaking of which...
We managed to wound it and then it retreated. But it's still got to be in the recess somewhere. We need to find it before it regains its strength. Hunter, you did well against the behemoth this time. However, I fear that next time it will not be as easy. We know nothing of this beast and it is wounded, so it will most likely be anticipating that we'll try and finish it off. Chopping broccoli? I chop broccoli up. Otherwise the broccoli's too large. It's just the way that broccoli works. Hey, you want a bad joke? Always. Always. Bad joke away, my friend. Don't worry, I think I can help out. Kupo! I'll tell my new female friend in green everything I know about the behemoth. Wow, really? Putting all that responsibility on me? Alright, I'll work with our Moogle friend here to try and get everything sorted. Oh yes, let me teach you a gesture that may come in handy. In Erzea, adventurers use it to indicate their role when taking on strong monsters. When facing a behemoth, you'll need strong, dependable partners that you can count on. Seriously, why can't a hero see this thing? But I guess we're going to finish up that monster. Well then, let's go. Just making sure I read that right. It was an old SNL reference. Oh, chopping broccoli. I getcha. Because we were talking about SNL earlier. I've seen only very specific SNL sketches. Not a lot. Emphasis on or. Why are we emphasizing or? I challenge Ellie to finish her sentence with Kupo. All of them? Or only some of them? I can maybe do some of them with Kupo. Kupo? Let's do this one. Hunt, Legiana, etc. You guys are much higher hunter rank than I am. Much higher. It's pronounced Eorzea? Really? I've always pronounced Erzea. Eorzea. I'll have to try and remember that. I think I told that one before. What do you call a bear without teeth? A gummy bear. More like a delicious bear. Gummy bears. I haven't had gummy bears in a while. I have gummy cola candy in my lounge room, but I haven't opened it yet, so maybe I'll do that tonight. I bought it the other day when I bought all of that that Japanese candy and the Japanese snacks. Yeah, the gummy cola candy was part of that. And now that you've said gummy candy, that's all that's on my mind. Requires having Foxtel. Oh, watching SNL in Australia requires Foxtel, true. Although there are like sketch compilations that are online. A delicious bear, Ali strikes again. Techies, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Sneaked to Ali's house to steal the gummy cola candy. It seemed really gummy too. And I really like gummy candy. Alrighty. Pay with monies. I'm just gonna go attack up. Again, super reckless here. I guess it's gonna be hot in the part of Turkey where I'm going to dig this summer, but I heard at Katalhoyuk it gets Ian Hodder. I assume that's someone's name. I'm so sorry. I'm sure it is a very witty pun, but I don't get it. You'll get gem faster with a twist. That shrimp skewer makes me salivate. I like prawns. Prawns are very good. I don't have them often, but I do really enjoy them. Oh, basil. I'm here like collecting tracks while everyone else is hunting. Let's actually go up to the top area. I think this is going to be closer. I wouldn't mind sharing my snacks with Ali, but it's mostly on sweet stuff. See, I'm the polar opposite. Most of my snacks are ridiculously sweet. Yeah, so this house is always filled with ridiculous amounts of sugar. Australians are prone to like prawns. We are. Especially when there is a prawn and a barbecue nearby. This will be fun. Wait, this hunt? This hunt is probably going to go terribly for me. Oh, this would be the point where I should have actually put the ice-proof mantle back into our inventory. Live and learn, my friends. Live and learn. Okay, temple mantle. So that's why you're so sweet. Facts check out. She didn't say Cooper. I'm sorry, Cooper. I'm sorry. I'm ruining it for you. Also, I really hope that this Legiana is one of the creatures I'm supposed to be hunting here. I'm gonna assume this is right, but I could be very wrong. You are what you eat. I am basically a jar full of Nutella at this point, which, you know what, I'm completely okay with. What did I have last night too? I had something good last night. Alright, I had pumpkin soup last night, so I'm pumpkin soup mixed with Nutella. It's either a really good or a really bad thing. I'm not entirely sure. More Kippo! Seeing Kippo at the end of her sentences is part of my job as a mutt. I like driving down to Bateman's Bay, South Coast during summer for fresh seafood. I have never done that. I don't think I've ever been to Bateman's Bay before, actually. Although, even if you drive down to, like, somewhere in Melbourne that's, like any of the peninsula areas in Melbourne, most of the seafood that you get around there, as far as I know, is relatively fresh. And it tastes so much different to what you get in supermarkets. It's really lovely. There's also... Oh gosh, the last time I was down... No, actually no, not last time. It was a couple times ago when I went down to sort of the peninsula area outside of Melbourne. I found this really great butcher that had the most amazing steaks. And to this day, I have not found a better steak. I still miss that steak. It was so good. It was like an eye fillet steak, but apparently it had been brought in that morning or something, and it was just really, really tasty. And still, like, yeah, the best steak I've probably eaten to this day. Okay, Demon Drug. He raised the stakes with his steaks. He really did. What are we? Oh, where are we talking about? The Mornington Peninsula. So it's a bit of a ways out of Melbourne. I don't really get to go down that way often, but when I do, I have a good time. No, when I do, a couple times ago when I went down there, I found a really good butcher who made the most amazing steaks. I was just saying how like the produce that you get there, especially like the seafood produce, is super fresh compared to what you get sort of in the suburbs of Melbourne. Hey Evie, how's it going, dude? Have you been to Steak Ministry in Melbourne? They have pretty good steaks. I haven't, no. The last like steak place that I went to in Melbourne was probably Squire's Loft, and again that was a while ago. It was in South Yarra. But Squire's Loft was, yeah, pretty good. Still not as good as this one steak I got like down in the Peninsula area. But yeah, pretty good. And they did a really great black peppercorn sauce to go with it too. Yeah, it was really good. Asteria, my goodness, actually... Wait, hang on. Steak Ministry. There's a steak ministry near Yo My Goodness? Which Yo My Goodness are we talking about? I think I've been to all of the Yo My Goodness around Melbourne. So I've been to the Glen Waverley one, I've been to the Fountain Gate one, I've been to... There's one in Mordialloc now too, I think, and I've been through there, so I stopped there. I think that's the 3 of them. Oh, and Glen Waverley. Ah, sweet. Okay, I didn't know that. Maybe next time I'm like around Oh My Goodness in Glen Waverley, I should have a look. Is this talking about steak in Australia? Yes. There's a really great steak place that I found. Yeah, sort of near the beach suburbs in Melbourne a couple of years ago. Steak Ministry is near the station too. I guess like all of Glen Waverley is kind of near that station. We have to go again. See everyone later, Wolf. I'll catch you later, man. These things want to make me go to Australia just for the steak. The steak was pretty great. I'm not entirely sure if we're supposed to be hunting Basil here, but I'm just gonna try because he's right here anyway. I had a steak today, but it wasn't completely medium rare, which sucked. Also, it was a little bit over or under. Because I actually like my steaks probably medium well. I used to only like well done steak, and then I realized what a mistake that was, and I don't even mean that as like a play on words or anything. I was eating my steak wrong. Yeah, I like to eat my steaks probably about, yeah, medium well now. Australian steaks are some of the best. We do have some pretty good steak here. Yeah, it's just good produce in general, I think. Where's Legiana? He's down here. Over this one part of the... Oh, over the one part the steak was dry. Oh man, that's disappointing. How much for a portion though? I want to calculate my budget for going to Australia. Depends on the place. I think the steak place that I went to... yeah, a while ago, that Squire's Loft that I was talking about. I think that was like $20 something for a steak. It wasn't too bad. There are other places, like, and that was a pretty decent... Oh, right, he's captured. That was a pretty decent sized steak as well. Other places... I think we must have to try and go to the Basil. Other places can be a lot more expensive, so it depends on the restaurant. Peachy? Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Argentinian steak's the best, and it hurts me to admit it. Why does that hurt you to admit it, though? If they're better than, like, Australian steaks, that's just the way that it is. The best steak is the one you raise yourself. The difference between homegrown and what you can get in a restaurant or store is almost unbelievable. I couldn't do that. Yeah, I couldn't do that at all. I think for me, like, I just have to find butchers that have really high quality steak and get them from there. Because otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. You have higher prices. I paid $150 for 200 grams? Really? I don't really do T-bone. No, not really. I fillet steak is where it's at. It's really good. Spider steaks don't sound nice, Ellie. Spider steaks? Oh, I don't want spider steaks. No thanks. Main objective complete. I feel like that was mostly the other guys here. Yeah, there are a lot of really fantastic places to eat around Melbourne. So if you go sort of like northern areas outside of the city, there's a really great laksa joint there. If you go out east, you've got good burger joints. Yeah, there are a couple good burger joints I know of out of the east. If you go sort of towards the peninsula, there are like fantastic seafood places there. And then there are also a couple of good burger places out sort of towards the west as well. So like all around Melbourne, there are all of these fantastic restaurants. Tomahawk for me, that's twice my country's portion. I can get you really fresh steak, so fresh it's still practically moving. That's maybe too fresh. Alright, let's have a look at our face stones. We've got a couple worn there. Okay, so we've got Steadfast, Footing, Tiptoe, Stream. Cool. Oh, and there is a fantastic, I think it might actually be Malaysian. There's a fantastic place in the city that I think does Malaysian. It's kind of like a mix of cuisine. Also, there's a great Japanese place in the city too. I just like talking about food and all these food places. A pound of steak. My dad and mum would eat together, not finish it. Does Ali have any issues with eating Bambi or Bambi's mum? I can get really fresh venison from the... Wait, from the the neighbors have a herd of deer? Really? I think I've had venison before, but not often. Yeah, not often. $38, pretty expensive, but worth it. I think that's actually pretty decent. Like, depends on the size of it. A pound is like 400 grams, isn't it? Depends on the steak, depends on the cut, depends on how much you're getting. But like tiny eye fillet steaks, if you go to the supermarket, you can spend like 20 bucks on like two that are like, you know, this big. And then it shrinks as well when you cook it. I'm a farm kid. I know where my food comes from, whether I have to grow it, raise it, or hunt it. Yeah, one of my family friends lived on a farm, and the family that owned that place also farmed their own, like their sheep, and they had cows there as well. I felt really bad for one of the kids one year too, because they grew attached to one of the sheep, and then one day the sheep disappeared. A new sheep replaced it. I felt so bad. But yeah, their parents were farmers, so they had to sell them to market, essentially. I felt so bad for that kid. I felt so bad. Isn't bison a hard meat? I think it's a different type of meat. I've never had bison. I know one steak I'll never eat. That's a dollar steak. We always used it as bait for flatheads. What is dollar steak? Is it just really like a cheap cut of steak? I told you guys about my dad's duck as well, right? So when my dad was a kid, he had a pet duck called Daffy, and his parents weren't particularly well off or anything. And my dad loved that duck. He looked after that duck. Then one day, just before Christmas, the duck disappeared, and then suddenly they were eating roast duck for Christmas dinner. Oh, it was so terrible. He likes to bring up that story every so often. And he said it didn't click until years later. Rest in peace, duck. Rest in peace, Daffy. Yeah, he said he really loved that duck too. 3 years ago I went bison hunting on a ranch. You pay to hunt for wild bison. I got one at 154 yards? I don't know sort of like meters how far that is, but that sounds impressive. Duck. I do actually really like duck. Duck is good, except duck is expensive. Alright, let's take off this special arena quest as well, because we've got this one just sitting here. I think I'll jump straight into it, because I'm not sure if these guys are going to join in. Allie, why are girls pretty? It's kind of annoying and distracting. My cat is pretty. She's very pretty. She's a very pretty cat. Can confirm. And it is very distracting. Meter and yards are pretty close. So that's like around 150 meters. That's a fair distance. Yeah, that's a pretty decent distance. That's impressive, my friend. At first it started like friendly jokes, but Grandpa and Grandma took their roast way too far. Oh man. That they did. That they did. Remember I raised the dinner for my 12th birthday. Oh, really? I couldn't, yeah, I couldn't do that. I grow way too attached to just any animal. So I could not do that at all. Okay, so I gotta remember here to get our herbal medicine going too. And also antidote. Because we're facing a pink Rathian here, so I don't want to be caught out without an antidote of some description. And we should be okay for the rest of everything. I don't think this is going to take us long to do. You can't get close to herds of those spooks, so 100 yards is as close as you can get. I can't say I've ever been around a herd of, it was bison, right? A herd of bison. I've been around a herd of cows, but the cows in Australia, at least the ones that I've been close to, have been really pretty and also really, really, so I think they've been like show cows or something. So they've been really pretty and they've also been really socialized. So yeah, I think they've just been used to people, so they haven't sort of spooked or run away. But I used to walk past this place, walking my dog, which had a bunch of fields that I think must have had show cows because they were really fluffy and very, very cute. But either way, they would always walk up to the fence, and Miles would always spend like a good couple minutes staring at the cows, and the cows would stare back. Farm cows are very friendly, especially dairy cows. I guess they would have to be, yeah. Pet cows? Yeah, I think these must have been like pet show cows or something. But they're the fluffy cows. I like fluffy cows. Love British Longhorn cows, they're gorgeous and taste the best. No. I could have just left it at they're gorgeous. I really like, I think they're Highland cows. I really like those cows. I used to see those at the Melbourne Show. So Melbourne Show is basically like a, kind of like a state fair, in a sense. And they would always have like, yeah, cow competitions there, and would have like livestock on show, and they would have these like really, really pretty brown fluffy cows, and I think they were Highland cows. Fluffy? No, like these are, I think they must have been, yeah, Highland cows, but they're really cute. They could have also been sheep in disguise, who knows. Music, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I remember my mom wondering what she did wrong raising us kids because we treated those food critters like pets, then argued over them. No, that's terrible. Oh, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that at all. Definitely big rabbits. Yeah, probably just large rabbits. I also used to walk past a place that had deer. So yeah, not far from those cows, on the opposite side of this walking track I used to take, there was a house that, yeah, farmed deer. And so I would every so often see deer, and also I think an alpaca or two. Yeah, it was a really nice walking trail. And this is just like behind, like farmland and houses. Change this channel. Who wants to Foodstagram? It seems like it's becoming a food channel now, yes. Anything that gets counter-dressed needs to be refrigerated, otherwise, yeah, I imagine it would. Alright, I'm gonna try and aim for the Rathian's tail here. I'm gonna try my best to avoid, if at all possible, getting poisoned. There's my luck for the day. Pretty cows, are they pink that give strawberry milk? It'd be cool if they were like pink cows. Pink cows would be cool. Closest we have is like a reddy brown, I think. Okay, Dragon Proof Mantle is up. Maybe we should use a max potion here as well. Yeah, let's use that. Anyways, I'll be back later, guys. Gotta head home. I'll be back on later. Dude, I'll catch you soon. Have a safe trip home, Chai. Jinxed it? Yeah, I know. Whenever I'm about to say something, I always jinx it. Allie got Baby Mantle? How do you mean Baby Mantle? Oh, right! The Temporal Mantle we did. We finally did the Tio and the Lunastra quest, so we have like a proper useful mantle now. Instead of the Vitality Mantle, we have a Temporal Mantle, which is so much better. Are there any good pho places in Melbourne? I'm sure there are, but I can't say I've really sort of eaten pho before, so I'm not sure of any off the top of my head. Okay, tail. Tail. I have to get at least one tail cut today. Out of everything that I've hunted so far, I don't think I've gotten a single tail cut. Tail must be close to being 7 here as well. Rabbits are delicious. Can't say I don't think I've actually eaten rabbit. Yeah. Tail cut. I'm going to try and get the tail, yes. Usually I'm pretty good with it, but I've been missing all the cuts today. Broke something. It wasn't the tail though. Keep bouncing off that. There we go. You guys asked for it. We finally have a tail cut. Oh gosh, it only took us what, like almost 4 hours. I was gonna get the Switch this week, have it tomorrow's Amazon Prime Day, so I'm gonna see if they're gonna have any bundles or cheaper prices. I'd be surprised if they didn't. I know in Australia at least, so far they have pre-orders for the Switch Lite on special. So obviously you wouldn't get it till September, but I believe that those are on sale at the moment. I don't think that the Australian Prime Day deals have anything to do with like a Switch otherwise, but the Switch Lite deal is pretty decent. I'm so excited all about the Switch. Yeah, dude. Switches are fantastic. We seriously need to sharpen as well. Red sharpness is great sharpness. Don't you guys think? Wait, what? Hang on, wait, what? What's the wait, what, Shiro? Use a Dragonator? I probably should. Where's my Dragonator? I'm gonna try and remember to get that tail carve as well, because I don't want to forget it. Usually I'm pretty good with remembering to carve tails, but sometimes I do just like completely forget. I just really want to play indie games on the go and the important Nintendo games. Yeah, dude. Have you played Breath of the Wild yet? Was it you who was asking about the Wii U Breath of the Wild before Eevee? I forget. But yeah, if you haven't played Breath of the Wild, that alone is worth the purchase. Breath of the Wild is an absolute masterpiece. Yeah, and 100% worth it. Make a potion. And invite friends to play Mario Party or something. And Mario Party is the destroyer of friendships. When I was playing with a buddy of mine and a couple of other friends, so Jai, yeah, and a few other friends, Jai was, I think, coming last until the final results screen where he got a bunch of bonus stars for doing poorly, and he ended up winning. It was the best and worst thing. Hey Ultraviolet, how's it going, dude? That was an absolute... that one is an absolutely important game for you. Breath of the Wild. Or Mario Party. Probably the most important. Lazy all around, dude. Thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. And Vanquish, thank you so much for the follow as well. What's the cat with big legs? Wait, the cat with big legs. The cat is disgusting. Wait. What do you mean the cat is disgusting? You mean the Pelico? The Pelico is adorable. He's great. He saves us. He keeps us alive, man. Hey, Vanquished. I hope you're having a good either Monday or end of Sunday. Good to have you here, dude. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is a masterpiece, man. I'm still playing that game like 2 years after the fact. I haven't played it in a while. I was playing it consistently for ages. It wasn't just because I had like put it on the back catalog or the the backlog. I hadn't relegated it to the backlog. I had been playing it consistently. Yeah, there's just so much to do in that game, and I would just spend like, you know, hours and hours exploring and not doing sort of anything else. It's a hybrid of a rabbit and a cat. A catbit. Or a rabbit. I like a rabbit better. R-A-B-B-A-T. Rabbit. Rabbit cat. That sounds really cute though. Good Monday, been playing Monster Hunter on PC with your stream on in the background. Nice, dude. That sounds awesome. How's the hunt's been going? For us, we're just, I guess you've probably seen it, but just slowly but surely trying to raise our hunter rank up and tick off a couple of quests that I just haven't done for no reason. A rabbit. Or, you know, we could just shorten it even further, just call it a rat. Cabot and cat. Cabot equals cat and a rabbit. What's it called? A cabot. Sounds like a taxi, some sort of taxi hybrid. A fictional hybrid, emphasis on fictional. At least for now, a fictional hybrid. Who knows what the future holds for rabbits and cats everywhere. It's gonna be tomorrow. I'm so happy for tomorrow. Sorry, I'm really excited. No, dude, a Switch is something to be very excited about. I love that console so much. I have so many games that I still need to play on the Switch, but no, I adore that console. Of course we're stunned now. And then try and attack the wings. I really hope that tail doesn't go away either. And we should probably fix ourselves up here too. Atlas was, yeah, there we go. He is gonna fix us up. We're gonna need to use a Mega Potion again here. I'm like that kid. Nintendo 64! Hey, dude. There is no shame in that. That's exactly the way that I was on Nintendo Switch launch day. I worked on Switch launch day, and the first thing I did in the morning was choose my console, put my games aside, get my amiibo because I had pre-ordered a bunch of amiibo as well, and I just like put them in a pile in our storeroom, ready for me to pick up at the end of the day. It was an expensive day, but it was a very good day. Where's my Dragonator, Allie? Okay, I'll get the Dragonator. A cat taxi hybrid, yeah, exactly. Cabot. That's how you are on every console launch, yeah. Shh. Yeah, that's pretty accurate actually. Did my tail disappear? Oh no, there it is. 40 seconds to get the tail and get the Dragonator. It's gonna happen. Don't forget the tail. Where's my Dragonator? Where is my Dragonator? Oh, it's here. Where's my Dragonator? I cheated. Hey, Work, what's going on, man? I know a true story from my two cousins who saw this creepy walking dog that had red eyes. Oh, that sounds very creepy. Red-eyed dog. Like glowing red eyes? Because maybe the dog just had a light shining in its eyes, which was reflecting back. That's the less creepy option. The other creepy option, like the much more creepy option, is that it was actually a very creepy looking red-eyed dog. Sure is a good boy though. All doggos are good boys. Tail Cub, always. Do you get less reward for using the Dragonator? I don't think so. Pretty sure it's exactly the same. Also, Hanoobs? Hi, how's it going? Had to highlight your name there because I've got my my chat on light mode currently, so your handle color blended in. A Chupacabra. What? Oh, right, because could have been a Chupacabra, very true. Also, the Noob Stream. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Using the Dragonator is its own reward. It really is. It is a fantastic reward. Crit Era, how's it going, man? That dog is... Wait. That dog is Zol? Somebody get me the... Oh! It's Zool. Somebody got me the Ghostbusters. There is no Dana, only Zool. I was like, Zol? Zol? I'm good, how are you? Yeah, going pretty well, man. Doing pretty good. Just some casual hunts today, and that's about it. And we're very slowly but surely creeping towards Hunter rank 50, which is the eventual goal. I was hoping we'd be able to reach it today so that we could get stuck into some Arch-Tempered hunts as of Wednesday. But I think we might just fall short, because what are we at the moment? We're 39 now, yeah. We're just gonna fall short, I think. Dragonator perfection. They told me when I was a kid they saw him at the edge of town, asked them for like 11 years later and they were being serious or lying, and they kept the same conviction that the story was real. Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever like experienced anything creepy like that. Yeah, I can't say I've experienced anything creepy like that in real life. And I'm kind of glad that I haven't yet. Actually very glad. Ghost dog confirmed. It could have been a ghost dog. This is very true. I'm catching up here as well, just so you guys know. There's a fluffy tail option that you can have straight longer, and you can have straight longer ears. Oh, right, because in the Pelico customization, I saw, with Iceborne, I'm not sure if they're different customization, because I don't remember seeing some of the customization that Iceborne's Pelicos have in the standard game. But either way, there is a Pelico customization sort of as part of the demo that had really, really long ears and angry eyes, and it was super cute. I've been getting getting confused every now and again because your monster sounds make me think there is a one in my hunt. Like when you hear a Basil roar and then all of a sudden, just Basil's music starts. Speaking of Basil, I think that's him. Yeah, there's a Basil down there. I really love that music though. I think it is honestly some of the best music in this game. To grind the last few ranks to hunt to rank 500 or not. Kind of tempting if you're close. May as well, right? Unless you're getting sort of tired, in which case, maybe not. But if you're close, it is a nice round number. I think they're adding to a new style of Pelico altogether, not just customization. That's cool. Can I have a second Pelico maybe? Can I have like a team of Pelicos, an army of Pelicos? That'd be really cute. Testa, thank you so much for the follow, man. And the lurking kitty cat. Welcome as well, man. Thank you for the follow. DC Valencia. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Customize your little fluffy death machine. I made Pelico. Is this really the face of a fluffy death machine right here? Hang on. Where is his face? Where is it? Does that look like a fluffy death machine to you? It looks pretty innocent to me. That is not. They're not the eyes of a fluffy death machine. He's too innocent. In the older games, he used to have two cats. Look at him. He's too innocent. That is not the face of evil right there. It's too cute. He's way too cute. I feel like I'm getting cheated out of a second Pelico friend here. Although, I don't know what we should call, if we get a second Pelico, I don't know what we should call him. The B-52 bombers are more annoying than a random devil pickle. You know what? I actually feel the opposite way. I don't mind Basil. Pickle, however. No, I don't need him in my hunts. Pickle can go away whenever he is, like, distracting me from a hunt. Basil's okay, because I like the music, so at the very least, I've got his cool, like, very dramatic theme song running in the background. The innocent ones are the most dangerous, but he wouldn't hurt a fly. He only puts monsters to sleep. He doesn't actually injure them, he just lets them have a rest. And that's not evil, right? The cat I use for... Oh, the cat I only use for a buff machine. I still don't have other Pelico tools with this hunter yet. We need to go and hunt for those felines. The faces of evil. Pelicos are stronger than people think. I can kill a tempered Elder Dragon around 20 minutes doing nothing but playing support for my Pelico. And a Gadulaka, Pelico Meowster for the win? Oh, I don't know whether Atlas would be up to that. Atlas is too cute for that. I don't know whether I would want to subject him to that. He still needs his innocence. To sleep right forever. They don't sleep forever though. He just lets them have a nap and I do the rest. In Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, you have two Gadulakas. Pelico in older games are broken. I see in old games, a Pelico one-shot a Monoblos. Is this like a Diablos, just a single-horned Diablos? Monoblos? I'm trying to think about what it might look like. Generations is still my favorite because you can actually play as a Pelico. A Pelico with two support Pelicos. This is very tempting. I should pick it up on Switch at some point. It is actually a single hot Diablos. For once the naming conventions make sense. Give me a sec, guys. I'm getting up and have another stretch because it's been like another 2 hours since I've stretched, I think. But yeah, I'll be back in about a minute. In the meantime, enjoy this very pretty vista here. And then when we come back, I'm tempted to try the T on the Luna Quest again. I really am. Maybe that. But yeah, guys, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Oh man, I just listened back to that clip from earlier to see just how loud it was on your end. Yeah, it was really quite loud. For anyone who wasn't sort of here towards the start of the stream, my capture card freaked out for, oh gosh, like a split second, and the audio peaked like crazy, and just I think I destroyed everyone with headphones. It was a lot louder than what I thought it was. The best part about Pokemon Palico combat style is that you get to wear the Palico mascot head. Oh, that's terrifying though. I don't like the Palico heads. We can craft that now, but it's nightmare fuel, man. I like Palicos, but not human-sized Palicos. My ears are bleeding. It was so loud, man. Like, it was loud on my end, but it was even worse for you guys. I'm gonna relink the clip Ali is talking about. Be warned, headphone users. Yeah, please do not listen to it through headphones if you listen to it. That's what it did. I thought it was a real-life horror movie moment. Wait, the headphones warning thing? Yeah. It's kind of what it seemed like, right? Oh, right. Large boy behemoth is up. We could try and face the behemoth. But I think I'd need the other guys who were in here before to, yeah, let's have a look. Are they in another quest? Julian's in this quest. Maybe we should go back and do another one of those. Yeah, I feel like we'd need a bunch of people to jump in to that behemoth quest in order to actually stand a chance. Probably how people, yeah, feel all the time. Dude, it was really, really loud and just out of nowhere as well. It's only ever done that once before, and that was years ago, so I have no idea what it was doing just before. And I really, really hope that it doesn't do it again. If you solo behemoth or sub, Deadeye, yeah, no, that's just not even close to being possible. I couldn't even repel behemoth solo. At least like a couple streams ago, I couldn't repel behemoth solo. Even our longsword character, who is pretty intensely kitted out at this point, can't do enough damage to take out behemoth. We get a couple phases in, and it's not sort of us surviving that's the problem. I can survive. It's just I don't have high enough damage to be able to take him out. I need much more hardcore weapons to be able to do that. Well, if you're on PC, I could jump in and help. Puppet Number. Hey, dude. How's your Monday, man? Need to build a DPS Palico, yeah. I do. I need to find the other Palico tools first. Because I only still had the Vigor Wasp. I haven't gone hunting for the felines with this character yet, so... yeah, Vigor Wasp is our only option at the moment. Alright, let's make sure we have everything we need for this. What am I doing? Manage items. That should work, I think. I don't even need an antidote for this. So we can get rid of those. Organize there. And I think that's about right. Yeah, I think we should be okay. Monster Hunter movie feels like a horror movie. Horror in real life? Okay, have we actually seen any more information about that Monster Hunter film yet? Because last I saw were like 2 promotional images and that was it. And they didn't fill me with confidence. Also the fact that it's being made by the same creative team behind the Resident Evil films doesn't fill me with a whole lot of confidence. You need Music Cat, it's the best cat. You're saying like Hunting Horn Cat? Buff Cat? I think Buff Cat would be super handy to have. I'd miss my my Vigor Wasps, but Buff Cat, I think I'd be okay with. I was like, when did Monster Hunter World become a horror game? Uni all day, just got home before lots of 3D modeling, nice, and a little documentation. That sounds really fun. Yeah, it sounds really, really fun. I think it'd be cool just to have a chance to do that like all day. Let's up our attack. Let's also up our defense. And go and pick a fight. I think it's got to be Isekai, Asura Jeep, and modern weapons. A buff cat gives you health boost without food, as well as defense and attack boost, really? Okay, I think buff cat is the way to go. Do you guys know which felines we get that Palico tool from? Because I'd assume it'd be somewhere other than the Ancient Forest and the Wild Spire. Because I think they're the 2 Palico tools that we found last time. Can't wait for the Monsters in Monster Hunter movie to get Sonic. Oh, the Sonic treatment. Oh, that's terrifying. Although, I will give the Sonic creative team props. They do want to sort of change that up. And I like that they... Okay, I'm sort of in two minds actually. I like that they are revising the design of him because I think the design was very uncanny valley and very creepy to look at. But at the same time, I also want to make sure that the VFX artists and the CG artists who are working on him aren't pulling ridiculous overtime in order to fix it. Yeah. So as long as they're not doing that, I'm okay with the changes, but I hate to think that, you know, people who had no say in sort of the original design of the character are the ones who are putting in that extra time. Grimalkins and Carl, you need to complete a quest after you bond with them, gotcha. I don't ever think I found the ones in the Coral Highlands. Coral Orchestra is in the Coral Highlands. Ooh, that almost woke him up. Okay. Do you want me to get it? You getting it? Okay, you're getting it. Cool. Just a little bit of damage. I think it's the Coral Highlands felines to get the Pelgo Horn. Troopers in the Coral Highlands. It's the Wizard of Monster Hunter Oz. Wizard of Oz is Isekai. I guess. Kind. In a way. Hey Raven, what's going on, man? Dat Alley Pun. Oh, the stream title? Yeah, it's kind of bad, right? Carl Cat City. Oh, they're the easiest ones to get, really? Yeah, I don't think we found them last time. We can go and have a look in an exhibition after this if you guys like. And we can try out Buff Cat. Because I like the idea of Buff Cat. Coral Highlands gives you the horn, and if you upgrade them, you get bongos for double the buffs. I like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. Pretty sure my puns are worse. I don't know. I can do pretty bad jokes. Okay, we need to stop being on fire here. Stop being on fire. Probably there's nothing to do. I should be using the Dragonator here too, although it's not ready yet, is it? Double buff death bongos. Sounds so serious. Death bongos. The annoying ones at the last map and the desert map. I think we found the ones in the Wildspire pretty easily. Because I remember getting those, and getting the one in the ancient forest where we had to just chase the feline. Oh, the Grimalkin. Yeah, but I don't remember finding them in the Coral Highlands. I don't think we did. You can keep your buff cat or buff my cat and his friend while they destroy monsters with rockets and molotovs. Oh, the question is, do I want to do this to our innocent Atlas? Do we want to make Atlas as ruthless as our Kinsect? Is that a sacrifice that I'm willing to make? Dragonator is up and ready to be used. I could sort of take a nice little detour across the Dragonator, although I think Julian's already on it. There we go. I should have done some more damage from the ground here, but aerial damage is so much fun. Ruthless Alley. No, this would be a Ruthless Pelico though. This wouldn't be me. This would be my Pelico doing all the fighting. You can also get a Pelico with a horn and he will buff you. See, I wouldn't mind the whole, like, him buffing us. I think that'd probably be a much more handy for us. We really need to heal here, don't we? Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. If he hits us, we are down. Ah, okay, never mind. He's captured. There's also a lot of plunderers in the Rotten Vale that give you Plunder Blade, which drop extra monster material shinies. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Oh wait, he's captured, isn't he? Gonna get the tail. At least I got the tail here as well. One thing to keep in mind, even an innocent house cat will engage in cruel slaughter not because it's hungry, but because it's fun. I don't want Atlas becoming that though. I don't want to make him evil. Oh, I don't want to sell. No. No sell. I want to hoard all of these materials, thank you. I will quite happily hoard all of that. And maybe we should try the behemoth hunt now. Maybe. I don't feel super confident with it, but I'm tempted to see how far I can make it. He already is, Ellie. He already is. I don't want him to be evil though. First a new quest. Special assignments. He taketh it with his eyes. We had this quest waiting to be finished with our other character for like probably a couple of weeks before it was successful. Gonna stockpile some provisions. It looks like a big snail without the shell but with spikes. Oh, the Uragon? I guess he does a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. $2. Let's go 50. No, 50. Let's go 50. Done. I'm hoping that should be enough. If no one else joins though, we're gonna have to change to a different quest because I don't think I'll have any luck with this otherwise. The innocent house cat will also keep its prey alive to play with it. Oh, that's evil though. That's very evil. Let's go mushroom substrate, sure. And collector harvest. I think we're pretty good for honey at the moment, for the most part. They all do it. I mean, I guess. I don't want Atlas doing it though. He's too cute. And they act. Wait, they act too. How do you mean they act? Gonna make coffee. Oh wait, a coffee shake. That sounds really good actually. I like the idea of a coffee shake. I'm distracting. Wait, I'm distracted. See, I'm not looking. One of my most epic moments in the world was watching my Pelico jump up onto Xeno's face and knocking it out with a mini Nergigante hammer. Oh, it's evil. It sounds cute, but it's evil. Alright, we should go find that hunting horn, I think. Or the Pelico horn, rather. Wonder if we can double up an investigation at the same time. Try a Legiana. Otherwise, is there anything else that's in the Coral Highlands? There's a great Jagras quest. Rotten Vale, Special Arena, yeah, nothing else I don't think. Cats are fluffy jerks. Cats are adorable though. Wangosaurus, how's it going, man? Luna, yeah, dude, we took down Luna last stream, so we had the Temporal Mantle finally. That was the Luna in the tier quest. We've taken down Luna by herself today. And then we also have a tier 1 Luna quest that we need to do, which our team carded out of earlier today. But I'm confident that we can finish that quest up, because we have done a tier 1 Luna before. Okay, Coral Highlands. And Fanged Wyvern, I guess? That'll do. Let's see if there's anything in the Coral Highlands that... Oh, I don't think we can see it from here. Oh no, we can. I lie. Anything in the Coral Highlands that we can sort of do at the same time. We can hunt a Zizi Yaku. Wildspire, Ancient Forest, Run Vale. There is not a lot of Coral Highlands stuff here. There's some more. It's mostly just Zizi Yakus and Palumus. That's it. To be fair though, cats also bring you horrible carcasses as a gift to provide food for you because they love you. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm gonna see what Cherry Bomb posted. That is actually a Legiana in the Coral Highlands. Let's jump into that. Oh, I don't want to multitask at the same time because I don't want to let Julian down there. Do you know of any quests? Oh, do you know any quests that can get me higher hunter rank? Because I can't find a decent one. Supposedly the Cherry Blossom quest is a good way to sort of farm levels. But at the same time, I don't think it's up at the moment. Because it's only an event quest, I believe. It should be coming back, I think, as of next week because the summer festival starts. But at the moment, it's not up. I think multiple monster quests are the best way to do it because you get multiple, like, lots of experience. But there are specific quests that are designed around it, I just don't know the specific ones. To clarify, the cat actually mounted the monster's face and then used the hammer for a dismount attack, downing the monster. I never got tired of seeing it. Does it happen often? Do you see it often? Okay, so we need to go find that Legiana. I'm gonna go up to the top camp area because he's usually around there. I think they do that because they think humans are too stupid to hunt, probably. Sounds like something my cat would do. She's the sweetest thing. She really is. She puts up with so much. But she probably still thinks that I'm an idiot. Cats are evil. I don't think my cat's evil. I think she's adorable. Hello, how's the hunt today, Naeem? How's it going, man? Hunts have been going pretty well. Just been steadily trying to increase our hunter rank in preparation for Arch-Tempered hunts. And get some more materials together so that we can get some slightly better armor, hopefully. Or a bunch of different armor sets. So yeah, everything's been going pretty well. Hope you've been having a good weekend, dude. All cats are all cats are evil. They're not evil. They're cute. They're not evil. They're adorable. My cat also steals fries and runs away with them in her mouth if you don't tackle her fast enough. That's really cute. That is very, very cute. I think Legiana might be heading down here. He's about to roar, isn't he? Is that or is... No, he's about to pick a fight with us. Poor Ally seems conflicted about the idea that evil can also be adorable. Okay, yeah, I'm maybe just a little bit conflicted, okay? Just a bit. I hate to think that my Palico could be evil though. He has only been super helpful and lovely to us. We need to... Oh, thank you, Atlas. Look at that, look, he's being helpful. He saw that we were almost down. He brought us help to help us out. See, that's not the move of something that is evil. It's not the action of something that is evil. My weekend was mostly couch potato, playing Dragon Quest. Well, it's too nice. Happy to be lazy. How is it? It looks really fun. I've been watching one of my good friends stream it, and he seems to be having a really, really good time with it. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to get into, but I feel like it's a huge time sink. The bird though? Wait, is that the clip of me just taking out that bird? Or is it a different clip? If you saw a baby chick that was possessed with a demon, you would find it cute too? Not necessarily, because it could just look evil. It's not like my Palico is possessed. He just is. My Palico is evil, he runs over and says, it's gonna help me. And then chugs Miss Blast in front of me while I die. Okay, that's fair. Atlas does that too. He will take out, like, the Bigger Wasp stuff, or like the Bigger Wasp bundle, and be about to deliver it to us, and he'll just put it away and drink his own instead. So yes, I'm well aware of that. I'm very familiar with that. Watch the bird when you land. Wait, there's a bird when I land? Been a minute, what's up, Ellie? Shadow, how's it going, dude? I've been going pretty well. Just trying to take out a tempered Legiana at the moment and not die. Which I've been cutting a lot today, I think. I feel like I've been cutting a whole lot today. But yeah, Hunt's been going pretty well. Had a pretty relaxing day yesterday. I started playing Detroit Become Human off stream, and I'm really enjoying that. So yeah, all in all, pretty good couple days so far. And I finished the first Awaited Kings book yesterday too. I took some time to read the rest of that finally, and I started the second one last night. So yeah, pretty good couple days. Wait, red eyes stare. Why are there red eyes staring? I mean, Allie is literally evil incarnate, but she's still kind of likable. Kind of likable, yes. Of course, healing you is evil. It prolongs your pain and suffering for the cat's own amusement. Ah, of course it does. Of course, it's something the Palico would do. Have you played Dauntless? I started to, and then the frame rate on the console port of it was kind of terrible, so I decided to wait. Hang on, is that something there? Oh, I just ran out of time. I decided to wait until the frame rate was fixed before I decided to jump in more. And there's apparently an update that fixes some things. I just don't know if the frame rate is one of those things yet, so I need to download the update and try it again. Because the baby chicken is possessed? I don't want a possessed baby chicken though. No possessed baby chickens, please. And Q37, thank you so much for the follow, man. Just trying to figure out if there's a better way to say your handle. I'm gonna say Q37. Thank you so much for the follow, man. I'm hunter rank 48. You have to be 50 to get arch-tempered. Yes, that's right. Yeah, AT hunts come along and unlock once you hit level 50. Like Yana plate, we've got a couple stream stones and some face stones. Which are the ones again, like I've asked so many times, which are the ones again that the attack gems can come from? And Rogue Melodies, thank you so much for the follow as well, man, welcome. Pretty sure they fixed the frame issue on console, but I don't know, I don't play console, okay. I'll have to check that out. Tell her that her YouTube videos are great, chat. She doesn't believe it when I say it. Wait, how did that come up? Dauntless has been that way for a long time. But this was like really, really quite terrible. Yeah, this was like in the vicinity of like 20 frames a second. It was really jittery. Hey, I just want to let you know that your Turtles in Time review on YouTube is great. Sel Sandy, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I feel like that was such a long time ago that I made that. Yeah, it was probably like 4 years ago. It was a while ago now. I'm scared to go back because I think I'll just look like a baby. I'll look so young. So young and naive. Not much has changed. PC version was good when I tried it. Okay. I'll see if they fixed up the console version. I think I have Dauntless on the console out in my lounge room. I think. So I'll see if there's an update for it. Oh, I got really sad yesterday though, because one of the games with gold for this month is Symphony of the Night, and I've been trying to download it as part of games with gold, and it hasn't been letting me. It's so sad. It's so very sad. It's there, but like it keeps saying I need a valid payment, or form of payment when I do have a valid form of payment attached to my account. And it's apparently an issue that people have had with like backwards compatible games, and I can't fix it and I can't find a way around it. Your Discord is bullying me and won't let me in. Really? Nightmare, I'm sorry, dude. Maybe try that link that Gath just posted. I'll see if that maybe works instead. Steven, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Symphony of the Night, yeah. I think I've only ever played a bit of it, so I wanted to hopefully play more of it. But I have to see if I can get it to download. I'm gonna try again today. When I saw your videos for the first time, I thought, do her parents know that she's putting herself on the internet? Eddie, is that actually true? They are. I love the Altered Beast review too. Describes exactly how I feel about the game. I feel like some of my opinions when it comes to retro stuff are sort of clouded by nostalgia, but I think it's okay considering that I acknowledge that. Yeah, I like a lot of games that are probably objectively average games, but because I have fond memories of them, I like them more than I probably should. I get annoyed when I buy a game and a month or 3 later it's free on PlayStation Network. So that happened with Detroit. You guys know how I'm playing Detroit at the moment, right? Well, here is a copy of Detroit, still sealed, that I bought like look at that nice wrapping right there. This is the copy of Detroit I bought like 2 weeks prior to it being announced on PlayStation Plus. So yep, it's still sealed up. Nostalgia is our brains remembering, no need to go. They're more than needed. How do you mean no need to go? They're more than needed. The funniest thing I find about nostalgia, especially when it comes to video games too, is that I remember games that I played as a kid looking so much better than they actually look. Like they never look terrible or anything, but like the way that I remember Resident Evil 2 looking, for instance, is like a modern game. I imagine it looking like the remake of Resident Evil 2, right? Just with fixed camera angles instead. That's the way that my brain tells me that the game looked, and I know, like I really do know that there's no way that that was possible, but that's the way that my brain tells me that the game was supposed to look. I could sell it and get a free one on PlayStation Plus or trade it. I'll just keep it. It wasn't that expensive. It was like, I think $20 or just under $20 on sale, so it's not like a big loss or anything. And this way, Maybe Detroit's gonna be super valuable in like 20 years. Do you think the remake of Resident Evil 2 did the original justice? I think so, yeah. I really enjoyed the remake. Also, I'm gonna try and find where these felines are. Do you guys know by chance? Because if you guys know like the general area that they're in, I can just go straight there, get the Pelican tool, and hopefully sort of head out from there. Yeah, so I really enjoyed the Resident Evil 2 remake. I love the fact that they kept the story beats the same, but they changed and everything happened, so even if you had played the original, and like if you're super familiar with how the original panned out, everything would still be a surprise for you. The only one that I picked was where you would like initially see the liquor, because I was expecting that to be in the same hallway. And so I was creeping along that hallway looking at the ceiling the entire time, and it didn't happen there. But then, like, when you came to the hallway where that first encounter does happen, it is perfectly set up so you have, like, no choice, but, like, you can't be distracted by anything else in that hallway. So it's perfectly set up for that moment in the game. But yeah, it happens at a completely different time. But I really love that. Any chance for a Bloodborne playthrough? Oh, dude, we've already played through Bloodborne twice on stream, but considering it's a Souls 1 game, I'll probably go back to it, yeah. I always find myself going back to, like, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1 as well, since the remaster has come out. The only one that I haven't played on stream so far is Dark Souls 2. And I haven't even finished that, like, off stream either. Far North section, lower level, forgot the zone number? Alright. PKH, thank you so much, dude. Alright, so, like, roughly around here. There's a Pi sign researcher up here. I guess we'll travel to this camp and sort of head up from there. I heard Soulsborne, praise the sun. Is there a VOD for that? I think we do have the VOD still up, yeah. If you go back through the, like, highlighted streams, I think the Bloodborne playthrough should be there. I think? Yeah, I think they should be in there. The original Resident Evil 2 was my first Resident Evil, so it's my favorite of the series. Yeah, it was my first as well. That was my first initial introduction to horror games as well. I think I first played it when I was about 10 years old with my sister. So yeah, I have some pretty fond memories of that game, and I'm still terrified of lickers to this day. Yeah, so I like the fact that they did remaster it, and they did such a fantastic job of it as well. Okay, I'm diving in. Ah, nice. Would you say that you're good at games, Ellie? I mean, you beat Bloodborne. Not necessarily good. I would say that I can play games, but I wouldn't necessarily go so far as to say that I'm good at games. I think I'm passable at games. You catched Grandfather Bug there? Hidden Grotto is the one that the Grimalkins live in, right? Bloodborne makes one believe in oneself. I know. You know what? I don't actually think I've been out this way. I don't think I've been out this way. Yeah, I think I like completely like skipped this area of the map when we were in the Coral Highlands last time. Sydney, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Wait, this is the Hidden Grotto? Wait, this one here? I know there's a Pi sign researcher up here. I can go and talk to him. Bloodborne VOD should be around 4 months ago? Yeah, around that I think. I remember as kids we would say, I'm good at games, no, I'm better, I bet I've beaten more games than you. Oh, really? So to be like a back and forth. Nightmare, there's some very, very cute emotes you have there. Jitsu's emotes are adorable, I love them. Wait, you gave up on Sekiro? Really? Sanity? Really? Sekiro is so much fun. It does take a little bit of getting used to, especially if you're coming from Soulsborne games. It plays quite a bit differently, and that was sort of, I guess, the biggest shock to the system for people who, and myself included, who played Soulsborne games a lot. The combat that it asks you, or the way that it asks you to play, the combat in that game is so much different to what you're used to, so it is a big adjustment, but once you get it, and once you understand the way that the game expects you to play, it becomes a whole lot easier, and it also makes you feel like a complete badass because you can get like the most amazing fights going, because it's just like I've said it before, but it's almost like a dance, because you go from attack to block to like counter-attack to block to counter-attack and to like essentially visceral attack, but It's so satisfying. It's so incredibly satisfying. Let's talk to this researcher
I
too.
just love me some good fishing.
Oh, he's been doing some good fishing. I've been waiting for you. I just love me some good fishing. Ready to test your skill. I like that, like, that exaggerated good fishing is, like, the only thing he says. I think you can catch me one gunpowder fish. There aren't any at this spot, so you'll need to find out their habitat. Okay, prove to me that you can track those suckers down. Let's see how good of a hunter you really are. I guess I can do that eventually. I got bored from Zakira, but I managed to finish it. I didn't like the posture mechanics too much, parrying. Oh, see, I loved that. I didn't understand it initially. Hang on, I want to get one of those fish. I get this fish here, because he looks creepy. He looks like an anglerfish. Yes! Oh, he is basically an anglerfish. It took me ages to actually understand what I was supposed to be doing, so up until I actually finished the Lady Butterfly fight, I didn't understand that breaking posture and defending yourself was like one of the really important mechanics of the game. So I was trying to do like all of the damage against her by just attacking her and not breaking her posture. And turns out breaking your posture is the way to do it, and it's the same way to defeat like most of the enemies in that game, is not by necessarily attacking them, but letting them sort of break their own posture. So it's completely different. Sekiro bosses are BS. I really enjoyed them. Some of them are ridiculous, but I really, really enjoyed fighting them. Nightmare, I'll catch you in a sec, dude. And Anzur? Anzur? And Anzur. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm sorry I just messed up your handle so badly. Patience is a skill I lack, but I'll learn one day. I believe. I believe in you. You get another creepy looking fish. We need to find the Grimalkins back here though. Where are you hiding? Are you up here? I'm gonna try just climbing upwards and seeing if they're around here. Maybe up the top area here. Nothing yet. I'm just gonna continue heading up and see if this gets us into the right place. It just reminded me that Detroit Become a Human was free this month, so now I'm downloading it. I hope it's dope as hell. Dude, it's really good. Also, Guy, hi! Yeah, it's really, really good. I was talking about it a bit earlier today. So, if you played Quantic Dreams games before, you know that there are branching paths, right? So in Detroit, you actually get to see, like, a branching list of all the paths that you can take in each single episode. There are so many different ways to finish the episodes off. It's pretty incredible. And it's got a fantastic story as well, so I'm really enjoying that. I didn't realize how much I sort of wanted to play a narrative game until I started playing Detroit, because I'm getting very, very drawn into the story. Detroit's story is so good, I think so too. And I like all of the sort of moral questions it's asking too. And it's, I don't want to sort of say too much about it because I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played it. But there's always a couple of questions in the back of your head about the sort of nature of the androids, and you don't know sort of what to believe, in a sense. So I find that, like, I'm playing the story, but then I'm also questioning some of the things that are happening and questioning the reasons that they're happening. Yeah, so I kind of like games that do force you sort of to think outside more of what the game is just telling you. Jamie, how's it going, man? I got a dark question that may determine your fate when robots rise up. Would you consider AI as life? In the case of Detroit, yes, I do. In the case of a Roomba, not so much. At least at the moment. But yeah, I would consider it. Like, if, okay, basically speaking, if a program is able to think for itself to that sort of level, I would consider that life and conscience. So yeah, sure, why not? In the case of a mod, how do you mean a mod? Like a Twitch mod? Or are we talking like a video game mod? Do you see Ex Machina? I did. I love that film. It is fantastic. Also, I feel like this is the place I'm supposed to be, but I can't help but notice that the Grimalkins aren't here. Was I supposed to follow a Grimalkin up here and I just didn't? Because I feel like this is probably where I'm supposed to end up. I'll consider AI life once it asks me for favors. Agreed. I walk out of work at 11:30 tonight and just hit by a wave of humidity and was like, screw this screw this noise. This noise, the heat? That's where they live, okay. So do I have to find one and then follow the Grimalkin here? Did you see the Grimalkin ride a Shamos? Wait, through the Coral Highlands? No, I did not. Did you beat them up with your jumpy stick? The Grimalkins? I haven't even seen one here yet. I guess we'll come back here now that I know where this is. We can come back out in an expedition. You don't find the Grimalkin here, it's somewhere near... Oh, where the Paolumu sleeps, okay. And then I guess you follow it back up to sort of the home area? Yes. When they announced the trailer came out, it made me think like it was a continuation of Ex Machina. Oh, for like with Detroit? It is kind of like... I don't want to sort of talk about Ex Machina too much either because I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it, but Ex Machina is another one of those films or forms of media that does ask a lot of questions about like what is considered conscience and life. It's really cool. It's basically about, or it revolves around the Turing test essentially, but it is a fantastic film if you haven't seen it. Oh, is that just Guyver? Who's your favorite character? Oh, in Detroit? Oh, you know what? I started off really liking Connor because he was so different to all, like, both of the other characters, but seeing the story arcs of the characters so far, I like them all for different reasons, but I think I like Marcus's story arc, like I'm really enjoying that, but then also Kara's, it's so difficult because yeah, I really do enjoy their story arcs for different reasons, and Connor I like because I feel like he is coming from a completely different place, and whereas with Marcus and Kara, you've sort of understood their position in the world and sort of what they have to deal with straight from the get-go, and you understand sort of where their arc is headed in a sense. But with Connor's, I feel like over time his story is changing pretty significantly as well, and he as sort of a being is changing as well, even more so than the other two. Just it's not as obvious. I don't know, I'm gonna have to sort of like wait and see what happens in the end, but I think his arc might sort of end up being a really interesting one. Kara, Connor, Marcus in my opinion? Yeah, I don't even know. It's a really hard question because all of the characters are, or all three characters are very, very deep. Hello good peoples, did you get a new chair? BC, we did. This is a couple weeks ago I put this together, but I have a nice warm high-backed gaming chair now and it's very nice. I don't think I could go back to my other chair now. But I have like a squishy pillow back here, so I put my head on the squishy pillow. I have armrests which you can't see, so I can do this, and it's really great. I can also lay in this chair back because it does recline, but I don't think there's really room for me to do that here because there's a green screen behind me. But it's a really, really cool chair. I like it. Kara is like selfishness, Connor is like expertise, Marcus is like justice for me. How do you mean like selfishness, expertise, and justice? My eyelid is twitching again. It's doing that again. I must be dehydrated because it always does it when I'm dehydrated. Kara in the first trailer was good looking. Yeah, I think so too. Although she's the same actress now, I'm pretty sure. Left for a bit, did you beat the behemoth? We repelled the behemoth. We haven't actually done like the proper behemoth quest yet. Please be careful about Detroit spoilers. Yes. Please do. I'm about like halfway through and I also don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played it in the chat yet. Ex Machina is so good, Aldred. I think so too. Like when Kara sees the city. If you find a group of Grimalkins riding Shamos, just beat them. With your jumpy stick and follow them, they'll make you do a quest. Oh, to get the hunting horn. Gotcha. Wait until Ali tackles Extremeth? Oh, that's a long time in the future. I think we're gonna need to buff up our character quite significantly and hopefully get a couple of augments before we can even stand a chance against Extremeth. Biggest spoiler is that the game is amazing. It is a pretty good spoiler, yes. And the game is amazing. Can confirm. Alright, what seems like a good hunt to do? What do you guys think? We can try and tackle that Luna and Tyr again if you like. Where is that Luna Tyr? It's somewhere here. Investigations. No. Optional. BC, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. I think there may be bigger spoilers. One day we're going to need to have a talk about your perception of time, Ali. Why my perception of time? What have I done this time? Didn't Detroit Become Human was like a game that they teased us when they released the PS4, yeah. So it wasn't necessarily like teased. Signed. Where is it hiding? It's optional, isn't it? There it is. Yeah, it is optional. It wasn't necessarily teased, but there was a tech demo that Quantic Dream released where like Kara was being put together, assembled in the first place, and she started to demonstrate like being self-aware and having her own like emotions where androids weren't supposed to. It's a fantastic short. It's very, very emotional.
Harvest, harvest.
You should go get that Pelica gadget so you can start leveling it. Oh, okay, okay. After this quest, I'll go and get the gadget. The trailers for Detroit started with the PS3. Was it really that long ago? I guess it must have been, actually. But yeah, that Kara shot was a long time ago. I can't remember if that was the start of PS4 or PS3. Maybe it was around the time of Heavy Rain, which means it must have been PS3. Grapefruit juice is so bad tasting. I like grapefruit juice. I really like it. It is very tart. It's very good for you, though. And a PS3 era, correct. The bitterness is killing me with fruit. You can water down grapefruit juice too. It kind of helps with the bitterness. Funnily enough, my brother has never been a fan of fruit. Like, he's never liked fruit. He's eaten vegetables, but he doesn't like the taste of fruit. And yet, he really likes grapefruit juice. The most bitter of all the fruits he likes. But like other fruits, he just doesn't like at all. So he doesn't eat apples or strawberries or mangoes or anything. He'll drink juices, but mostly grapefruit. Oh, you think it was after Beyond Two Souls? Yeah, Beyond Two Souls was later because Heavy Rain was a lot earlier in the life cycle. Oh, you know what? I don't think we can do this. I may have to go back. Yeah. Okay, so we may have to go back to Astera. Oh, no, we do. We don't have a cool drink for this. I completely forgot about that. Sorry, guys. So you get lots of games real quick. I think Xbox One S because of Game Pass. If the kids are new to games, they don't know what they're like. Remember when the actor Connor streamed himself playing Detroit? Did he really? Oh, that would have been cool to watch. Especially if, like, he hadn't played the other parts of the story or didn't know the, At least we got some bone from that. Especially if you didn't know, like, the other story beats, that would have been really sweet. But yeah, Game Pass is great. I have Game Pass myself. I don't think I'm ever going to let my subscription lapse, because they're always updating the games that are on there, and it means that if I don't feel like playing one of the multitude of games I have sitting around me, or if I don't feel like installing them, yeah, I can just sort of select a game and have it install and play it. It's probably bad for my backlog of games, but it's kind of cool to have. I heard you're good in algebra. Can you replace my X without asking? Oh. That's actually great. Bang, how's it going, man? Ah, that's amazing. That is actually amazing. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm terrible at maths. And then it clicked. It took me a while. Sorry, it's Monday. My brain's still kicking into gear for this week. Alex Kidd for the win. I love Alex Kidd. I'm still terrible at it, but I love it. Ark Agathis. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. That's a good line. I like it. I really like it. He did a fun partner event with Jacksepticeye as well. Wait, is this Connor, the actor who played Connor? Can you please say mangoes again? Mangoes? Mangoes. Like a mango. How else am I supposed to say mango? Am I just saying it weird? Hey everyone, I'm back. Chai, welcome back, dude. Okay, Ellie, enjoyed your stream. I'll be back hopefully after conquering some of Sekiro's sanity. I believe in you, dude. You can do it. I believe. I believe. Go kick someone's butt. I don't know which boss you're don't know which boss you're up to. English is difficult, but kick their butt. I believe in you. Do some Behemoth. We know it's too many, but it is filling her room from one wall to another. Oh wait, wonder how many games are sitting in a room. Right now, I mean, they're all filed away. They're on shelves, so it's not like they're messy. I have 3 sitting up here, but that's it. So I've got Bloodstained still sitting here, Detroit, and then the Borderlands Handsome Collection. Oh wait, I lie. And I've got 2 GBA, or wait, a GBA game and Game Boy game here. Yeah, but besides that, everything else is on a shelf, so I think I'm okay. Allie, no more games, but games are... I love games. Games are great. Bang, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Streaming and plushies. Oh yeah, no, I have a bunch of plushies over there. There are more plushies sitting over there than games just sitting like everywhere, so... If anything, it's the plushies that we have to worry about. Alright, what is a good quest for us to do? We need to do one that's in the Elder's Recess, actually. Do I have any optional that's in the Elder's Recess? That is negative. That is a no. Investigations, then. Basil, we could maybe do that. Elder's Recess, Basil. Nergigante. Azure Rathalos, that's probably... Let's just do that. That probably won't take us long. You can turn the GBA into a console. How do you make the GBA into a console? Technically it is already a console. Are you British? I'm not British. I'm Australian. I do terrible British accents. So yeah, very much Australian. The way she says it is the right way? Hang on, me? What's the right way to say mango? Yeah, I can't think of another way to say mango. Did you think I said it weird initially, Jamie? Australian, Bloodstain was completed. Yeah, Bloodstain was. You haven't finished Bloodstain yet? Yeah, no. We did. We definitely did. Depart now. Oh, wait, sorry. I did that out of... I'm sorry, guys. I'll shoot out an SOS flare. My bad. I'm so sorry. I do that so often. No, it's the world who is wrong. The mangoes ate your baby. I'm so sorry, guys. Hang on. Here, have one of... No, that's not... Thanks, guys. You found the quest. That's the first time I've done that today. I was just caught up in our mango conversation. Jillian, if you're still in the chat, I am so sorry. Hang on, here you go. Oh, wait, there he goes. He's found it anyway. Okay. I'm gonna restock in here, make sure we have some antidotes, and then find some chill shrooms while we're here as well. Okay, on this occasion the sad faces are justified. I'm so sorry. I feel like such a jerk for doing that. I really like the Kara demo. I felt like it was a work of art demonstrating the storytelling power of video games. I think so too. These types of games too, like Quantic Dreams games specifically, are games that I really love to show people who aren't necessarily like into video games, or they just think of video games sort of as a not so much a storytelling medium, which they are. Nowadays they 100% are. Like my sister, for instance, is a little bit funny about video games sometimes, but in the case of like a game like Detroit, I think she could sort of get into that because of the fact that it does have a really strong storytelling attached to it. Like my parents as well, like my mom and my dad, still kind of see, I guess, video games again as kind of just a very kiddie thing to do. But the times that I've shown them like huge storytelling sequences in games, I think they've started to sort of understand that they're quite a bit different now to what they used to be. But games like that definitely do help sort of, I guess, show what gaming has become now. Show us your build. Oh, okay, so we're currently rocking, I think it's the Damascus mail at the moment. I could be wrong. I haven't sort of become too attached to it yet. I think this is part of the Damascus set. We have a Catastrophes Light Insect Glaive, a Pseudocath 3 as our Kinsect. There are no chill shrooms that way. Yeah, Pseudocath is our Kinsect, who is very brutal and very ruthless. I'm gonna jump up here and start from this area. What else? And I have the Odogaron helm on at the moment just because I like the way that it looks. This is purely for Fashion Hunter. No other reason other than that. How about introducing them to God of War or The Last of Us? Those are the best stories. I think my sister would really like The Last of Us. She doesn't currently have a console. She really enjoyed Until Dawn. Again, like the storytelling in that because it's mostly just like an interactive film. I think she would really like Until Dawn though because she's always really liked horror games and... Oh, sorry, no. Last of Us. I said the Until Dawn. I think she'd really like The Last of Us because of the fact that it does have a fantastic story attached to it. And it's also a horror game. In a sense. Yeah. In a sense, it's kind of like a horror game. But it's fantastic. I don't think she'd quite be ready for something like Monster Hunter. But, yeah, definitely more narrative-based games. As a happy coincidence, all the Nagigante weapons are good weapons. They are. They really are. It's gonna go down this way. We have, like, one chill shroom left. One cool drink left, so I have to get some more before this quest is over. That's not one there. It's a Mandragora. Leave it, yes. Mine's not died, but I return. Welcome back, Zero. I hope you're having a fantastic start to your birthday again. And I'm glad your internet's back on. There's a really good story of puzzle games. And Zero's... Oh, Zero Time Dilemma. Yeah, man. I have that. Virtue's Last Reward, Zero Time Dilemma, yeah. I don't think I have both. I think I have one, but not the other. Oh, we just got the tail. Yeah, I think I have Virtue's Last Reward, but not Zero Time Dilemma. I still have to play that though, but those are apparently super messed up. Your sister is ready for Sekiro. I'd kind of be curious to see how she would handle a game like that. I've mentioned it before, but like something that I didn't even sort of think about, my sister brought up when she was talking about playing Until Dawn a while ago. She said that she couldn't get the hang of like camera controls. Like she's like, oh, it's really weird, like you use the right stick to move the camera. And that's something I guess like that I just sort of do automatically now because I play games a lot, but I never sort of stopped to think that it would be something you'd have to really think about. But I guess if you're not used to it, yeah, it would be kind of weird to have to adjust the camera. Oh, 999 is the first game. Happy birthday. Same goes 999 and Last Reward, then Dilemma. Yeah, I think I only have the one on the Vita. I think I tried to get the others, but they were really difficult to get. Either way, yeah, I have at least one of them. Poorly, I imagine, like my sister did. I think my sister like would get used to it pretty quickly, but because she hasn't really played games consistently since like Master System / PlayStation 1, so it's been a while. And back then, those sort of camera controls weren't really a thing, even like on the original PlayStation. It was like L2 and R2 to rotate cameras, and it wasn't on the right thumbstick. And the games that like we were playing together, like Resident Evil, didn't even have camera controls, so it'd take a lot of getting used to. I'm gonna get this carve. Hang on. Where is this carve? Just watching while the other guys. Did I actually get that? I don't think I did. Watching while the other guys take this Azure Rathalos down. Oh, you got the carve, okay. There's a cooler head armor for male that can be colored red. Oh, is there a cooler head armor other than Balthazar's axe? I really like the Draken armor. I was running with that, and that's a pretty cool helm. But I don't remember the others off the top of my head. You already got it. This is what happens when I'm too absorbed in conversation. Did you know they were on sale? Oh, hang on, which one? Wait, hang on. Is $9.99 on sale? I think it was because I was trying to get physical copies, so Virtue's Last Reward was released in Australia. I don't think Zero Time Dilemma was, so I'd have to import it. And $9.99 I think I can get on 3DS, I think, but I don't think it got a release on Vita. The Odo head is pretty cool too, yeah. I really like the Odo helm. Look at it. Look how cool it is. It makes us look really sweet. Yeah. So, totally forgot my trail of thought, but Odo helm is cool. Yep. Two is met, Damascus is too big, Rathalos is not red. Oh wait, this one. Yeah, no, this is a an Azure Rathalos. So he's a blue boy. Cherry and Ultimo got carried too hard this time. Oh yes, they certainly did. You're just being a spectator. Yeah, a little bit in that quest. It happens occasionally. Or, you know, quite often. Mountain Dew? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Odo. But I like the Odo helm. The Odo helm's great. And we got a Botany Jewel from that. I like that it's like our finishing frame there is like me actually helping to fight. In actual fact, I was fighting for all of like a minute. How's Monster Hunting been? Martinez, what's going on, dude? It's been going pretty well. Just been carrying everyone today. It's always the way that it works here. But no, in reality, I am being carried like crazy.
Are you
And not
okay?
intentionally, but it's just sort of been panning out that way. Speaking of deals, it's Prime Day, time for new computer parts. I actually wonder if there are good deals on PC parts. Not that I'm really in the market, but I'm always curious. I was looking at the deals that Amazon Australia had this morning. They had some pretty good console deals, but thankfully I don't need to buy another console. And Nutella, can't forget Nutella. I love Nutella. Ali, now sponsored by both Vegemite and Mountain Dew. Dude, I actually really like Mountain Dew. I've always really liked Mountain Dew, actually. Yeah, I like Mountain Dew because it's like, it's basically just like citrus. It's a mix of citrus flavors. Oh, hey, Dodo. Yeah, it's a mix of citrus flavors, and I like that. And I love Iron Brew, and I love creamy soda. Yeah, those ones. That was fun. Gonna go to bed now. You're heading out, Julian? If you are, have a really lovely night, man. Thank you so much for the hunts today. And all of the ridiculous carries as well. Have a good one, dude. I'll catch you later this week. Creamy soda. Happy soda. It is very happy soda. Can confirm. But no, I seriously love creamy soda. It makes me very happy. Mostly because it is just filled with sugar. And as you guys know, I'm a creature of sugar, and I basically run off the stuff. Code Red Dew or Go Home? What is Code Red Dew? I don't think I've tried Code Red Dew. I think it may have been brought up in chat before, but I'm not familiar with it. Gonna take a picture of 999 Last Reward and Dilemma on my... Oh, on your PS4, nice. Creamy soda I could never do for some reason, but toss me the cherry Pepsi and I'm happy. I really like vanilla Coke and vanilla Pepsi. I think they're great. Cherry I've never been a huge fan of, but oh, I've had raspberry cola before. That's really good. Levi, how's it going, man? Can't hear. Wait. Oh, Ali can't bear to see Dodo getting mauled and ran away. It was a strategic retreat as always. Creamy soda makes me happy, but not everyone else in the same room with me a while after. No, creamy soda's great. I love creamy soda. Also, I think we're okay for that quest now. Return from expedition. Oh, Levi, thank you so much for the host as well, man. Thank you. Yeah, creamy soda I like. I never used to really like it as a kid, but as an adult now, I think I actually prefer it over other, like, sodas. I really like it. And vanilla Coke is love, yes. I agree. If I ever have, like, cola or Pepsi, yeah, it's gotta be vanilla. Mafia, what's going on, man? By the way, you really need to do the other Grimalkin quest so you can do the Witch's quest properly so you can get the juicy attack gem. Wait, is there a guaranteed attack gem as part of the Witcher quest line? I didn't think there was, because I've done that with our other character. Can I get a creature of sugar on a shirt, please? I am a creature of sugar, though. It's so true. Wait, there is? There is a second attack gem that you can get as part of that? Oh, my memory is terrible. Although you guys already knew that. My memory is horrible. It's all in the side quests. Sounds to me like ginger ale. I liked it as a kid, but now it's like my go-to soda. I used to like ginger beer. Like, so ginger ale, ginger beer as a kid too. I remember being introduced to it in primary school as part of like I think it was like an Oktoberfest festival that we had. And they had ginger beer for us, and I loved it. I adored it. And then I didn't have it for years, and I tried to drink it again, and I didn't like it at all. But no, I loved ginger beer as a kid. Lucky Paladin, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Memory? I didn't know you had one, Allie. It does feel like that sometimes, yeah. Tips for beginners in Monster Hunter. Stick with it. Because Monster Hunter has a pretty steep learning curve. It took me about 15 to 20 hours to understand what I was supposed to be doing properly and to have like a decent grasp on the mechanics of the game. But it's 100% worth it, man. It's really fun. Oktoberfest is such a horrible cliche. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. This is like I think it must have been like an Oktoberfest like event in my primary school because I learnt German, so I think it was just a way for them to sort of incorporate like the language that we were learning with like some sort of fun festivities and give us like, or give them an excuse to let us try different foods too. So like we had ginger beer, I think we had sauerkraut, which I hated. We had pfeffernuss as well. I can't even remember what else, but yeah, ginger beer was one of the foods that they gave us and I loved it, and then I drank it like as a teenager and I absolutely hated it. I had such fond memories of it, and I saw it in a store and I was like, hey, ginger beer, I used to love this. And so I bought it, opened it, took a sip and was like, this is terrible. Pfeffernuss is amazing. Yeah, Pfeffernuss is great. Yes, you can also solo this game. Yeah, definitely. To give you an idea, Mafia, until I had finished the main storyline, I had soloed everything. So I wasn't even connected to online. Everything was a single player, and if anything, it helped me learn the game a lot better. Because I feel like if I had sort of been jumping in with other people straight from the get-go, I wouldn't have really been learning the game for myself. I would have just been kind of letting them do a large portion of the fighting. And for someone who was new for Monster Hunter, or to Monster Hunter at the time, which I was, it was definitely a good way to learn the mechanics of the game sort of in practice. It's tough for me. Yeah. Oh, is it harder to solo or easier? It's a hard question because the monsters technically have less health when you solo them, but then when you're with a group of people and the monsters, I guess, have more health, they're also not consistently attacking you, they're attacking other people too, so it takes their attention away from you a little bit and gives you a chance to breathe. There are good and bad parts of soloing versus playing with other people. Monsters scale with numbers, yes they do. Dark, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. What's best using PC or controller? I would say controller, but I'm very biased because I've been using controller. I think most people who play Monster Hunter do play with a controller though. Like even people on PC either use a PS4 or an Xbox controller. Preference on controller or keyboard, I think most people would prefer controller, but I've never tried it. Yeah, I've never tried keyboard with this either, but I'm traditionally pretty terrible with keyboard and mouse anyway. Because I've been playing games with a controller for, oh gosh, my entire life basically. And I took a huge break from playing PC games, just in general. So yeah, I'm much more used to controller than I am a keyboard and mouse. I see, thank you. No, you're most welcome, dude. I was made fun of for liking consoles once. Really? Who would do that? See, I don't see the point of like making fun of someone because of the platform that they play on. At the end of the day, you're still playing video games. It's kind of the same thing and the platform doesn't really matter. Yeah, at least that's my opinion. It's all personal preference. Sauerkraut is gross to me. I've never liked it. Yeah, I didn't like it as a kid. It's like, it's vinegar, isn't it? Isn't it, yeah, isn't it just like coated in vinegar? So it makes sense that I don't like it. I like vinegar, but not if things have been sort of like stewing in it. With cloves. Wait, it has cloves in it as well? Fun fact, the average Bavarian drinks 3 times as much beer as the average person from my region. Is that a lot of beer? I'm guessing that's a lot of beer. And bacon. Sauerkraut has cloves and bacon. Quickest way to farm Zenny. I'd just say by doing quests and investigations. You can get login bonuses which give you like Zenny bonuses. They double your Zenny at the end of each quest if you use a voucher, but you only get up to a certain number of vouchers each day. So use them wisely. Besides that, if you get the Bandit Mantle, you can get like valuable materials off monsters which you can then sell. There are a bunch of ways to do it, but I found that I had enough Zenny just by doing the main storyline. This game is on Steam now. Oh wait, Monster Hunter? Yeah, it should be. Don't worry about farming Zenny. Sauerkraut are also cooked in butter. Really? I know when Oktoberfest comes around here, I'm like the first in line for the pierogies. I know what that is, but I can't remember. The name rings a bell, and I know that I know what it is, but I can't think of it. Please enlighten me once again. Didn't know. Please stick to English only. Thank you. And not Monster Hunter. Oh, 999 and last reward. Gotcha. I think I'd probably get them on console when I eventually get around to getting them. I like to sort of stick with console as much as possible. And specifically with those ones, I think maybe a portable console like Vita. I was about to say PSP. Like my Vita, I feel like that's a good console to play them on. Hunt Great Jagras and use the Bandit Mantle. True. That is actually not a bad way to do it. Chat suggested a couple of streams ago that you can use Dual Blades, the Bandit Mantle, and Hunted Great Jagras. Preferably, I think, a high rank Great Jagras, because I think by the time you get the Bandit Mantle, you're at high rank anyway. You apparently get some pretty decent stuff to sell doing that. Pierogi is the Russian dumpling with potato inside. Pierogi is good. I knew the name, but even now, like, I don't connect it with a dumpling with potato. That's so weird. It's so weird because I knew the name, and I knew that I knew what it was, but now that you've told me, I'm starting to question myself. Yeah, I'm starting to question myself now. Does Bandit Mantle make Archtemper Great Jagras drop more glowing face stones? Is that the Greatest Jagras quest? I don't think it would. It'd make it drop, like, shinies for you to pick up and sell, like, scales, I believe, or what it makes, monsters drop. So different types of, like, sellable scales, but that's about it. I don't see it increasing the number of dropped face stones. Alright, what else do we need here? So we've got our cool drink, Mega Demon Drug, and Mega Armor Skin I think I'm gonna go for here, and then we'll head out, hopefully, to take out Lunastra and Yastra. Fingers crossed. Oh, damn it. I used both of our nourishing extracts. I meant to only use one. Oh well, that'll do. Armor Skin. Manage items. I should have done this before we left so that I'm not wasting time, because I think this is going to take us a while. And I think we should probably aim for Tio first, out of the two of them. Alright. I think I might be ready. I don't think I've eaten yet, but I think I might be ready. It's the only thing that drops phase stones. Yeah, I think you're right. And it drops a lot. A whole lot. A bow or a sword and shield, in my opinion, for mobility compared to damage per second. I really like the mobility of the glaive. I just like being able to vault my way out of an attack. Or out of the way of an attack. Because I was used to using a longsword beforehand, and I didn't have even close to the same level of mobility. This is a really nice change. Also, do we have our fireproof? We don't, but I should get it. I'm so glad I remembered this time. If you want max mobility, Bowen, Sword and Shield are better. Really, compared to Glaive? I just think I really like my Glaive now. I'm gonna have such a hard time switching back to the longsword. Average I get is like 13 to 15 phase stones, not always good phase stones though. But a phase stone's a phase stone. I just like sort of getting them so that I can increase the number of decos I have. Even if they're not great decos, it's still a deco. Okay, so Demon Drug, I'm gonna use one of those before we head out. Armor Skin, I'll get that too. And I'll get this track as well. Tier. I wouldn't start with Charge Blade. I think I actually did start with Charge Blade, and then I realized that I didn't understand how to use it properly, so I switched. Yeah, I tried Charge Blade and a Switch Axe before I landed on the Longsword, and then I stuck with the Longsword for my first playthrough. And I think that was the right weapon for me to start off with, just because I was new to the game, and the Longsword meant that I didn't really have to be worrying about complex moves or mechanics weapons-wise, while also learning the mechanics of the game too. Especially if you're looking for mobility. Main's Charge Blade. Charge Blade is one of the strongest weapons in the game, but it's also very advanced. I remember when you guys were trying to teach me like how to use the sheath and unsheath move, and I was just very confused by it all. Incredibly confused by it all. If you don't know what you're doing, you can actually get stuck in a status that will prevent you from hitting anything, really? Why would they do that? Why would they make a weapon where you couldn't attack? If I ever switch to Charge Blade, please remind me that that status exists. Otherwise I'll probably get myself stuck in it knowing me. Yeah, can I get a mount straight away? No. I just have to improve my mounting. My mounts are pretty terrible still. That's a little bit better. There we go. Much better mount. I'm up. Good luck with the hunts, Mike. I'll catch you later, man. Have a really good night, dude. And thank you for the luck as well. I will most probably need it for this. We've taken down TU and Luna together once before, but I think we're going to need some luck for this one. Charge Blade is easy. Oh, it wasn't for me to start off with. It was super complex. I think I'd have a much better idea of how to use it now that I know how Monster Hunter works in general. But initially, yeah, I had such a hard time with it. A terribly hard time with it. I still feel bad about attacking Tier. Is there actually a set position you hit them to mount more often? Because I just thought it was a random chance if you attack in the air. I think you can sort of if you aim yourself towards their back, it's a lot more likely to mount. I've always just sort of tried to aim for sort of the center back area, and occasionally you'll get the mount. There might be RNG associated with it, but I'm not aware of it if there is. Okay, so I've got my max version set up. Just in case. I should have moved away from that. Now where's my fireproof mantle? Where's my Dragonator? I like that Luna's just sitting over in the distance, perched and watching as this is taking place. Even the ground damage is meh. Oh, for, wait, Glaive? Or for Charge Blade? Charge Blade is unique. I think all the weapons have their strengths and weaknesses, which is one of the things I really like about Monster Hunter. You can be playing this game for hours and hours and hours, and if you change weapons, it is like playing a completely different game all over again, and that's fantastic. I feel yeah, not many games manage to do that very well. Oh yeah, the Glaive, yeah. It is really the case. I do love the Insect Glaive, but it's not the highest damaging weapon, unfortunately. It's still doable, you can still use it in these hunts, but yeah, it definitely doesn't do as much damage as quickly as my good old longsword. But you look really cool while using it, so that's a plus. Okay, we broke something. I think that was the wings. And technically, because I'm attacking from the air at the moment, I'm doing a lot less damage than is possible with the Glaive. I would say longsword would branch out. Still good next step towards both Greatsword and Charge Blade. I think after this I want to do my best to try and learn how to use a ranged weapon, because I haven't even really considered it, or I hadn't really, even dabbled in ranged weapons yet, and I think the gameplay would be a lot different. Surprised the fireproof mantle's still up. Hello, Luna. I'm just gonna go away from this for a sec. Cool drink is a must with Luna too. Burgun Gang. Well, so does a good starter weapon. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, because it's pretty like fuss free. You don't have to worry about like figuring out, you know, complex mechanics or anything. It pretty much just fights itself or uses itself. What's the game you spent the most hours on? I think mine would be Battlefield 3. Right here under my nose is really itchy too. I think BF3 is Battlefield 3. Oh gosh, Monster Hunter's got to be close now. It used to be Skyrim. I think Skyrim was about 300 and something hours in total. But yeah, Monster Hunter is very quickly reaching that point. Oh, Anonymous, thank you so much for the bit, man. Thank you. I don't always use the bow gun, but when I do, I only use it to help metabomb the monster to death. I mean, it's as good a use as any. Need to get our buffs back here too. Did not work. Neither did that. Let's get our mega potions back up. There we go. It's probably Skyrim still. Yeah, probably. I think Skyrim just beats out Monster Hunter. Just, but not by much now. Just got home, but I'm tired and will lurk and sleep. Well, I'm so glad you're home, man. I'm glad the last few hours are finally done and you can rest, my friend. But have a good sleep tonight, dude. I'll see you soon. And enjoy your life as well. Pew pew, everyone. 5-1, how's it going, dude? I had like 300 hours in Battlefield 3. Haven't played that in years, though, really. I guess Battlefield 3, well, that was like 360 and PS3. Because 4 was the first one on current gen consoles, right? I think that's right. Is he sleeping? Oh yeah, he's sleeping. I don't think I have any barrel bombs. I think I'm just gonna have to re-aggro. Sorry. Sorry to hear. Good, nice to hear, man. Mine is RuneScape 75 days. Let's see, I wonder how many days, like 300 hours is. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 is about 5. Oh no, hang on, never mind, that doesn't work. Yeah, I wonder how many days 300 hours is. I was using 60 and that's not how many hours are in a day. Good job, brain. That's gotta be like almost 2 weeks, right? 15, yeah. Mine is easy. Baldur's Gate 1, play that every year, but also WoW, I guess? What's your time in WoW at the moment? I don't want to think about my MMORPG playtime. If I ended up getting into ESO, I hate to think how long I'm going to spend in that. No, Ellie just loves being in the air. I do. It's not exactly the most efficient way to hunt with a glaive, but it is the coolest looking way to hunt with a glaive. So I'm still going to do it. And look, our time isn't great. Also, our sharpness is terrible. Our time limit isn't great, but I'm going to hope that I get enough damage done to these guys. I actually used to skip school to play RuneScape. I highly regret it now, really. You enjoyed RuneScape that much that you would skip school. That is impressive, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna have to retreat for a sec just to sharpen. Tyr's not even, I don't think he's even dropped a piercing quad yet. Same line as Borderlands to Minecraft to 2,500 hours-ish on both, wow. With Borderlands, is that multiple characters, I'm guessing? Is Tyr following us? Oh, he totally is. That's convenient. Yeah, is that multiple like characters and multiple playthroughs? I had a bunch of friends who would play Borderlands 2 pretty consistently and like do those massive like boss sort of like siege quests or raid quests whenever they came up. But I didn't ever spend like a huge amount of time like that on Borderlands. Wubble up dubda! Corbs, dude, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. What's been going on? I feel like it's been ages, dude. Hope you've been keeping well, man. Rest in peace, missed my time again. Hang on, did I miss a thing? Kirshu. Oh wait, Kirshu. I said Koshigiri last time. But Kirshi. Did I miss the message, man? Thanks, man. Now that I hated school that much. Really, I used to love school, dude. I used to always get really sad whenever I missed school, or if like I had to stay home from school because I was sick. I'd always get so sad. Yeah, we seriously need to be doing more damage from the ground, don't we? Life just took over for a while. Yeah, no, I feel that. I definitely feel that, dude. Hope life has been treating you well. Aerial Insect Glaive isn't a thing in Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I should probably just do more attack damage like this, except I'm bouncing off his side. That's a bit better. Plus I have much higher likelihood of actually knocking them over if I do damage from the side, or sorry, damage from the ground too. Because we've also got to do Lunar after this too. How long do we have left? Like 25 minutes. If he doesn't cause us to faint here. Atlas, please distract him for a second. Oh gosh, this is a bad time to be stunned. Oh, that was terrible. Console or PC, it's Xbox One, dude. School is crap. I'm doing my A levels. Are they like exams? Tried Arch-Tempered Tear, did not go well. I'm curious to see what Arch-Tempered Tear is like actually. Because standard Tear isn't that bad usually. He's usually okay. Maxim, how's it going, man? Also, while we're just waiting for this delicious food, Nina, thank you for the follow. Stuff, and stuff. Thank you for the follow. Red, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Men in general, it isn't very good. Oh, I was saying I have like 25,000 hours in WoW. How many days is that? That's a lot of days. That's a lot of days. See, like, I really like it when you find a game that you like that much, though. I really enjoy it. And if anything, like, it's a testament to how good the game is as well, the fact that you can spend that sort of time on it. This community is cool. Nate, you're pretty cool. I'm glad you like it here, dude. Like 800 to 900, somewhere in there. That's a lot of days. That's a lot of days well spent, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna ignore Luna for a second and run back up to Tier. I need some energy drink. Where is it hiding? There it is. Energy drink. Done. That way you guys can't tell me I'm not looking after my stamina. We need some more armor skin too. Armor skin. Mega Demon Drug as well. Almost 3 years of playtime. Jeez, that is impressive. Yeah, I can't say that I've had a game that I've spent that much time on. Haven't found one that resonates with me quite that well, unfortunately. Okay, I would like my attack buff back, please. Also, to not be on fire. That would be preferable. Thank you. Just gonna grab one of these. You know what? I'm gonna grab this fireproof mantle because I feel like that's a smart thing to do. So 15 years. It's also since like 2004. Yeah. Well, even for like a game to have that sort of lifespan attached to it, dude, that's so impressive. Get away from the fire. Didn't get too close to the fire, so we're okay. Mega Potion I will take before I run to server. I have about 200 hours in Animal Crossing New Leaf. I still need to play that. It's one of the games that I have in my drawer next to me here that I haven't played yet. I played one of my friend's Animal Crossing games, but I haven't played my own yet. I haven't started my own village yet. I find that I've been trying for like 4 hours to kill the Nergigante yesterday. Do you have any advice for me? Is it standard Nergigante or are we talking like tempered Nergigante here? So with Nergigante, I usually find that standing and attacking pretty close to him negates a lot of the damage that he does to you, or stops him from being able to attack you. So my general strategy with Nergigante is to stand like between his like front and back legs. There he doesn't really like swipe you. Obviously his tail can't reach you there, so that also helps. And I think for Nergigante I'm also kind of using a dragon element weapon because I believe that's one of his weaknesses. But have a look at your hunter's notes, see what he's weak to, and sort of go from there. I think it might be dragon, at least that might be one of his weaknesses. But yeah, playing to their weaknesses definitely does help too. Invest in farming some Diablos, and with the Safari or Dash extract it helps a lot with the Insect Glaive aerial style, so your stamina is better. Safari for Dash extract. Oh, I have a bunch of Dash extract. Yeah, thankfully I do have a bunch of that. I used an energy drink just before, which I think Dash extract is part of that. Ew, Diablos. Diablos is one of the monsters that I really don't like hunting. Mostly because they do a lot of damage to me, and they also consistently stun me. And I don't like being consistently stunned, it's not pleasant. It's just me, or the animation a little jittery in this game. Sometimes, most of the time it's smooth, but some of the animation sort of transitions I guess can be a little bit jittery. For the most part it's pretty consistent though. Do people not like the Diablos fight? It's one of my favorite fights. I guess like the only reason I don't like it is because I get stunned a whole lot with Diablos. I should have probably used a barrel bomb there, but I didn't. Yeah, I get stunned a whole lot, so that's I guess the one reason I don't like it. Besides that, it is a pretty fun fight, especially if you come equipped with Screecher Pods, so you can kind of get the Diablos back out of the ground again. It just comes down to being properly prepared for it, I think, which, at least with this character, I really haven't been. It's an easy fight for me. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever call the Diablos fight for me easy. It always takes a little bit of concentration. Whereas other fights in this game, like Nergigante, I have a much easier time on. Bond running away, running the opposite direction. Please don't bond, please don't bond. Thank you. We survived. Somehow we survived. We have a cool drink though, so at least that's alright. Okay, Luna's on the way out. And our Temporal Mantle, I'm just going to switch over now. And have our Mega Potion ready. Usually I can get Tio's tail cut too, but apparently not this time. I love this mantle so much. Alright, so Tio's down. I don't mind hunting Diablos, but it's all gear. All of his gear is for us, yeah. It's not my favorite gear. I'm sure it does have a good use, but it's not my favorite. Oh, Nate, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. And Fly Girl, thank you so much for the follow too, dude. I'd play Lance if it wasn't so ugly. I don't think I've tried Lance before. I'm trying to remember if I have, but I don't think I did. When I fight basic Diablos, I use Longsword. It feels so good. To Foresight Slash's bow. See, I never got the hang of Foresight Slash properly. I would always use it and attempt to use it, but I can never use it properly. I could always, like, I could get the button, like, timing down, or the button combination down, because I think it was, like, a Y and a B. I think that was, like, a dual button move. But for whatever reason, I just couldn't really put it into practice properly, so I would, like, Foresight Slash at the wrong time. It was pretty terrible. If you tried Lance, you'd remember. Oh, is it not great? Is it not amazing? Would I not be blown away by the abilities of the Lance? I play Switch Axe mostly now, starting a new playthrough, but my old character I played Bowgun and really liked the dodging styles. Yeah, see, I haven't tried any ranged weaponry yet. I think that's probably what I'm going to go to next. Don't ask me why I'm mining when I have a very finite amount of time here. Yeah, like I think I'm going to go ranged after this because I haven't really tried ranged out for myself yet. So I'm very curious to see how I'd fight with one. Practice Foresight Slash against a Great Jagras. I'm serious, there's a camper there. How am I supposed to trust you now that there's a camper there? I enjoyed the Lance and it's very unique. Poke, 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 poke. I think actually a couple times when we were facing the Behemoth, someone was using a Lance. Alright. Can you not turn around there? I need to get your buffs. Thank you. I will take that buff. I'll also take your other buff, if you will. Be so kind as to provide it for us. That's not the buff I needed. There it is. Thank you. Okay, I need need to break something. I need to hopefully not die straight away. I think we've got like 2 more feints until we fail this, so we don't want to cart here if we can avoid it. So I gotta really keep an eye on my health here, especially with Luna, because she is so aggressive. And Blue Fire is not my friend also. Blue Fire is the opposite of my friend here. Some fire resistance deckers really wouldn't go astray in this either. Damn it! All the fire all the time. And again! Jeez, Luna. The elemental Berghun builds are a lot of fun, especially ice where applicable. I wonder how ice would go against Luna. She's weak to either ice or water, right? I think it might actually be ice as her weakness. Fireproof mantle can now be used. Yes, please. I was waiting for that. Even though we're currently on fire. I don't think this is going to last very long. We can actually extend our health out, so I might do that. Mega potion to back up too. And go and attack my dear Kinsect friend. Oh, she's so aggressive. Alright, we do have a mount though. How big does Switch games get? Because I'm seeing 128 gig cards on sale. To give you an idea, it kind of depends on the game, but I've had my Switch for 2 years? Well, about 2.5 years, for as long as it's been out. And I don't have an external, like I don't have a micro SD card in my console yet. Some games do require it though. So if you see like on a game it says external storage required or extra storage required, you do need a micro SD card, but for the vast majority, you don't. I believe there's 32 gig of internal storage, and because, you know, the games themselves aren't being installed into the console unless you're actually downloading them off the eShop, it really doesn't take up a whole lot of space on the console to save your games. Yeah. It's okay, thanks for Gav. I was gonna check how much memory to my largest game use, but the battery is dead. Yeah, I don't think it's a whole lot. I have a bunch of digital games on there at the moment. I should get our box back. Yeah, I have a bunch of digital games in there at the moment, and I still haven't run out of space. So I've got Mario Odyssey on there. That's digital. I have the Demon X Machina demo. Undertale, Stardew Valley, something else digital. I think Sonic Mania is digital on there as well. So yeah, I have a bunch, but I still haven't run out of space yet, so it's pretty good. No, you're welcome, man. I want to learn the Gunlance again, but ugly. I'm sure the Gunlance is great. I haven't used it, but I'm sure it's great. Attack, my dear Kinsect. Attack! Until you get the orange buff, and then I need you back. I will take that orange buff back, thank you very much. Oh, she's running away. Alright, I guess we can sharpen here. Gunlance is hard to learn. I'm worried about, like, how much different... I'm kind of worried and also excited about how much different, ranged weapons are going to be. Because I'm used to melee, it's going to be, like, completely different experience. What's so hard about the Gunlance? Bang bang, reload! There are going to be other sales in future, most likely cheaper as well. I think the Switch is kitted out to support up to 2 terabytes of micro SD storage. And to give you an idea, I don't think that actually exists yet. So Nintendo have been, well, they future-proofed their console, in a sense. And yeah, storage does only get cheaper over time. I don't think I've seen a case of storage getting more expensive. They're very different. Even Bow vs. Berghun is quite different, yeah. I'm excited but also kind of terrified at the same time. I think it's going to take a whole lot to learn the other weapons again. Luna is... I can't help but notice that Luna is very glowy right now, which makes me worried for potential Novas. I'm surprised we didn't get the second bolt back up. Okay. She seems like she wants to attack us, which means I'm going to run away from the fire. And her attacks. I would say that coming from melee, bow is probably the easiest to get. You can actually play bow as you would play a melee weapon, really. I thought that'd be a whole lot different. Oh, damn it. I was hoping I'd just be able to do like that, that sort of tornado slash I do before she caught us there. Okay, we need our buffs back too. I'm so glad she missed us there. This is not a great place to be fighting her though, because it's really enclosed. Okay, I'll take that back. Take my buff there back. You can go and do some damage. Sure, why not? Off you go, I said. There we go. Damage is back. Ah, she got us back too. Are we stunned? Okay. Don't get us, don't get us, don't get us, don't get us, don't get us. Yes, try and tail swipe Atlas, please. Forget that we exist just for a second. I'm gonna try my best to lure her back out here though. Okay. Come back out into the nice open area. That's a good Lunastra. Oh, she's going back down there again. I mainly love wide shelling. Normal and long work just fine, though long shelling is a bit to figure out because they don't explain the required inputs very well in the training room. That's like basically everything in the training room though. I feel like I haven't learnt weapons really when I've tried to learn weapons in that room. It's just been sort of taking them out and trying them out on a hunt. The training room only helps you so much, or only goes so far, I think. Running away. Damn it, she's about to, yep. How did we jump over that? I think we somehow managed to jump over that Nova she did. Run, run, run. I'm surprised we survived that. Not gonna question anything, but we survived it. You can charge a shot every time you dodge while charging. Oh, is this with the bow? Superman dodge has short invulnerability window. That was a giant fluke, but I will accept it with pride and with happiness. I was so sure she was about to like force us to cart. No carts for us, at least for now. That may change really quickly. It will probably change very quickly, not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, she's sleeping. I can try and get one of these explosive clouds here. Because I still don't have the barrel bombs. They still work like in a similar way. Gonna get out of her way, because she seems really angry. Oh, and she's just leaving now, okay. If you time it right, it can help with most attacks. Okay. I think we just got really lucky. It's a good point. I always tried to learn it, but it was too difficult for me. Oh, the hunting horn? I want to try that too. Again, I think that'd be something that'd be fun to learn and completely different to what I'm used to, but I haven't invested time in learning it yet. Hunting horn players are so incredibly amazing to have on your team though. If you can get like an amazing, hunting horn player working on support and like buffing your team, plus also dealing damage when they have the chance to, your like rate of survival just skyrockets. It's amazing. Oh, of course she's here. Again, this is a terrible place to be fighting her. Unless there was a Cactua here, I really don't want to be fighting her here at all. And there is no Cactua. I have been denied a Cactua. I'm gonna try and bolt back up. I don't think I've even like broken her wings yet. And by this point in the fight, I think we usually have. It was intentional, Ali, completely intentional. It was a masterfully executed dodge. Oh yes, of course. You're also invulnerable for a bit after getting knocked down. If you think standing up might kill you, stay down. Okay. But yes, I don't know what you guys are talking about. That was 100% intentional Superman dive. Don't know what you're talking about. That was just amazing timing. Hey Ali, I have a request. Can you say no without the R sound at the end? No. There's always an R sound, so I've been told. I don't hear it, but all of my American friends have made fun of me because of the fact that it sounds like I'm saying I don't hear it. I hear an H. I hear an H, but not an R. Very different. I love the greatsword. See, I haven't even used the greatsword really. I tried really quickly to use it when I got the Wyvern Ignition, just to see how that would work and what that would be like. But I learned very quickly that I'm not used to slow weapons in Monster Hunter. I'm used to fast, agile weapons. The Great Sword did not work for me. But I do have to learn it. And I do have the wipe ignition, so I have a good sword to sort of play with. Oh, I should get out of here. Yeah, I should really get out of here. Atlas, please distract her. Please distract her. Okay, if she will just follow us out this way, that'd be great. I don't hear an R, yeah, neither do I. A lot of people do though. And it seems to be, if you're sort of located in the States, you hear an R. I definitely do not hear an R though. Because otherwise it would be no, not no. I died on the first mission. I'm so bad at this game. Oh no, dude, not at all. Monster Hunter has a ridiculously steep learning curve. To give you an idea, I've probably spent like 300-ish hours in this game so far, and even I don't know everything there is to know about this game. Not even remotely close. It's an incredibly deep game, and it takes a while to sort of understand the mechanics of it. I didn't know at all what I was doing for like 20 hours. Yeah, so it's fun to learn, but it is, yeah, there's a lot to learn. You should call up with Desync? I don't know. Desync, are they another streamer? I just keep trying to think of all of us died. I think all of us died during our first quest, yeah. I'm pretty certain I definitely did. And same with like pretty much each successive quest afterwards. I don't know, like, because we initially streamed, I don't know if those streams are still up, but there may in fact be video evidence of me playing this incredibly poorly and being like, what am I supposed to do, guys? I'm almost certain that that exists somewhere. Me trying to go into this game as a hammer main, trying to kill the Great Jagras packs, and learning that I am in fact awful at slow positioning based weapons. Yeah. Going from like a fast moving weapon to a slow weapon as well is a huge difference. I would like to learn how to use a slower, harder hitting weapon, but I also don't know whether I was made for slower hitting weapons, mostly because I'm incredibly greedy in these games. And faster weapons help, you know, help me survive my greed, in a sense. Oh, hang on. Let's get back down here for a sec. Our cool drink Quora. That's probably why we were being damaged by her fire before. I died versus the great Mikkel in Monster Hunter Generations. That guy made left the game for made you leave the game for 2 or 3 months? That was kind of the same for me though. So when I initially started the game, we played it for a couple streams. I didn't quite understand it and I decided I wanted to learn it off stream before coming back to it. Well, I didn't play the game for like 6 months. Came back to it on stream, actually stuck with it, and yeah, never looked back. But yeah, it took me ages to get into. And that's sort of like what Monster Hunter is like. The first time I even attempted to play Monster Hunter, I had no idea what I was doing. I played it for like an hour or so, and then stopped playing it because I didn't understand it. And then it wasn't until World when I came back and actually, yeah, learned how to play the game properly. Like I said, very steep learning curve, but 100% worth it. Temporal Mantle. I love this mantle. Why did it have to wear out so quickly? Luna's still completely fine too. I don't even think I've broken any part of her yet. Is my fireproof back up? It is. Cool. If you want 60 frames a second Monster Hunter, you need to play it on PC. Yes, very true. I have to say, I like the glowing cloak. So do I. So that temporal mantle, that glowing cloak I was just wearing, the entire purpose of it is to automatically dodge attacks. That's why the temporal mantle is great. So when you have it equipped, if you're at a point where you're going to be hit, it will dodge an attack for you. It doesn't last for long, but it's amazing. Yeah, it is amazing when you can use it. Let's get out of here. It's not where I need to be. I don't mind 30 frames as long as it's not frames a second. Or it's a shooter. Or some highly competitive game. Yeah, that's fair. I was made fun of for liking 30 frames by the PC Master Race people. Really? See, I don't mind 30 frames. 60 is great, but it's not always achievable. So yeah, 30 is completely doable and completely fine. I would like to see Monster Hunter at 60 though, not gonna lie. So when I finally set this up for PC, I think I will set it up at 60, just to have nice smooth gameplay. But yeah, 30 honestly doesn't bother me. Going from 30 back down, going from 60 back down to 30 though, does take a little bit of getting used to. There's the first Dragon Pod. When I'd been playing Dark Souls Remastered on console, that runs at a smooth 60, and then I went back to Dark Souls 3 like directly afterwards. Went back to Dark Souls 3 directly afterwards. That only runs at 30, and I thought the game was running poorly. I'm like, what is my console doing? This looks terrible. Like, is my console freaking out? Like, what's going on? And then it clicked. I'm like, oh, it's running at 30. So it took me a second to realize. There's a Decker armor skill for extending how long your mantles last. Also one for reducing their cooldown times. Yeah, I think we've used the cooldown one before. Should probably keep watch on Luna here. Insect, get our buffs, buddy. Hail buff, butt buff. There it is. There's the butt buff. Thank you very much. Again, probably shouldn't be vaulting this much, but I'm tempted to. Oh, she's running away. Alright, I guess I'm chasing. Temporal Mantle was made by watching and studying the Huntsman, dodging monsters, the guy with the long sword who is, yeah, the old and wears Zarathian armor, yeah. I love that. Chat was saying on 10 minutes left, okay, we really need to hustle. Chat was saying on Saturday, like they were saying, why doesn't he have a Temporal Mantle? Why do we get one? And he is basically the Temporal Mantle, so he doesn't need one. He's fine without it. DS1 with mods, 3 I only played on PS4. 3 is so good. Such a good game. Okay. I think that was only one Dragon Pod, so we really need to speed up here. Did we actually get the tail? Guys, we actually got a tail cut. Now we just have to survive the rest of the hunt and do the damage that we need. There's another Dragon Pod there, so we're getting close. Okay, and we do have our buffs there too. We need to heal up. Oh, thank you, friends. Go, Ruthless Kinsect. Go! Do the damage that we need. Okay, Temporal Mantle I don't think is back up yet. I'm pretty sure that was... I think that was either the second or the third piercing pod. Sergeant MC, how's it going, man? Oh, no more, wait, no more lurk mode. You may lurk mode as much as you like, dude. Lurk mode's great. I lurk all the time. Just waiting for dinner to cook? Nice. Oh, that's getting pretty late, actually. Yeah, good point. This would be a really convenient place to take out Luna, right next to the tail. I don't think it's gonna happen, but... Come on. Oh, we don't even have it. We don't have a spell symbol yet, so I don't think she's close. Oh, she's limping though. Ah, I'll get the tail. I'll get the tail. This could be a mistake, but I'm gonna get the tail. Ali is a pro lurk. I am. I lurk all the time. Happy Ice. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. And I'm not addicted. Thank you for the follow as well. And Golden Dragon. Thank you for the follow too. Thank you guys. Okay, she's asleep. She's asleeping. Oh, should we get barrel bombs? I don't know if I have them. I'm not going to. I am going to heal up with a standard potion. Or you know what? If I can craft mega potions, I can't. Yes, okay, I'm gonna heal up with a standard potion and then just attack a whole bunch with the Temporal Mantle. And also some energy drink, just in case. And hope that we do enough damage. Fast enough. Temporal Mantle, and ready. 122, wasn't terrible. Wasn't great either. Okay, give us some blast clouds to work with, buddy. Blast clouds, please. Okay, wings, wings, wings. Wings, wings, wings. Back we go. More wings, please. Okay, still not too bad. She must be close to being down. Must be. There's so many blast clouds here too. I kind of wish that Lunata herself could set up those blast clouds. Sweet. Okay, we actually got her. I'm surprised that we actually managed to get her. Ellie looks like the lurking type. I am kind of lurking type. Also, that's a very loud helicopter. The zone strikes again. It does. First time I saw it was when you played. Wait, Spyro, really? That long ago? Spyro was so much fun, man. It was such a trip down memory lane. I loved that game. That was the reason that I wanted to get a PlayStation, like an original PlayStation in the first place, was to get Spyro. Before, because I got an original PlayStation and Spyro for Christmas one year. I think that was 2000. I think that's when I ended up getting Spyro. Before that, my mom had tried to convince me that you could get Spyro on PC, and I think she went out looking for Spyro on PC to get me it, and then realized that it wasn't actually a thing, which, yeah, led to, I think, the PlayStation. But I spent many hours playing Spyro as a kid. Yandor? Yandor, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. And Chopstick, thank you for the follow too, dude. What did we end up getting for that? Nothing that exciting. But we did get a lot of Zenny.
This
That's
is the
like
best thing to happen to
20,000
Icebear.
Zenny. Oh,
Hey
Charlie.
Ali, I've got a problem with my Go-Go Mobile. No, it's G-O-G-G-O Go-Go
GG.
Mobile.
Oh. Chai, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. Again, this is one of those Australian commercials that if you don't live in Australia, you probably wouldn't get. There was an insurance ad, probably like late 90s, early 2000s. I don't even remember who the ad was for. But that was the line from the ad. It's like, I want to insure my Go-Go Mobile, G-O-G-G-O. And this is like the guy standing on the phone trying to like get the person on the other end to like understand Go-Go Mobile. I think it was Yellow Pages. Was it? I thought it was, oh, I could have sworn it was an insurance. I think I can even remember the logo. It's like a circular green logo, I think. I'm gonna have to look that up later. Wings, wings, wings. Was I just like furiously just saying wings, wings? I think the newer Pokemon gens are worth playing. Yeah, I think so. I still really enjoy them. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are still my favorite, but I think I'm gonna return from Expedition on a good day's work. Yeah, I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are still my favorite, but I do like the current gen Pokemon. They became, I think, in my opinion, a whole lot easier once they made the, oh gosh, what was it? Like the experience share? Sort of spread across all of your Pokemon. That made everything a whole lot easier to level, or it made it easier to level your Pokemon. So I think everything, or all your Pokemon on your team, English is difficult, all of your Pokemon team managed to level a whole lot faster, which made the game easier and made it more likely that you'd be over-leveled by the time you got to certain areas. But they're still fun, and you don't have to use the experience share, not at all. What was the one, what's the one ad better than Go-Go Mobile? Oh man, one ad better than Go-Go Mobile. That was my ankle if you guys heard that. I'm gonna say Lube Mobile is a good ad, and I've mentioned this before, but also the Pick Apart ad. It was just like, pick apart, 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 pick apart. That was like my childhood, is that ad. Did your ankle hurt? No, not at all. My ankle has literally done that my entire life. It's just my joint. I don't feel it. I think like your joints that crack like that, it's just like air that gets between the joint or something. Either way, it doesn't hurt. It just sounds loud. I see knee. Ouch, I heard that. Eddie, dude, no, it's been doing that my entire life. It's completely normal for me. Also, hi Elliot chat. Ian, how's your day been, dude? I hope your Monday, because it is Monday today, I think, has been going really well, man. My knees crack, I hate it. My ankle cracks, and that's about it. It's only my right ankle. And occasionally, like, my other joints will crack, but, like, basically it's only my right ankle The left one doesn't do it. Right one does. Go figure. Not well. Dude, I'm sorry to hear. I hope your night's a lot better, man. Oh, your jaw used to crack. I don't think I'd like my jaw cracking. Like, I can feel when my ankle needs to crack.
Not happy, Jan. Okay, I'm done.
Not happy, Jan. I feel like today has just been like a massive nostalgia trip down memory lane of like 90s and 2000s Australian ads. Chai, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Dude, that's seriously so much. Thank you so much, dude. Everything cracks. No, but like going back to the jaw thing, I can feel when my ankle needs to crack, right? So I will be able to crack it. And I can feel the joint as it cracks. Like I can feel the pressure of the joint when it cracks, right? I would hate that feeling attached to my jaw. I don't think I'd like that at all. I crack knuckles all the time. I've never been able to. One of my friends in high school always used to like stand there and do it. It used to freak me out. But yeah, thankfully my knuckles have never needed to be cracked. See, Ellie, it's bedtime for America. Cuervo, have a really good night, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. It's like well past bedtime for America. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Almost 4:50 if you're on the East Coast, I think. And what would that make it? Like 2 something on the West or 3 something on the West Coast? Around then. Either way, have a really good night, man. I'll see you soon. That was freaky. You know, it's getting late when the knee appears. That's very true. The knee always does make an appearance later in the streams. Oh, you're on the West Coast. Nice. So not so early. Oh, no, not as early. Still pretty early. Have you ever had jaw lock? It sucks. No, I haven't. Is that like where your jaw doesn't want to close? Sounds really horrible. Yeah, no thanks. Had my jaw lock, I think, when I yawned too hard. Really? You can also get stuck with your mouth open. Oh, after a yawn, no thanks. The only thing that, like, my fingers will occasionally do that, like if I can always feel when it's gonna happen, right? So if I'm grabbing something at a particular angle and I have my, like, fingers over like that, so if I'm grabbing something like that, occasionally my fingers will lock and I'll just have to be like, to, like, straighten it back out again. Again, it doesn't hurt, it just feels weird. And yeah, there is, like, occasional, like, straightening of fingers manually. The alley claw. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a permanent claw. Spasms of the nerves, apparently it happens from stress. Oh, really? Is that like... You mean like the fingers locking kind of thing? Or like the jaw locking or just joints locking in general? Okay, I've never had that. Yeah, it's super weird. And I can always feel if like my hand is at a point where it's going to do it. And then I'll just like slowly but surely take like whatever I'm holding away and my fingers are just like this. I'm like, okay, back you go. Allie's stress nonsense. No, not in a while actually. While feeding the cat, it's been in bed trying to recover all day. Oh dude, that's not great. And feeling dizzy and sick. How are you? How's the stream? The stream was really great, man. I'm sorry that you had a bad night last night. Hopefully this is something that's gonna pass within the day, dude. But no, that's always horrible. It's always horrible when you're feeling like that. So yeah, hopefully you're feeling a lot better now. But yeah, streams are pretty chill today. Didn't really do like anything like too crazy, much crazy stuff. We just sort of leveled our hunter, did a bunch of hunts, started to unlock some more tempered investigations, which was great. Ticked off a couple of quests that we should have probably done earlier, so we're catching up very slowly. But yeah, slowly but surely leveling our hunter, which is really nice. We had some funny auto text. Yes, we did. Auto speech, like the text to speech, yes. For jaw, like when you can't open your mouth all the way, it's apparently from stress. Oh man, that doesn't sound fun at all. Looks like streaming is anti-stress. Streaming is anti-stress. Would agree with that. 100%. What do you plan on playing next stream? I think we're probably going to be playing some more Monster Hunter next stream because I want to try and get us up to Hunter rank 50 in time for the festival in like a week and a half or like 2 weeks. So that we can do the Arch-Tempered hunts that are going to be part of that. Don't know what our next sort of like main game outside of Monster Hunter is going to be. I know that Wolfenstein is out at the end of this month, so maybe some Wolfenstein. But I still have to finish Wolfenstein 2 because I think this is sort of going to continue the story from the second game. The first game was definitely like that. So like where the first remade Wolfenstein, or like reimagined Wolfenstein, finished is where the second one picked up. Like the second it finished is where the second one started. And I think, well, the like Youngbloods, which is a new one, probably won't start as soon afterwards. I think I'm still going to know what happens at the end of 2. Astral Chain next month, yeah. I'm really excited for it. It looks really cool, it looks really fun, so that is one that I'm, yeah, definitely pretty pumped for. Same with Control. We were talking about it earlier, but Remedy's new game looks really sweet too. Tavalon, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. We don't want to ruin that. Oh, the future is always a surprise. That too, yeah. But no, in like the next couple months, oh gosh, what's on my radar? Obviously the DLC for Monster Hunter, Borderlands 3 is coming out, so I really want to play some of that on stream too, because I think that'd be really fun. Astral Chain, Control, yeah, Wolfenstein. Hollow Knight I was thinking about for a while, but I don't know whether I'll stream that now. I might just play that off stream. And I know there's something else that's coming out that I was thinking about streaming, but I can't think of what it is. Maybe Jake Kuna, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy I really want to play off stream, so I think that's going to be one that I'm going to save for outside of streams. Just so that I can sort of understand the story properly and not get lost with it. Who knows? WoW Classic. Nate is wearing me down. He really is. My buddy Nate, literally one of my best friends, Nate, also streams, and he's been talking about probably streaming some WoW Classic when it's properly released. And he seems to be having a lot of fun with it, and I've been considering it, but then I'm also worried about getting really hooked on it. And also, I need to like find time to be able to justify me buying time cards, because it's all like subscription service. So I'd need to make sure that I could do that too. Oh, what's Jade Cocoon? Jade Cocoon is a PlayStation 1 game, an RPG. It's really sweet. It has like monster merging mechanics, and then I believe you fight with said monsters. It looks really, really sweet. There's a copy just behind my green screen. Yes, I have a copy, and I've been wanting to stream it. I don't have sort of anything ready to stream like a physical PlayStation 1 game though, so I need to sort of set that up too. Front Mission 3 and Vagrant Story, yeah, Vagrant Story I still have to pick up. Hearthstone. I do like card games, so Hearthstone is a maybe, but I don't think I'd be very good at it. I don't want to weigh you down, so I won't say anything about any game. Also, I can't wear Ali, she's way too short for me. I would get cold. I'm sorry for this inconvenience. Alright guys, I think that's me for today. Let's go see who else is not streaming tonight, because it is a Monday, and I'm sure there are plenty of people for us to go and say hi to. Like, it's like Pokemon mixed with Final Fantasy and Ghibli. The cinematics, like those animated cinematics, they're very, very Ghibli. Let's see. Let's go say hi to Jai. My buddy Jai is currently streaming a Pokemon Platinum Randomizer Nuzlocke. And I think he's already killed off a bunch of his team. Night Ali, thanks for streaming the birthday wishes. Guys, before we head out in a raid, can we get some last minute happy birthdays for Zero in the chat? It is Zero's birthday currently. It's still very early on Zero's birthday, but it is Zero's birthday at the moment. So Zero, I hope you have a fantastic day, man. While you're at it as well, hang on. Let me do one of this. Zero also streams, and his streams are super chill and fantastic, and you should go and say hi. Zero's been streaming a bunch of different stuff lately. But please go check out Zero as well. Wish him a happy birthday. The happiest of birthdays. Happy birthday, Zero. You guys are the best. Night Ali, happy birthday, Zero. Let Alice emote tag Crash and Jai's undefended beaches. Please do. Last time I checked on this Nuzlocke, because I think it's the same one, he had murdered a character, or a Pokemon that was named after me. So this is how great the Nuzlocke's been going. Good night, Ali. Ian, I'll catch you later, man. Charlie, I'll see you later as well. Happy birthday, Zero Stack. Night, Ali, and happy birthday, Zero Protons. I'll see you later, dude. Who else have I missed here as well? So many people. I don't know if it's nighttime in Australia. I keep forgetting, but it's night here. It is. It's currently 6:59 p.m., so almost 7 o'clock at night. So almost food times. But yeah, let's go say hi to Jai. Like I said, he's streaming Pokemon at the moment. There has been much Pokemon death in his game. If you're not familiar with the Nuzlocke, he's only allowed to catch the first Pokemon that he encounters in each area, in each route. If he doesn't catch that Pokemon, he can't catch any others. And if the Pokemon faints, they're dead. It's permadeath. There's no coming back from that. So it's super fun to watch, and because it's also a randomizer as well, things just appear everywhere where they shouldn't be, which is always, you know, interesting. And super handy when you're trying to, like, find your way through the routes in the game. Permadeath? Yep. So if they faint, like I said, there's no coming back from that bunny. No coming back at all. Jai hasn't been releasing them though, which is what a lot of Nuzlocke runners do. He's been putting them back into a PC, a death PC. So he still has the Pokemon, just they're dead to him. Alright, let's go say hi. Yep, pretty sure I'm getting this right. Have a nice evening, Ali. Gath, have a wonderful day, dude. I hope I haven't made you too tired for the day ahead. And a nice dinner. I don't even know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I haven't even decided yet. It's gonna be something. Maybe meatballs, because I think I have meatballs left over. Yeah, it's not a bad plan, actually. And Nutella toast, because I still have Nutella. Still have like a jar full of Nutella. I'm guessing you'll have food? Yeah, probably. I mean, I would hope that there is food involved. It's usually a good plan. Alright guys, I will catch you a little bit later this week. If you're not sure of our next stream, it is on Wednesday Australia time, but the schedule down here has been updated, so that will, if you're on desktop, localize the start times of the streams for you. And more Monster Hunter, I think, is the plan. Also, before we go, Energizer? Thank you for the follow as well, man. Alright guys, I'm out of here. I'm getting some foods. Chris, thank you for the follow as well. I just tuned in for the end. Pagahan, I'll catch you later, man. We'll be streaming again later this week. I'm gonna make sure that the raid timer doesn't run out. So if you're around, please come and say hi a little bit later this week, dude. I hope you have a really lovely night. And we'll always have Paris. And also the VOD. Yes. Alright guys, I'm out of here. Have a good one. I'll catch you later.